you doing?
Good evening, sir.
How's your day
So,
been?
it's been a good day.
Oh, good,
As
good,
you
good.
can see, my eyes
Looking cool, nice, fresh.
are all sleepy.
Wow,
Yeah,
you're doing great work over there.
with my
Wow.
ugly face. I
Ah,
hope you're not disappointed, brother in glasses, that this woman is ugly.
Curly,
Enough, enough, you're fine.
you see, Molar is gorgeous, You you know. Okay, so waiting for the topic. Let me just put it down. Hold on. I'm just trying to get something right. We're waiting for a speaker today, so that we can put it together. She's well prepared for this. So she says how and when to get out of an abusive relationship. So let me just put it on here. Okay.
Let me adjust my hair. Maybe I will find small.
ready, fine. Fine, baby.
So
Oh,
what?
so
What's the top? What's the topic for today?
Yeah, I'll put it on now, Curdy.
Ọkọlà tó já, bàbá mi tó
It
sure.
says how and when to get out of an abusive relationship, Curdy.
Okay, sometimes a bit less can happen between a man
I've
and a
pinned
woman.
it
Like
here now. Yeah? What are you saying?
I said, a bit less can happen between somebody like between a man and a woman. Like because like if like how you're treating that person, like how you're
Yeah.
like for example, like if you're somebody that doesn't have like good attitude, like somebody that like gets angry at time, and she for that person, that be making that person can beat you, can do something that you may not like.
Hmm. So the topic says how. Do you know how to get out of search? You don't know how we can do that?
All you can, I know you can get about what you can do is just be patient and not be praying to God, and God can help you. But sometimes some people might have put to God, might have done all these things, but they're going through the same problem.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's some relationship that it's up to that person to change. If that person not to change, then I can't advise them.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Well done, Corredi. Corredi,
Because
my brother. Well
because
done.
because there's something that if you advise them, they will not take your advice. That they may go and do the wrong thing, and
Hmm.
and and sometimes if that kind of person is like that, it's up to them.
Hmm.
That's why sometimes I think some people that the I think some people on other like videos there. Oh, I have a person that is beating me. I have somebody that he's not talking to me anymore. I'm not the person that. That what did you do to that person? That person to make that person go to that extent?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It might be maybe it might be a call, it might be a message, it might be something said to that person that make that person not talk to you again or make that person not to be your friend.
Hmm.
You're right.
You're right.
I don't say that when I said that I can't remember what person said that when I like when it's up to you to change, you don't have to change. It's up to, if you don't have to change, it's your own problem. But I would
Mm-hmm.
advise you can change before it's too late.
Hmm.
Because there are some people that if they don't change, they will not get good friends. There are some friends that they might have left because of that thing you are doing to them.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
There are some friends that are like that to me, but I'll just leave them alone. If they don't talk to me, I'll just leave them. When they talk to me, I'll not know that person is going to change. If that person is not to change, I'll just tell the person, if you're not to change, please don't call me and don't be disturbing me. I don't want a friend that will not be calling me and be annoying me or not be using me. I'll just tell them that if you don't like me, just tell me the truth and not be calling and be playing me like a two-year-old child.
Hmm.
You're right, Correde. If they're not going to change, there's no need of them bothering your life.
Mm-hmm.
Very correct.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But sometimes some people, when you tell them, no, this was it, sometimes people like, people like, oh, like I've told you that this, sometimes you can tell them, okay, like for example, you can tell them, okay, like, for example, you can tell them,
Lost Angel.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, we are late. Sorry, brother.
We know sorry. We know
What's your name?
sorry. Madam, give us something. Madam, give us something. Give us something, or else we go carry you
Okay,
go
what do you want me to do?
headquarters.
Do you want to do Guguru Arekba, or do you want just
Madam,
the
you can do
popcorn?
better now, madam. Madam, you know now. You understand now, madam. You be our madam now. Or else we go carry this matter go headquarters. So, madam, find something
What
for
do you
your
guys
people.
want?
Find something for
What
us.
do you want, madam?
Sing
See
for
the way
us.
you rest your head. Your mind just rests.
You know, she's
Try,
I like the way your mind rests.
she's Olori now.
Abi.
Olori
Olori
iconic.
always resting.
Olori
Na so. Na so.
Do you know I am Olori too?
I know
Oh.
now.
So two Oloris, they don't fight.
See, I'm now. So, brother Korede,
My
sorry,
other
sister,
brother.
you're welcome.
What's my other
Korede.
brother's name?
That's
Korede.
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 Remember
Yeah,
our
that's
Korede.
Korede.
Remember our
Korede
Korede.
K2.
Yeah, remember Korede.
Yeah. It was you yesterday. I
Yeah.
couldn't. You were not that audible yesterday. It was very quiet.
Maybe
Korede, how are you?
because of the headpiece that I was using.
Yeah. How are you, Korede?
I'm good. The headpiece is not too good, and the network sometimes is not really too good to come on Instagram.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, is it just like your internet or something just don't connect you to Instagram? You're using them, you know what I mean now. Let's not go too far.
All right, brother Korede was telling
Hello?
us something about the
Hello?
topic anyway. We can hear you.
Do you mind if I come back later?
Okay, brother Korede, thank you.
Thanks, thank you.
Thank you, Korede. Oh,
well done, Korede. Well done.
Perfect gentleman. System here.
he is. Yesterday he was talking and the volume was low. And today again I don't meet him. He can't run for me. No, they run for me. Korede, I'm your second wife.
See as you come, you pursue somebody.
Hi, my in-law.
Speaking.
How are you? No, I'm not your in-law yet. No, I deny. What you make me to confess this kind of nonsense from my mouth?
We don't catch you. Actually, don't do already.
Adio. How are you all doing?
Yeah.
We're good. Welcome. This one, your face is shiny. Can I borrow you for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Try again later. I am busy.
Iconic be like say one disappear.
You know.
Iconic you must say them.
I didn't know where.
Sorry, Mr. Iconic. I'm trying to, set up something
I
before
know.
I come in.
I understand, sis. Good to have you. Good to
Same
have.
Good to have you. But sis, can I just answer something? I might have to go out and you guys can
No problem.
stay.
Yeah. Okay.
Because yesterday I was here. To be honest, yesterday, I'll tell you guys something you don't know. I was in pain.
Wow.
Severe pain. But I sat down here and we did it.
Oh,
kudos.
And was
iconic. God will lift
awesome.
you up every day.
And you too.
Amen.
And Olori, you are another mad sister. They shouldn't put me. You see these three of us, yeah? I don't pray a man will marry three of us as 3 wives.
No, we go.
You know those polygamous
now.
people.
We go make her strong. We go give her energy.
We go don't kill him. No, we go kill him. We go kill him before him go know the enjoyment. No, seriously, I really I appreciated yesterday. We tried our best and we did what we did.
Yeah.
And you know what? You cannot satisfy everyone.
Yeah.
And Olori, you gave us one vibrant, experience.
Yeah.
And Madam, you gave me one vibrant party experience. In fact, when I look you, it be like say I want commissar video, do you witchcraft?
Yes.
I better make the witchcraft they do.
It's not easy, man. We need it. Honestly, we need it once in a
no,
while.
you did well. You did well.
Thank you.
But one thing I want to say is,
hey, Lady Ty Fox. Sorry, Tia Foxy. Welcome. Sorry, people. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, I just want to give my own opinion before I go out, and leave you guys to do your thing because I might sleep earlier today.
Okay.
The thing is, when you say how and when to get out of an abusive relationship, it is the hardest thing to do. Look, to be born is easy. To be born, you don't create yourself. You don't even know when you're being born. They just born you. Somebody piss you out of their thing, you come out and you cry and they feed you. That's all you know. To get out of an abusive relationship takes a lot of work, and it has to come from you. That is when you start to realize that everything comes from you. That this life you're living, it is only for you. But the you is, don't be selfish. You can give financial help to people, you can give emotional help to people, you can give physical help to people, but still you are alone. Because when you fall dead today, God forbid any of us will fall dead at our young age, because we're all young here. I don't see any old person here. When you fall dead, it's somebody that's going to wash you, somebody that's going to put you in a grave, somebody's going to do everything. You're helpless now. You're gone. Spirit is gone. So how to get out is think about these things. Make sure you envision. I always tell people something. I say, always have an imagination. You know, if you have an imagination of how you want your burial to go, it is the easiest thing to make you stand up and go walk. I'm telling you, just imagine I have died and I want to see, you will jump out of your bed because you don't even want to see that coffin. So how to get out of it is, you see someone slap you the first day, they give you a slap. My experience, I'm going to share it with you again. I've shared it with Iconic and Mariam. Yeah, I think yeah, I've shared it with both of you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Privately. My experience was the most horrible experience. The person I'm talking about knows himself. He's there. Can't believe when he sees me. It's just that I had to block him out of my life and block everything. His family, they still follow me. We still talk. But it was not the most pleasant experience. My hands, you know, this hand, yeah, was taken back.
Wow.
This other hand was taken back, tied behind my back, sat on top of it, and then punched me in the face. I don't know if it's 200 times or 1,000 times.
Wow.
Okay? The reason why I'm sharing this with you is because I have come to a place of healing. And I have decided to say, you know what? It's time to share with people so that they know not everything that glitters is gold.
Oh, yes.
And not everything that looks like rose is a flower. Some are pricks. When they held my hands back and my lights were being punched out, I was seeing the grave. Or someone somewhere, my friends were seeing, oh, she's going with the rich man's son. She's going with the. You understand? And when I come out to tell them, when they had no car, I could go in front of a Mercedes Benz and I hold the steering. You know, when we're little, I could do all those things. They couldn't. They saw that as the brightest thing.
Welcome, Mommy
So today
Vicky.
Mommy Vicky, welcome.
Welcome.
Vicky T, Mama. Okay, let me continue because I really want to give you this testimony. It's a testimony to me, and it is a thing that I want to live, because I can't come on a platform like this and sit down and lie. It's not gonna work. Let me tell you, if somebody wants to cancel a drug addict, you have to have taken drugs before. If you want to cancel an alcoholic, you have to have taken alcohol before. If you want to handle it, see, anything you want to handle in this life, go through it first.
Yes.
When it comes to
that's how you know I
getting
feel.
out of abusive relationship, I know I am the right candidate. When this subject came today, I looked at that subject. I laughed. You know why I laughed?
Welcome.
I said, this brother of mine, yeah, God sent him for me to teach people how I ran away from certain things. But God was not going to use him to be asking me personal questions. Instead, we're using it as a subject. To be honest with you, the day they beat me black and blue, when I was beating Black and Blue. Do you know, in Africa, they believe that when you wash the pot, Edo State, if there's any Benin person here, Edo State, Benin especially, they say they wash, you know, those mortar that they used to do like pound soup, that if they wash the mortar, nothing will be inside, but they'll just put water and they'll keep pounding it. The water, they'll put it in your eyes. Yeah? I've never seen any wickedness like that in my life, but that is a traditional thing to clear my eyes. Yeah, I was almost blind. Wow. They had to put that thing because my eye was so red. They put it in my eyes to clear my eyes so that when the police officers that my father is sending to come and arrest them will not see the blood. My eyes was bloodshot. My eyes have left me. I had no eyes. I had no... Guys, it is taking me 20-something years to tell you this story. It's not funny. But the thing is, we heal differently. It is because I found someone who had been through same experience and told me how to deal with myself and tell myself the truth. And I told myself the truth. The day that I told myself the truth was the day this guy took me, beat the shaggy out with me. I'll show you something, guys. There is, see, I am doing this. I'm not doing it for nobody. I am not doing it for any kind of
I mean, as you're saying, I'm sure souls are being healed right now. You know.
Don't worry. See, his family. No, his family. They're with me. They're with me. Don't worry. This, if I'm lying, yeah, I don't have any reason to lie. Come on. What am I gonna gain? Come on. I'll show you what he did to me on a Christmas day. He punched me, my lights out on the 24th of December. I'll show you. This thing has never left me, and the thing is still shocking me until a soldier. My father's in the same thing. I grew up in a barrack anyway. So the thing shocked me when a military man told me how I didn't die. He doesn't understand. And this is even in the UK that the man told me how I didn't die. He said that's a calculated move. And this guy, he didn't even go military school. How he even know where to punch me? Wow. I have had this scar here. Can you see it?
Wow, wow.
And you see that dark spot? This dark spot has been with me since I was 16.
Wow.
I'm not joking. Every spot in my body, yeah, they go. But this never. He gave me one blow. The only thing I remember, I had a punch. I don't know if it was my head, if it was my ass, if it was my wherever. I passed out. I didn't even know if people used to pass out, because if people fainted, I used to laugh. I said, how can somebody just run? You know? Until it happened to me.
Yeah,
I got up, I found myself in a bench. Yeah. I grew up a Baptist. If anybody wants to find out the story, yeah, I don't lie. And I will never lie for anyone. Please go to Edo State. Agidi Baptist Church. First is secular, SCG. By the Total Petrol Station, it's called Agidi, but now it's turned, I think it's now Fountain of Life Baptist Church. Go and check. My pastor was Pastor Ademola. He was from Oyo State. Yeah. See, my pastor used to go to my dad. My dad would chase my pastor like my pastor was the devil. The reason why I'm giving this thing is, thank God I have a platform where I could sit comfortably and talk about it. Some people can shut you up. You want to talk about your story, they say, oh, the only thing I thank God for, at least they allowed me to have an education where I could actually, you know, relate my problem with other people. Imagine if they denied me of that little thing called education. And I'm a northern girl. Don't forget, a northern girl. In the northern part of Nigeria, we are not even allowed as women sometimes to have that kind of knowledge, that kind of vast knowledge, the kind of vast knowledge I have. So sometimes I'm the minority. I am minority in the northern Nigeria. I'm a minority in Nigeria. I'm a minority in my community, even in England, because, oh, this one, oh, shit. So look, I am telling you guys, yeah, I've been through shit. But if anybody wants to get out of something, yeah, it is a mindset. It's a mindset. You need to get yourself out. It doesn't matter how. Just go out. Because when I wanted to leave here, I just left. Nobody, no human being came to tell me. All the human being that was talking to me, to, you know, the good, my good Auntie Margaret, I will not mention, she's a very prominent person. Auntie Margaret came to me, she said, you need to leave. I'm going to buy your ticket. Go anywhere in the world. I said, Auntie Maggie, I can't leave him. I love him, blah, blah, blah. She was like, oh my God, she's dead. She died even going to see her boyfriend too. So anyway, she told me one thing. She said, just when you decide to leave, please leave. And today, I decided, the day I decided to leave, yeah, nobody told me. I am telling you, nobody advised me. Nobody spoke to me. Nobody. I just sat down. I looked at my scars, and I looked at the pain that I've gone through. And I said, do I even deserve all this pain? Is it even worth it? No, seriously. I ran for my life. I didn't run for anybody. I ran for my life.
Sorry, sister.
It's okay. I ran for my life. So this is, and see, I have just come here because it's a relationship kind of environment here. I don't want anybody to think that I come here and I'm not talking sense. I know I have experienced things. Even after my running, I still experience things that, you know, if I share with people, they would think it's a film, a movie, a drama. It happened to me. I do not go telling somebody's tales. I tell you exactly what I've experienced. And my experience, do you know one thing I realized? I experienced them because I have been, you know, like picked out in my experience, to get a lesson to, you know, give back.
Yeah.
You know, there are people I'm going to meet. I think that's a lesson, because in every experience, it's not about you getting the experience, it's about what did you pick out of it. Yeah. In all those things, yeah, I cannot stand a man who will slap me one slap. If you slap me one slap, look, if you slap me in Nigeria, I will be in America answering you, because we can't be in the same room answering that question of why did you slap me? You know, some people will stand there, why did you slap me? Oh boy, I don't reach another country. Why? Because I can't stand it. Because I know what abuse, physical abuse means. I know what emotional abuse means. I know what physical abuse. Do you know, all my life, for that reason, I decided to study mental health. And when I came here in the UK, you know, you just can't get through the whole thing and just go your mental health. No, there are courses to go through. Instead, I decided to do, right now, I do support, mental health support, and a lot of things that I know, even some mental health nurses from Nigeria and from my part of the world don't know it. But yeah, we're doing it. And I'm going there. My uncle and my auntie, they're doctors, mental health doctors. So what I'm trying to say is, God was building me. This is my own belief. This is what gives me comfort. Don't blame me for it, please, guys. Please, anyone on the comment section and anywhere, don't blame me. This is how I find my comfort. I find my comfort to say, okay, that's my lesson to learn, because of the kind of experience God wants me to have.
Sure.
That I'm going to take care of people who are going through this thing. I can actually guide them out of it. I don't regret any of it. The only thing I regret is if I had more sense to dodge some blows and slaps, I would not have the scar that I just showed you guys. I wish I could have avoided that. Do you get it?
Well,
why are you guys doing
Abby,
I didn't tell you
It's
this.
we digest it. We digest what you tell us now.
Comprehend something, and I was just like, and you're still living and you're still alive, you know. Because I remember you told me, and sometimes when I look at you, you know, I know this program has come probably because of, you know, people like you to educate a lot of young ones, even the older ones. to educate, because some people are going through this and they're just patching it, you know. They're there. Some have even gone through. Some are like half body now, and they're still there, you know, thinking, you know, no, I'm here, just you know.
Okay. Iconic, and both of you, my sisters, yeah. Let me tell you something. Sometimes we don't need to push people to tell us what is in their heart. They will naturally come to you when they know that you're really there for them.
It's true.
What I've noticed is, when I was growing up, when I go to people, I want to complain to them. When I was going through the abuse period, and I had people like you guys, like I'm telling you now, I've always grown around people who are very knowledgeable, people who are listeners, people who are, you know, they are just, look, in this page right now, I'm sure there are 2 or 3 people that would have probably recognized me, or now they're gonna Google something to say, oh, let me see, maybe I know her. I am telling you, I grew up being that girl who, I never had a big sister or a big brother, but my big brothers and sisters were my peers, and my peers' elder brothers and sisters, and they were all prominent people in Nigeria. And when they want to come abroad for holidays, I have friends who would say, Dad, if she's not coming, I'm not going. You understand? That's the kind of childhood I had. If she's not coming, I'm not going, blah, blah, blah. And we did that. But the thing is, I'm not even dwelling on that. What it is sometimes your friends would be going through something. Like our young kids now, you know, in our age range now, I'm thinking, if we don't have any kid now, we should have, let's say, if we have kids, somebody should have a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, 5-year-old, 2 years old, 3 years old. Yeah, I don't have any because I choose not to, because of my situation that I've been through. I chose that lane. I said, I am never, ever gonna put anybody in the situation that I found myself. Because even there is the situation I even want to put out there, if anybody wants to go and challenge the person. NMPC, my father, at the age of 16, I was a smart girl when I was growing up. I'm not joking. See, they kill our brains. Do you know brain can be killed?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know.
Yes.
The brain can be fried and killed. You go somewhere and you decide not to even remember it. My father sent me with a letter at the age of 16 to go find a job somewhere, because he's left where he was, and he said, okay, but this man, he's interested in going to a hotel room instead. What do you want to do with a 16-year-old girl in a hotel room, for fuck's sakes? You were already there with your secretary. Why do you want me to come there? All you had to do was start your job tomorrow, sweep the office. Do you know what I wanted to do? Sweep the office. My first job was when I was 14. In fact, I was 13 going to 14. I got a job because somebody believed in me, and that guy, he's in the Netherlands. So there's a lot of story to this that I'm telling you, but I'm just trying to, you know, just beat about the bush and say, whoever wants to listen should listen carefully and pay attention to your kids. If you're having kids right now, pay attention to them, because at the end of the day, our parents, they don't know how this age have changed. They still think we should still live in that age. But if we live in that age, they won't live in cities, they won't have cars, they won't have nothing. Well, somebody will say that argument won't fetch anything. No, it will. Because if my mother is thinking I should live in a time, then mom, let's buy a donkey so that you and dad can climb donkey to go to the market square and then put cowries down, because that's what my grandmother told me. They put cowries down and they pick up tomato, and somebody come and pick up rice, and, you know, exchange, trade by barter. It's not working that way. I went through something for me to teach someone. This is all I'm saying. I don't see, I am talking right now. I want to go deep into something, And I know you guys, sorry that I made you guys just, I don't know why you guys are laid back like this. No, seriously.
We don't want to
Be
interrupt.
excited
We are
for me. Be
digesting you.
excited
We
for
don't
me.
want to interrupt you. We don't want to miss anything you
Yeah,
want
well,
to
No,
say.
but
listen.
I'm sure there are people on the platform. If you can read their
We're
comments, they
trying to
actually,
listen to you.
yeah.
You see, when I say welcome to my people, I need to greet my people when they come in. But I feel like I'm interrupting something and I might make you lose something we need to hear. We don't want to miss anything. It's like cooking soup. You dare not miss your salt and maggi inside that soup. Oh. How do we learn perfectly if we don't make sure we catch everything you're telling us?
Okay.
So don't think we're not listening to you. I mean, let me speak for myself.
And
I'm
I mean,
digesting it.
I mean, and you can
I
always,
appreciate.
you can
Do
always
you
go
know
back
one thing?
Angel, I'm just trying to see if what I went through is even like closer to yours.
General Kaju,
Because
welcome on board, please.
I can just imagine that.
Kaji, Iyagbogbo, welcome.
I think, please,
Let
we are
me
bringing
tell
in.
you, guys, yeah.
We are bringing in.
What you went through is closer to mine, and it might be. You see, some situations are worse. Do you know why I'm not crying? It's because I've healed. When I didn't heal, let me tell you, the last one I'm trying to heal now is police brutality. Some people who went to Uniben in 1995, 96, yeah.
Iconic, do you want to bring General Kaji in?
Yeah,
let me go out, bring her in. I'm in the comment section when she's out.
Thank you. Thanks, Laura.
I'm in the comment section, sister. Go ahead.
Okay.
Because
you sis, 1995, 96, yeah. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Are you listening, Iconic?
Yes, ma'am.
When I thought the whole horrible situation of my life is over, yeah. I've been around the world and I've come back, yeah. Hello.
I was about to jump in the bath and then you guys just did goes for me.
Oh dear, are you naked?
I want to see naked. Don't be talking like that. I'm a child of God. I'm fasting. Let me break my fast. Then you come back. I will show you Pepe. Shebi is you. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, General Kaji.
Good.
This is your topic, Still goes back to what we were talking about the other day. Self-worth. It still goes back. We're still on the same circle. Do you understand? Which is self-worth. How do you know when to walk away from an abusive relationship? That should have been your title. When you decide that I can do better, I know my worth, I don't deserve this. Abije Mokpara?
No.
Because this light-skinned auntie, she's not talking to me. Auntie?
Is it what?
What's your name? What's her name?
Angel.
Me?
Angel.
Me?
Yeah,
Angel. Yeah.
Am I
lying? Sis, you are talking my mind like you're reading it, so just carry on.
Okay. So it still goes back to what I was saying the other day, which is self-worth. When a woman knows a worth in any kind of relationship, either it being in a relationship or either it being in friendship, you know, there's some females that they're very toxic. Let's talk about friendship. How do you walk away from an abusive friendship? You know, first of all, let's talk about friendship. That's when you know that girl is mua mua. You know, all you do is to give them.
Sis, I raise hand now. Because can go give focus. Can go give focus.
I'm done. What does
Okay.
that mean?
There is something you just said now. Yeah. And I thank you for that thing because I wanted to actually mention it yesterday or the previous day.
Okay.
Relationship is not assigned to just male and female intimate relationship.
No.
It could be your sister, your brother, your cousin, your auntie, your uncle. Every relationship.
There's a girl that's so close to me. Every time she's having a birthday, I'm so quick to go on Versace, go on this and do that and quickly buy. You know me now, designer freak. The next thing, when I do birthday, the next thing now, she will go and buy something. And I don't care. You can buy me something worth £20 and I'll still appreciate it. But then this girl would drag it. Oh, mama, I'll do it. Hell no. We're not about that life. No. It's meant to be a give and take. You know, we're not doing a transactional relationship as friends But we have to be on the same pace. Do you understand what I mean? We have to be on that same energy. You have to be giving me the same energy I'm giving you. If I'm giving you a very toxic energy, you will return back to me a very toxic, you know, energy. If I give you £1 million, you must be ready to give me back £1 million. I don't care. I do not care, because that's the energy you brought to my table, that you can afford it, that you're capable. But I will know. So back to what we were saying. How do we walk out of an abusive relationship? First of all, when do you know your worth? When you go back to the drawing board. Do you understand? Then you start asking yourself, is it really worth it? Do I really deserve this? As we speak at the moment, I'm on this table. This table is, I'm not an abusive. I've never been in an abusive relationship, but everything doesn't have to be abusive. Sometimes it gets to a relationship when it gets to a relationship you're in, and you're not just getting the vibe that you want. You guys are just static, you know. Or that be your guys will say, "Oh, me adagun." Do you understand? It's like you're just static. We're not going left, we're not going right, but we're just static. Well, gone. When do we get abusive? Doesn't have. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now can you?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think your phone was falling down. Yeah.
What do you call it? You see, relationship doesn't have to be necessarily sexual relationship. It could be so much. Friendship, mother to son, mother to child. When do you know that I'm not going to be able to take this anymore? When do you put your foot down? Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, go on, talk to me. Yeah.
General Kaji. You know why? When I see people who I can actually deal with and talk to, I don't need too many words. And I don't even need like somebody to prompt me.
Okay.
The thing prompts me.
Okay.
I get where you're coming from.
Okay, gotcha.
And I know you get me.
Okay.
Do you know what I've been saying since? It's got nothing to do with just intimate. You know, people have now turned this thing to be man and woman relationship. But in friendship, being a female and female to just friendship. Friendship. How loyal are you to me? What can you do to keep me? Don't come. Okay, it's like you say I have friends who can afford to buy me Balenciaga shoes today. If I want to have Balenciaga, yeah, I'm telling you, they can. As in, one way, buy it. Oh boy, but if I want to buy them things, Primark, I'm going Primark, £5 shoes or pants.
Because they don't worth it.
But do you know what?
They're not worth it.
Excuse me. You know, but do you know what the friends that are worth it, that knows the value of my relationship, they knew she went out of her way and she did. Do you know they were that mother? There was one thing above my friend. I was in Germany. Yeah. My friend wore it to England. I am ashamed to even say it today. I'm sure she's listening somewhere.
No,
I was ashamed.
No, you should never.
She wore it. She said, I can't lose it.
Oh, wow.
That thing was, you know, H&M.
Oh, I love that's a good brand. What's the big thing about H&M?
No. We have it. No, it's coming from
there's some
Europe.
people that are ready to buy you Balenciaga and Chanel and all these kind of things, and they still talk about you.
But they don't care.
No.
Yeah.
They don't care. They're ready to drag you.
You got what I'm saying. Now you get it.
I don't know the friends you be messing with, but I be buying my people Balenciagas. I be buying my girls Chanel. It's like, if you're worth it, is the energy you give me, I give back to you, and that's what's up. If you give me a energy of £2 or €2, I'm gonna give you back. Or if you're that person that you always want to be a user, you know, there's some people that when you're coming to your life, they want to be a user on a dealer, but you have to then look. But this is when you have to then reevaluate. You have to filter your friends. Who are the people around you? I keep telling you, these people, you know, I don't know the kind of people. I was just talking to
you're right.
favorite guys. Like, I was just talking to someone so close to me just now. I said, yo, my nigga, you need to filter your niggas around you. I don't know who the fuck you be fucking with, because I'm talking about me right now. Filter your friends. Yo, I'm in one man more put, not because I know everything.
Yes.
Who?
Do you get where I'm coming from?
Sorry, I'm actually reading the comments. I just want to give you because sometimes I want the positive comments. Like my little sister there, if it was like if the sheep is the sheep, she made, and that's a very young girl, and she said if the sheep is going the sheep.
Therefore, if you're coming into anything that is attached to a sheep, Let it be friendship, courtship, or relationship. It's not okay. You have to quit it. Period. She's capped it down, and that's it.
Yeah, that's my little sister there. She's smart. Then somebody said, which friend? Then somebody said, and this person, see, even your spelling of your name, don't tell me say now.
I'm sure it was just
which friend can buy you Balenciaga? Loriro. No, there are friends. There are friends that can buy you more than that.
Don't worry about him. He's just joking.
Talking about me. That's my 5 and 6. He's banting. But we call it banting in London.
G-boy.
He's just joking.
Bros, Lori run you. They have saved you. They have saved you. You can't. I don't start.
Boy. You must buy me shit.
It's all right. It's not Lori rock with us. Anyway, so you see, okay, guys, 1 minute. You see what just happened there now. You see, we can actually joke, and all of you here just said that is our person. You could actually stand up for it.
Yeah.
Do you know there are some people, if they're talking, you'll be hiding your face like, please don't call my name. I will not back you up on this. You see what just happened now? That is the truth that I stand for. That is the people that I go for.
No, let me say something to you. We need to actually talk about loyalty one day. Let me quickly drift apart. Yeah. Let me say something to you. When you say you fuck with somebody, you don't just fuck with them with your mouth. I'm sorry for my language, guys. I'm even fasting, but God knows.
It's okay. It's okay, sis. Don't worry. When mine starts, please, you excuse me.
You know I'm a sinner, right?
Oh God. Are you talking to Papa God, right? Are you talking to me and her and him?
Everywhere I go, I beg. Do you understand? So back to what we're talking about. You see, like the example you just pointed out. Loyalty goes a very long way. When you mess with someone, please let me talk the way I want to talk. When you fuck with somebody, you gonna fuck with them 100, and that's it. See, I know my people. Do you understand what I mean? Not necessarily. So, do you know what loyalty means? When somebody can have your back behind your back.
Yeah.
People don't know that. Do you know do you know I'm scared?
Everybody alive.
Kaji, I decided to call you Kaji because I don't want to put the general behind it. Because general is for our fathers that have fought for us.
No,
hold on.
The general.
I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. She understands it herself. She knows. Look, let me tell you something. Okay. Wallahi, don't worry about it. I'm not Kaji. Don't Allah. See.
Why is this sis like this? Okay. Go on, talk.
No, seriously. The thing is, see, she came in here and her choice of words already made me understand where she's coming from.
Yeah.
Oh.
Some Nigerians were coming. The way they will attack you first, you don't even understand where they are they accusing you? Are they asking questions? Are they even trying to know you? You don't even know where they're coming from. The whole thing will turn to bullshit. Look, you came in, sis, you understood. My sister here has been sat down there, she understood. I couldn't see all of us here. See, we can make parables here. 4 of us will understood. We'll understand what we're saying, but go to the comment section. You will see one person that will just say one crazy thing that you're thinking, are we all Nigerians?
No, Auntie, please. Well, let me quickly divert you right there. I'm on a ship. I'm on a journey. I've got 1,000 people on my boat, and I'm sailing to a journey, and I can see my destination. And one person at the comment section wants to now come and drill me. Oh, more, let you go bomb. Yes. What about that?
Yes, sir.
No. It's just like you see. You know when we. Listen, let me quickly say something to you. This is an illustration.
If I tag somebody that belongs to you.
Wait. I'm about to please say this. You know when we're walking on the street and we see a mad person, what do we do?
We
I'm a japa. What's your name?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You don't like. It's not every.
I don't. Sorry, ma'am. I want us to actually educate people today. Please indulge me 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. There's something you just said. I want us to correct something. You said when we see a mad person, what do? In Nigeria, it applies to running. Here, I don't run because I work with mental health. I don't run. I stay and talk to people to see
Same here.
what the problem is.
Yeah, carry on, just continue.
So like I was saying, when it comes to loyalty, loyalty goes a long way, and loyalty is when you fight my battles behind my back. You know, loyalty is when you're able to stand, you know, behind people and say, you know what, you can even go back to the house and be like, Kaji, you know, say they fuck up, sha. You know, say you fumble, sha. But right there and there, do you understand? You will stand for your friend. That's who you call a friend. Who is a friend? A friend is someone that you're ready to die for. A friend is someone that, well, you see, the word friend, a lot of people have misused it in this day and age. And that's the reason why anybody that's around me would know that I don't really mess with a lot of females. Because we females, if you talk very back when there's so much females.
Yeah, no, we females, no, we are weaklings.
Me, auntie, please wait.
Yeah.
Do you understand? You know, I like it when you're messing with me. I love guys. I don't deal with girls. When I see a girl coming too close to me, I refrain. And I have my reasons. It doesn't mean I don't love you genuinely. It doesn't mean I don't want to mess with you. But because we have that in our trait, it doesn't mean men don't have it. Don't get me wrong. But we females are about to see petty shit. And you see that kind of lifestyle? I'm a general for a reason. I'm not even bragging right now. I grew up in the midst of boys. Do you understand? My father is a militant. So you must be thinking the way I'm thinking. When you're coming to me to come and tell me, oh, my husband just slapped me up. The first time I'm about to ask you, what did you do? Can you see that a lot of girls will not ask that? They'll be
like, what caused the problem? Yeah. What
did you do? What did you say? Can you just shut the fuck up? Can you learn how to stop running your mouth?
Kaji,
do you understand? And
General Kaji, what barrack did you grow up in? I want to ask, what is your first barrack? Just give me one barrack.
Both parents are militants.
Okay, fine. Anyway, my parents too. I grew up in the barracks, and you know one thing I want to tell you. You see this thing that people think is the worst thing that happened to Nigeria is actually the best thing. Look, we both are from barracks, yeah? Look how we've stood up for people. Look at people who call themselves the civilian people, government workers, the ajabotas, they didn't see no military, whatever. Go look how they talk and how they behave, and come and notice this.
No, but
Kaji, I'm not talking this because you're here.
How many people gonna love you for who you are, though? Some people see you as an aggressive person.
No, you see,
I just want to.
I need to jackpot, please.
I know, please, just look.
You know, let me say something to you. A lot of people will not like you for who you are. That's why it still takes me back to the journey, which is filter your friends. You that you know that you're not ready to hear the truth. My sister, my brother, don't come around me. I can drop you like a fly. I don't care whoever you are. If it's the way I know people in my entire life, and a lot of people know that I have good people, I have people with names around me. Yeah, I'm meant to be probably what's that, our president's wife today. But because I'm a speaker of truth, you cannot come around me and I don't care whoever you are. I will tell you, but boy, you're messing up. You're fucked up. Do you understand? This is you knowing from A to B. You knowing when to stop shit. You're not gonna come around me and I'm ready to be romancing your head. No. Now back to your topic, which is how do you get out of a relationship? My question is, how do you first appreciate yourself?
No, how did you even got into in the first place? How did you even realize?
No. Sometimes we deal with manipulators.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now. There's some relationships that you get in, and then you ask yourself.
This is me asking you stupid questions, though. You know.
You can.
This is me asking you silly questions.
I'll put you back on track. I like what you're doing. When you ask me questions, you give me time to answer you. Now I'm gonna take you back to what you just said. How do you get yourself into that relationship? You know, love is stupid. Love is blind. Love is crazy. You will get into that relationship and then you're like looking like, what the fuck? You know, there's some men that we have dated with females. I'm going to exclude Iconic now. You know, there's some men.
Look at my spine. Look at my spine.
You know, there's some men that we have dated in our life and you look like, and you're like,
what don't say it now. Let's
like, I don't understand. How the hell did I open my legs for that guy? How did I get there?
Was I blind?
Was I blind?
Mariam.
But then, love is blind. There was something you saw.
Are you getting where I'm coming from? But then when you now realize that thing was not there, and that's why when I say to people, never ever love for purpose. Do you know what that means? Never ever love because someone has a big breast or big bum. Don't like a man because he has a big D. Don't like a man because of his beard. Because I can't now. Self-discipline is key. If you're not disciplined, you will sleep with every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes your way.
Of course.
If you're not disciplined, you will fall some victims because of petty.
Iconic, why are you saying if you're not a woman? I like this brother. He learned.
I'm learning.
No. I like him. He learned. I want to point it
That's
out.
my mentor there. You see, this program, let me just quickly say, this program that we are doing, she gave birth to it. No, let me just confess to everybody. She gave birth to it. No,
really?
Yeah, Kaji Nation gave birth to it.
Kaji.
So,
Kaji, General Kaji, can I clap for you?
Baby.
General Kaji.
Just call me General.
Just General.
Oh, please, don't mind him. You know, I started from nowhere. This time last year, I just started my program, and look at me today. I'm on like 20 something thousand. I bring celebrities on my show. Listen, I know people. People know me. But if you see, me and him, we interacted in our DMs. I said something to him, and he saw where I was coming from. And you know, one thing I would always love about him, he loves correction. He doesn't even care if he's a man or not. When I put
Can I tell you something I noticed about this guy? I want to start crying because today I've cried too much.
Why are you crying? What happened?
Why has God given me today to just cry? Cry. Something I noticed about Iconic here. He's such a humble person.
No, but that's how.
But
if you want to grow in life,
hold on.
You have to be humble. You have to drop your guards. That's life.
No.
If you want to grow,
it is something.
No, wait, Auntie, wait. There's a clause. I'm putting a clause there. If you want to grow in life, you must be ready to humble yourself. If you don't humble yourself in life, people around you will think you are okay. They won't want to help you.
Yeah.
And I was at that position. I was at that stage in my life when people used to think, "Oh my God, this girl, she's okay, man. She doesn't need my they suffer. Not look fine face." Do you understand? Help me. If you come close to me, you know what I'm lacking. Do you understand? And it took me to humble myself.
Thank you, baby boo.
If he wasn't humble, I wouldn't get close to him. There are people on this social road that I would never come close to. He knows one of them. And I keep saying it. I don't hide my feelings when I see this nigga. I don't fuck with you. You're too randy for me. And I don't want to be around you. Because
babe, you know
cannot even come on my platform. Do you know that my mom watches my show? My mom. Do you believe?
Your mom watches your show. My mom, before my mom died, you know what she told me? She said, please don't stop. You know what my mom told me? I swear to God, I'm going to share it. My mom told me, if I die and you stop doing this show, you will die. You know why? Because she knows, I like to speak the truth to people.
But people are not one time for who you are.
No, because people didn't like me, I was depressed.
No, they will throw stones. Listen, they will throw stones. But trust me, it will never get at you.
The stone that got to me.
Do me a favor. I need you to go and listen to there's a last couple of days I posted a video. Go and listen to that. I don't know if you understand Yoruba very well. Go and listen to that post. See, if you don't, surely Ariwaja, you lose focus. I'm telling you.
The scream of the market, the shout in the market square, or the scream. And
let me say something to you. When people are applauding you too much, be focused. Because when they drag you with their own. They would drag
that was my mistake. I think that was what my mom was saying.
That's why when they come on my channel, I say, good evening. I don't mind me. God will not punish you. God, you know, let's be factual. You see, people of Instagram, they don't like the truth. And I'm not about that life. I'm not. If it's to build my what you call it, my platform to 200K followers now, I know what to do. But I'm not about that life. I want it to be based on people that fuck with me. I'm not saying everybody on my platform fuck with me. Some people are just waiting for the day Kaji is going to slip. But because of the God that I serve is different from any other God.
Yes.
They will always throw their stones. It will never reach my side. I'm a mafia wants to give you Let me give you an example. Someone so close to me made a statement one day. And I'm about to break a table that even none of you on this platform, all you 3 people, they don't know about it. Someone so close to me at a point. This time last year, this person was so close to me. And I think this is Margaret, right? Yes. I have a reason why I didn't follow you. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Margaret.
Yes, I did. I like to get things out of my chest just because of one person. Someone slided in my DM one day and said to me, Kaji, if you want to talk to me like a normal person. Don't talk to me like you're an Instagram celeb. Let me ask you a question. As someone that you don't know before, or someone that you've really fucked with, 2 things. Let me ask you, what would you think? Because me, as a person, man, I think very far. Number 1, are you getting where I'm coming from? What kind of friendship are we? For you to think that far, for you to make that kind of statement, what made you? What prompted you to that level? And that is my question. Do you understand? Because you must have hated me to that extent. Me and you were not dragging husband. We're not dragging wife. You have never seen my naked body. I have things that can use to destroy your whole generation now, as we speak. But from me, I will never be part of that. You see, there's a phone that I have in my house. If I try some shit, my own go past this lover.
Hold on, General Kaji. Are you talking about me?
No, not you. I said you're close to someone.
I'm like,
I
don't.
I said you are close to someone. I
know what you should talk.
Do you understand?
God,
but how do you know that I'm close to the person?
Close to that person. I see you guys every time. That's not
You will tell you
later.
How are you arguing?
Okay.
You know, I
okay.
I have a problem with you. When I saw him bring me up, I wouldn't even want to conversate with you. Do you get where I'm coming from? I could be petty like that. And I would just be like, and I would just divert my own conversation to the 2 people right there. Because I don't really know them. Do you understand? I fuck with Iconic, but I don't really know, the other lady. Do you understand where I'm coming from? But back to what we're saying. Never judge people. But for someone to look at you that far and think that far, that means Ilara. Do you know what Ilara is? Jealousy. As in, it's a bad disease.
Cancers. Yeah, like cancer.
I'm telling you. For someone to that means you didn't really want me to grow.
Amagbala, please leave me alone.
Yes, you, Margaret.
Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't even know what she's talking about. I don't know who she's talking about. I don't know who she's talking about, but I think I will find out.
On these streets,
Margaret is supposed to be married, and what are you doing?
They are friends.
Instagram, people are not going to.
No, I know him.
Please, let's close that part. I beg, let's just close it.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to. That's not my
place. Please, people don't interrupt General. Please let us finish. Yeah,
Sherry, when God wants to use someone for someone, which means
what's that?
Let's not be just sitting around that person and be like, okay, before you shit, before you drink, before you do anything, you must pass it around me. No. Let people grow. Everybody has a pace in life. We all grow differently. Do you understand? How to get out of an abusive relationship? First of all, value yourself. Let people around you be able to tell you where you're going wrong.
If you know how you're my sister, we go just go beat the person, yeah? We go beat the man. If na man, or go beat the woman.
Go beat and go there in body.
Now, Barak children will be. You know, so that Barak children will be. Let's not give them excuse. You could know I.
You know when growth is involved. I repeat, when growth is involved in your life, you will just look away and be like, okay.
But I'm telling you that you know this question, yeah. It applies to people who are just coming up. Please answer it. How do you
How do you get out of a relationship?
You, General Cap.
Nobody can abuse me because I know my worth. It's called self-worth. I'm sorry.
Okay,
now. You can abuse me with your mouth. And myself, I be crazy woman. Oh, more dang bana joko ni me. So bad on it.
No. So somebody will carry. No. Let's say you have a younger sister or younger brother now.
No, let me say something to you. I'm going to tell you a personal story. Me and my elder brother, I'm the only girl in my family, right? We are 3. My elder brother, his wife of 13 years, we went to college together. I didn't know she was going to end up in our house. Guess what? I used to beat her.
Oh no, were you a bully?
Yo, they bullied me, so I turned to a bullier.
A bulldozer.
Oh my God. Are you joking? They bullied the F out of me when I was in school. And then the day I got up, the day I stood up, that was the day I knew that, you know, I deserve better. You can't treat me like this. No, I have a voice. Let me speak. When you're in a relationship and that man does not let you have a voice, when you're in a relationship and that woman, or you're in a relationship with you and your friend, and you guys have, let's say me and Margaret now, we're friends, and then, oh, Margaret has done something to me now, and I can't talk to Margaret. She's not letting me have a voice. You know, there's some friendship like that. They're very toxic.
Yeah, I used to have a friend like that. Whenever she offend me, I love her too much. I won't want to talk because she will get me wrong and she'll start fighting. Like,
is the manipulator.
She is. I had to run. Like, I had to like.
Okay. That means that person was manipulating, but they're not bullies then.
They're bullies.
Because
what's the definition of a bully?
In a way, I don't know. Like,
it doesn't have to be physical, you know. They will
it doesn't have to be physical.
What are you talking?
I was bullied too. I was bullied though. Me, I buy blade though. I buy blade. They did a set. Come and give an example. I carry the blade. Hold on.
Married women that are bullied
General.
till date.
General Kaji. Sebi at.
Angel, hold on.
When they get married, when a man speaks to them in any kind of way, they get very timid.
Yeah.
Are you coming from?
Okay.
Bullies has different.
I used to feel like that before. I used to feel like that before. Even when my husband is talking, I'll be like, "Do you want to beat me?" And he'll be like, "Are you normal? We're just talking." Like, yeah.
Bully me. Yeah. You know when someone puts fears in you, you know what does a bully do? A bully puts fears in you. They come with full attack.
Yeah, you'll not be scared of everybody. Like,
like, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? Put your, you know, you will get to a stage when you start putting.
I want to say I love you. I love you. I love you guys. I love you guys.
You know, when you
start
so
much.
When you start putting a voice through, people don't like it. The bully, the person bullying you don't like it. That's when it comes to usually abusive relationship at stages. You know, when you're trying to talk and the person is cutting you off.
Yeah.
When you're trying to talk and the person is ignoring you, they want to block you from the phone or they want to ignore you.
That's exactly what happened on this page. When we want to talk, people are leaving comments that is making me even want to go off and say nothing.
Why?
But I'm saying something, yeah? No. I'm saying something. Let's create a day where we're going to sit down and talk about this. No, seriously. It's just going to be
you want to
like
come off?
the people who know it. Pardon?
You want to come off right now?
No. I'm not coming out. I'm just saying, if I have to come off right now and just go sit down.
Thank you very much.
That's it. That's it.
That's a grown woman. She said, I didn't wait till my marriage turned physical before I decided to work. And that's when she knew her self-worth. But how many women in this day and age, how many men in this day and age know
they're not ready
at this point?
They are not ready. They're not ready.
Getting that positive vibe that you're meant to be getting, when you're demanding for one thing and that thing is not clicking, and you guys you're just still doing that merry-go-round. My wife too, she go come inside my face. I just leave them because this gender called woman fit frustrate you, but we love them.
Honestly,
because last
it's the truth. We women,
you know when, Jonathan, but that's different. You see what you just said now? She just wants, to me, I wouldn't say she's a bully. I feel she wants attention, and you're not giving that
attention.
Attention is different from bullying. There's someone, you know, when a bully comes to you. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know when a bully comes.
We know. No, we know. You went through it. Let me tell you.
Will take your self-confidence away from you. Do you know that?
Have you seen where bullies talk to you? If you've experienced bully, have they? Okay, let me give you. Let me just do example of a bully to you. when I was I went to the private school because I always went to private school, yeah, in Nigeria. So it's almost same standard as UK school. They come to the place and they say, oh, you're just in economic class. You can only do food. You can't do science. Do you know that is
we
like
forgot
somebody's
about the people you think you need the most. Most are privileged to be with you, but can never find out when you are weak. And those ones are just users.
yeah.
No, you must be able to read people's energy when you're around them.
Yeah.
No, let's be and why when we're talking, let's be factual about things. You know, there's some people around you that they're just there because they're using your what they can get from you. Do you understand where I'm coming from? When people are around you because of what they can get or what they can use you for, I mean, what they can use around you at that time. Once they finish using you, they will put you in the bin. You allow this. You must learn to read energy. It took me 14 years before I could have a voice. And anybody that doesn't understand me will think, oh my God, this girl can never ever be submissive. Oh, this girl can. This is why anybody I date, I must tell you when I meet you and me and you start talking, Toba Shemi, let me have a voice. Let me be able to tell you what's on my mind. Let me be once I tell you what is on my mind and I let it out, wallahi, you are the best person in the world, though, Margaret. Are you getting what
General?
Once I have
I want to ask you something. Can I ask you a question?
You can never be criticized by someone doing more than you. You can never be criticized by someone doing true that. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
You know, I'm not seeing all the answers or questions or whatever.
You know what you need to do? You know what you need to do? Just swipe up and come back inside. Don't cross it though. Just come up like you just
swipe up. Like you come back.
No,
I've been doing that since.
No. As in,
I've been doing that since.
No, what I mean by that is, as in close Instagram. Don't come off the live. Come off the Instagram and come back inside.
Should I do the Crocs, the X?
No, don't X.
I still want to change the windows. You know, when you lift and you have you can see all the windows on your phone.
No, I don't want it to see no window. This is what.
Okay. Oh, I'll bring her back anyway. But let's when you finish.
She crossed herself out. Oh my God, who's this? Someone said, Mr. Iconic, you're blessed to have General Kaji as a mentor. I'm not a mentor. Me. Who he meant?
Yeah, you're right, bro.
She's the first day I saw you. I've been no. Kaji Nation has been. No, please don't. Which one is all these? These guys, if you guys are not following Iconic, go and follow Iconic.
Please, the mom. I'm sure you haven't met General Kaji. Please find her. Find her General Kaji or Kaji Nation. No, I'm a Kajian. In case you guys want to know, I'm a Kajian.
Keep saying, call me. Go sit down there.
Maybe Corey wants to ask you because I feel like I want to. Okay, Corey, I'll bring you on.
Please call him because it's so call me.
Okay, Corey is a nice guy. I'll call him. Sister Vic, I can see you there. You know how he's going. I'll call. I'll bring you in soon. Let me Corey ready. Corey say something. Just okay. I can see now. Hold on. Oh, wow.
Someone says she's a leader.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Lord.
Privilege to have her here, you know.
Oh, gosh. Can't be the whole vibe.
Corey, I've requested. Corey, I can't see you.
I think my energy is too strong for them. And don't forget to.
Corey, maybe you need to refresh your stuff too. I can't see you.
Oh, shit. Is Margaret in London?
Jedi, go away.
She's in
US.
Oh, really? I thought she was in London, you know.
No.
What state are you in?
Correct, I can't see. Okay.
Where are you?
Philadelphia.
Oh, Philly way.
Jirakaji, this is Korede. Maybe you want to ask.
Mr. Korede, you've been saying we should call you.
No, I want to say, what was coming?
Sorry?
Put your mic close to your mouth.
You're coming.
Okay. The where the speaker is. You know.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. Do you want to ask any questions? So you have anything to say?
No, I don't want to. Sorry, I was not saying. I was talking before. I wanted to talk. I want to say something about this topic.
Okay, go on. Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? Talk to me.
There's nothing coming. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes. Have you ever been in an abusive relationship?
I've not been in a relationship, but I've seen people that have been in that kind of relationship.
Okay, do you want to give me an instance of someone that's been in an abusive relationship?
I know somebody that's been in a relationship that the person that I don't know what the person did though.
You know what?
I don't know what really happened with that person, but the person that told me, but I don't know if what the person told me was true.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, say it. Just say it.
Like sometimes a relationship can happen between somebody, like it can happen like between somebody, like between a man and a woman. Sometimes it can happen between, like if you are kind of person that don't have good manners, like there's somebody that don't know how to do like making teeth, like you say a message on somebody's phone and you be like getting angry and you tell who this person you're talking to or what would person calling you. The person that you might be calling might be a friend or might be somebody that wants to keep a job and person that and that's your friend and that person that you say, oh, this person you're calling, that this person you're calling is annoying. Hello?
Yeah, can hear you. Korede, continue.
And sometimes I think that like I've seen that thing happen on some I've seen that thing that happened on some Instagram page that somebody might be calling you and that person might be asking who are you calling, who are calling you, the person like calling you is blocking that it's annoying that it's
yeah, that's
you.
where it starts.
And sometimes when you block somebody, it makes that person to get angry, and makes that person to not like you as a good friend.
Korede, you know what? One day I was talking to a young girl. I think she's around 16 years old, and I mean, she was in a group of maybe other 3 friends, and one of our friends. That's why one day that look, you know what? You know that I can actually punch you. I can eat, you know, and I mean, this someone that is close to me, as in the person that was being bullied, you know. And when she told me this, that you know, she instead she can even fight me, she can block me, she can slap me, and I said to her, you know what? She's not your friend. So anytime you have a friend that feels she can overpower you or bully you or beat you, I mean, friends will not talk like that, you know. But she's your, I mean, she's not helping you.
Okay.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, okay. Let me say something now. Sometimes that kind of friend, that kind of friend might have something going on in their own life that they just come to you and come and be annoying you, or come and be giving out to you on live video or on.
Pretty when you have friends that are taking advantage of you, that's what they've been saying. Walk away from it, you know. If you have friends that
but not me that happened to you.
I'm just saying this now in case you tell that person if that's what they do to him or if that's how they treat him, just tell him that, you know.
Okay, I'll give an example. I know. Okay, there's this app called Bingo Live.
Huh?
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, speak on.
I said there's this app called Bingo Live, and one day I went on Bingo Live, and I saw and I went on one girl's page, and next day I asked her, "Do you have a boyfriend?" I go, "I have a boyfriend, but we were not much together because he was lying to me. Because one day I found out that one day he was cheating on me with one of my best friends, and one of my best friends that did not tell me that he was going out with my boyfriend. That I just found that anytime I call my boyfriend, we want to make it that we just doing like. It was acting funny to me that it was ended up a court. And that's what get that. And that's what get that. Next time, be careful who you shoot at your friend. That kind of guy is not like it. That was only trying to use you.
I'll let my ladies
No, I'll let Margaret talk now because I've been talking for a while.
Talk about what?
I think you heard all what General Kaji said, and the System Angel as well, and also Sister Margaret, you know.
Yeah.
If it's not good, I mean, your friends, I mean, I'm just saying your friends or anybody that claims to love you should be able to guide your back, you know. They should be able to.
But sometimes it's something that like it happens to a lot of people on this Instagram page. I think a lot of people on some of that Instagram page. I see some people that they get like it's thought and they get like they be getting up on people and they just like I know somebody that's been in a relationship that this not happen to her that any guy that talks to her, you want to talk that you want to talk to that guy, like you want to be in a relationship with that kind of person.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
In fact, like the girl told me. She messaged me and said, "For that to be a friend." I don't want to talk to her because what happened to her. I don't want that to see me as one of the guys. I didn't really want to talk to her. Just so that I'll talk to you next time and that let me be just a friend at the moment. That what you told me made me scared.
Okay. You know what I was saying already? If you stay behind, I'm sure before we finish this program, you will get full answer to that. You know what I'm saying? Because by the time they finish, treating this matter, this topic, will have more understanding about how to deal with this and how to, address it whenever we.
Yeah, I'm not here to talk, not to say what is in my mind.
Okay, yeah, love that, great. Thank you very much.
That's good. Thank you for coming. Actually, I was just hearing some things, but I can't really understand him. I could only understand few of the things he said.
I think he was talking on behalf of our third talking her.
A friend.
Essential. I've requested essential. I've accepted your request. Essential. Is that okay? Tasha one. There was it again. OBT.
Max, can we Max?
Is that you? Okay, good.
Good evening, sir.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening, sis.
Hi.
Thank God I didn't sleep this time around. I'm always asleep during your program. I'm sorry.
Because of the time, I understand.
Yes, sir. Nice work you're doing.
Oh, thank you.
God bless you.
We're all doing it together.
Yes. Yeah. So about what General Kaji was saying the other time, to get out of maybe this friendship of a thing too. I'll tell you, I can just use myself as a practical example about the friendship, all this toxic stuff. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Sometimes you might just feel that the person why you just need to leave is not because of maybe the toxicity or something. It might just be, hey baby, hello. Okay, let me continue. Sorry. It might just be that you're feeling that the person is seeing you like a bad person or you're not good enough or condemning you to an extent. You just need to stay back. When you start seeing those things, the person is trying to make you feel that why you're not perfect. I think you're not meeting up to expectations. When the people are trying to set standards for you that it's not for you, when you can't meet up, you just have to leave. Yes, you have to leave. I'll just say maybe in the aspect of friendship, relationship, whatsoever relationship. Yeah.
I think. Thank you, that was a good contribution. So we've been, I believe we've been able to understand that we're not just talking about romantic relationship. It can be between, female and female. just like normal school friends, you know, male to, you know.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, brother. I was just being someone. Thank you, Missy. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Oh, all right. Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
very much.
Yeah, bye, sir.
Bye.
Brother, do you have anything?
Bye.
Yeah, I have something to say, and I've been on comment section for a long time now when you started the live, but I want to ask question, you know, based on how and when to get out of an abusing relationship.
Okay.
Okay. I want to ask question. For instance, now you're as a guy and you're not financially suitable, and the person you're dating or you're in a relationship with is older than you and have more and supposed to your dream and everything. And for instance, you know, and as a public figure where you are as a guy, you do a lot of things in public. Is it good when you're on stage performing, doing something, and the guy will just walk up because a lady dance with you or do some shit that's not, you don't have anything. You just come up there and slap you and draw you out. Does it sound good? I want to ask questions on that.
Can I say
Yeah,
something to
sure,
that?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
My husband is a gospel rapper. So he's a
Yeah.
musician.
Yeah.
And whenever you want to shoot like a video or something, they have models they use. What you said just now, I think I tried to do something like that recently. When my husband said, "Oh, we're trying to shoot another video, you know, very soon." And the song happens to be a song he did for me. He wrote it for me. And you want to use a model for the musical video. Like, I said, who does that? You
Yeah.
should use me. And he was like, no, now this is different. Everybody knows that you're the one that I did the music for, the song for. But you know, when we're doing the video, there should be someone, you understand? And I'm like, oh. First, initially, I don't understand. Because I'm like, why can't you use me? Use your wife. You wrote the song for me. But later, I'm like,
Yeah.
do I look like a model? We need a model in this musical video. So why am I thinking like that? Like, okay, when you're singing, you know, you're talking to the person when you're supposed to be singing for me. You understand? But I later realized this is business. It's different from my marriage. This is his job.
Yeah.
It's different from our family. So in the following day, I said, you know what? I think I thought about it and I'm like, I think you're right. You can go with, you know, whatever you planned, whatever you want to do. And he was like, let me explain. I said, you've already explained yourself and I understand. I said, I'm so serious. I understand you. It's not like I'm saying, okay, go do your thing. You understand? Truly, I understand. This is your own line of business. It's different. You can sing the song for me. You can write the song for me. But when you're trying to do the video, I used to see all these musicians, they sing. The way they sing doesn't mean they have to use their wife in the musical video. You understand? So you being someone that perform on the stage and the lady is dancing with you. So if I not see my husband dancing with so many of his videos that are ladies, models, they dance with him. Some of them I even make their wears, the clothes they wears and everything. And I know they're going to dance with him. I don't care. He's coming back home to me. So why will the lady now drag you from the stage? Nah, that's
Yeah,
bad. That's bad.
I think the second person I just left, I was listening, you know,
Sorry,
that
baby.
it happened on December. It happened on December period.
Sorry, baby.
I'm a footballer. I play football,
Okay.
and yeah, that's where we went for. And normally, each match and each training, she used to fly and come. She used to say, "I don't want you. I don't even want you." And for instance, you know, she senior me. And the rules there for her to be supporting my dream and everything, you need to be keeping your phone, no security code whenever I'm around. You don't fucking play with me. I said, okay, no problem. We broke up December period, but I'm still wondering because I just mistaken. I mean, just cut out everything I don't want. And since the Xmas, something happened. We went for a party, and the comedian and all those things were like calling names and all those. And I stood up. I went there. She was there. So mistakenly, the lady started dancing, and I'm dancing. I don't know when I grabbed the axe to just dance. No, my dance, not like I have anything to do. She just walked up to the stage, a slap, and draw me. I just respected myself there. You know, I just respected myself. I come down there, I stay small. But when I reach to, I thought I don't think I can be in this kind of.
That's one of the things we're
So
talking
I
about
ended
today.
it. I ended it. So my
we
question
talked
is,
about red flag. No?
It could happen to a
yeah,
guy
I just
too.
ended it because I
Now
don't
you're
want.
saying it.
So is it my fault? Am I the one that, because like since January, December, January, oh my God, was like after you eat her money, she hurt you some certain way and you broke her heart. But for me, it's for my own good. That's why I left. So is it wrong? Is it an abuse?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I think I'm in a
Yeah,
she
right,
No,
right.
you can talk, Mr.
yeah, and I
Iconic.
ended it.
Yeah,
She's
because
just a jealous type. It can't work. It
yeah, it
can't
can
work.
work. You see, brother,
Easy.
yesterday,
It can.
if you can slide into our IGTV and watch yesterday's program, we talked about how to, I mean, not when you can discover, I mean,
See the
spot
red
a red flag.
flags.
When you see something that,
Yeah.
look, is this the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with?
It
And
can't
something
work.
is happening at the early stage of it. You know, you are a public figure, like you said. I know, and there's no way you're gonna help that. You know, you will have that all around you, either a footballer, musician, and, you know, even I mean, we that are doing this, you know, people will come to seek for your help and things like that. So I mean, that was a big red flag, and I think you made a good move.
As a footballer, many girls will like be talking to you,
Maybe your
trying to
fans, you
date
know.
you. So
Yeah.
if you want to get married to someone, settle down with someone, just look for your friend. Look for someone that will
She has my
understand.
Facebook
Can you
password. She has
imagine
my
that?
Don't
Facebook
worry.
Oh,
password. She has
no.
the Instagram
Never mind,
password.
brother.
If she's at home, I don't lock my phone. If she just say hello to Prince, if I took pictures, you're gonna walk up to what makes me crazy one day. A lady took picture, we walk up to the lady and said, delete my guy picture from your phone. I said, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Are you okay?
No.
You guys are not even married yet.
Yeah.
Hey.
Sure. Me.
So so that's why I'm thinking, did I do anything? Did I hurt her? For me, I think I'm in a abusing relationship. That's why I ended it.
Yeah. I mean, we can put it that way. And and you spotted the red flag on time, and I believe you
Yeah.
did the right thing, because later in the future she will probably do more than that. No, all you just had is she will next time come with a break it on your head. You know what I'm saying? So this stuff, I believe to me, I don't think personally. I don't.
Sorry. Hello.
Hello, yeah. I mean, I would just so that okay.
Hello,
So,
can you hear
brother,
me?
hopefully, hello. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So that
Okay.
others, please. I'll just so that I can bring you so you just answer. So brother, I think you. Or do you want to say anything to him? Okay. So, brother, I think for me, I think you did it good.
You did the right thing.
You did it right.
You did the right thing.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Even though he's the one spending for you, you did the right thing.
You did the right thing.
Thank you
That's
so
it.
much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You need your own happiness. That's
Thank
it.
you. Okay.
I really appreciate
You Prince, either.
There's no Ian. Consider.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So, thank you very much. So I'll take care of that Prince and bring someone else. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sorry, sis, for that about that. It's because we want to really make sure you have your time.
I'll do the same something. Good evening. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah,
We can.
Like, I joined the live. I connected to the live too. Two general charges. Like, this is right. You are right.
Yeah.
So I just this caption here, this same caption that kind of, got me interested. Something like how and when to get out of an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
So what are you guys talking? I don't know if you're gonna have this in live, but just let me send the request. Probably I have one or two, additions or whatever to say. But I'm lost. I don't know where you guys started from. I don't know where you are. I don't
Yeah,
know
I mean
what
the topic is
I
just like the topic stated,
lost
how
somewhere. So that's just kept quiet all through. But I thought I might have something to say. That's it. I know what you guys are. What you guys are really talking about.
yeah, just like we wrote again.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean how and when to get out of an abusive relationship, the relationship doesn't really have to be maybe between you and your boyfriend. It can be between you and your girlfriend. No, yeah, I'm trying to say, yeah. So just general relationship, general. It might be between you and your boyfriend, yeah, your husband, or girlfriend, or in the group, or
I'm a friend, yeah.
So if we have suggestions, I know what's it called?
have you ever experienced anything like that before?
Okay, but it's like between me and my boyfriend, not my girlfriend and my siblings, like a direct relationship between me and my boyfriend.
Okay.
Okay. You get to a stage and when we're talking about abusive relationships, to me I feel it's not just about the violence, probably beating.
Not just violence. It can be humiliation, bullying, taking away your rights,
Slander, libel, whatever. It's not just about violence, beating up people. So I feel if it gets to that point, for me, for instance, I have a child with the person I'm talking about. So we were kind of planning to get married. So more or less it's like a fiancé to me. So you understand. But that's the stage whereby I started experiencing some violence, like some abuse. I started some slander, started some kind of things. Then it went down to domestic violence, like beating me and that. Like it was all shit. I can't talk about it. I don't know who's there, but it was all shit. Like it was all crap. But then we just all have to, when you get to that point, you have to walk away. Sometimes it's really hard to do. But once you're seeing those signs, those red flags, Africans, most of us feel like you can manage, especially women, you can enjoy in the name of marriage. But when you feel something like, when you see that red flag, I feel it's better to work. Whether you have a child with him, whether you're married or you're not. But once you start seeing that red flag, I think you just have to walk away. You would know. You don't need to wait for someone to tell you that this is not the person I started. This is not my friends. This is not my husband. This is not my boyfriend. You would know. You will see the difference. And once you hold on, you find out they are not ready to change. It's like they're gonna be like this forever. Like they're going to continue like this forever. When they lose that regard for you, it's going to have to stop. So as for me, I feel you just have to walk away. There's no remedy. There's no point staying. Once you know they would never change, you would see it. You would know it. You would know. Just have to walk away. It's the best.
Thank you very much.
Something like
Wow. Thank you.
my suggestion.
I appreciate that. Just be around. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure.
Thank you.
I mean, a lot of people come to Marvin.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, so sis, I'll bring just be on the comment area. Thank you very much, sis. I appreciate it. Essential. Yeah, I think you're the essential. Hello, brother.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Michael. I want to talk a bit about when to get out of an abusive relationship.
Okay.
With few knowledge I have gathered in the legal profession so far, I feel any relationship that is being abused at some point in time would lead into a violent relationship, if I am not mistaken.
You're right.
And what are the symptoms for abusive relationship? What do we see? And how do we tend to respond to them? As I speak to you, I'm in a relationship, and at some point, I said to myself that I haven't been treating my partner very well. So someone called and was like, my partner is moving on with someone else. I said, oh, it's cool. I take the blame upon myself. I believe I haven't been doing the needful. I haven't been abusive, neither have I been violent, but I haven't been that kind of attention person to the relationship. So a red flag in a relationship matters a lot. When it comes, please let us try as much as possible to move. Just like the male caller said, the caller who left before this lady that left now. Immediately he was seeing those signs. He was having those issues. I know he could have, within his own knowledge, given her some time to see if she's going to change. But unfortunately, she didn't change. It happens that kind of person she is. So that was why he felt, oh, the best option for him is to opt out, because sometime, someday, his life is definitely going to go with it.
Yeah.
So, like the second caller that just left now, if my partner is
Wow, what happened there?
Oh my God.
Sorry, bro. I don't know what happened. We didn't, not from our side. It must be from his. Let me bring
Nigeria.
Vicky. Sister Vicky, hope you're still there. Let me bring you in. Because I really want, maybe when Margaret started, wanted to share the experience.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Sister Margaret, you've been quiet since all your talk. I want to listen.
I will be quiet because me too, I'm learning. Many people are talking. Just give me like a minute. You can keep talking.
No, me, I don't get talk.
Oh, okay.
It's not reach time for me to talk.
Bring someone else in.
I never left.
Just 1 minute.
Let me see.
Just 1 minute.
What are you cooking?
I'm not cooking. I'm trying to give these kids their food so I can go relax. Enjoy the program. Yeah.
If you want us to bring you in, please request. I know I've lost some.
Where is Anthony?
Vicky.
Vicky, okay.
Yeah, I just sent. Maybe she's not
she's
there.
in another show, so just send her the message.
Okay. Sure. So,
at Korede, thank you for welcoming me.
Mr. Iconic, do you know about what General Kaji said?
Me?
I don't even know anything.
No. I'm sure she will. We'll talk about that one.
Honestly, because was it not like 2 days ago? I was telling you, this program, let's finish on time so we can join General Kaji. You understand?
I'm sure she's cool with you.
General Kaji said it is not about you.
But you have a friend.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, you trying to get that from us, yeah?
You have a friend.
I only have one. Hold on. I only have one friend. One friend that comes to Instagram, and she lives in Russia, and she doesn't know anybody.
Yeah.
Is that the only person? That is your friend. General Kaji has not said the person is your friend, but she says she sees your people regularly. You're close. You're close to me now. Do you know we are on the same show now? If somebody comes to this show now, they see me and you talk, they might just agree that we're close. If we do this show tomorrow, we will be here together. If we do it in 3 days, we'll be here together.
Okay.
So they might just think, she belongs to this category of people. They are always together. So let me just stay away from them. It could be from that angle. And what I would advise you now, I'm not in any level to advise anybody, but let me just give this to you. Take your mind off it for now.
No,
it's
not easy. It's not easy. I can't.
I know, but you have to. If you don't,
you know why?
If you don't, you're gonna get into trouble with it. That's the problem.
You know why? You know why I can't get it out of my chest is because I don't know General Kaji, but I just don't know. I just love her.
That's
I
what
don't know
I
why.
said.
I used to tell her the first time I went to her live, I told her, I said she looked so much like my best friend. That lady is in US here. And the lady is not even on Instagram. So that's why I'm like, what is really going on?
I get that friend of mine? Don't take it off your mind. But for this minute, for this second, for this hour,
take it out of your mind. Because when something comes to you, hot, if you try to, it's like if fire burn you now. If you try to say because of the pain of that fire, you know what you're going to be doing? You're going to use your hand to try and remove it, but you're adding more damage. You don't do that to a hot thing. So just enjoy this show. Don't think about General Kaji and what she just said about this show. When this show goes away, when we're done with this show, go into a DM, text her. You want to know what she's talking. She's going to talk to you. She's a very beautiful lady. She will talk to you.
I know. That's why I'm shocked.
But if you keep trying to find out the truth, somebody might pop up now and tell you they know the truth. And they will tell you the truth from another angle that will just add more petrol and fire will blow again. So that's why I'm saying just leave it and go to Kaji and find out about it. And so fine. And she said
what I'm just gonna say is anybody on Instagram that I come into their live show or whatever, I meet them through General Kaji.
Sure.
So yeah, and it's just two people. Just two people.
That's what you think.
Mr.
Me, I know you
and
now.
one other person.
That is what you think. Anywhere I go from today, I will talk about it like saying that me and my mama born you together. Yeah, because I like you. We are here together. We communicate together. I've seen something through you right now, and I'm feeling you. I don't mind to be your friend tomorrow. So if I go anywhere, I want to talk good about you. I want to stand for you for the little I can. Not that when they say you commit crime, I go wrong because I don't know you reach that level. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I want to go ahead and talk good about you. I want to go ahead and bring you forward because I've seen you today. I'm feeling you. Somebody might just feel you that way, and they've been going on and on good about you. And now they're going to do something wrong where Kaji is. And Kaji is just trying to be safe. She's just trying to be safe. She's just putting you away. She has not said you are involved. She has not said she had anything. She said because of those people. Because if it gets to you, she might also get to connect with that people somehow, somewhere. She just sit around. Okay, thank you. I'm not talking again. Akaji, I'm not talking for you. You're not going to buy me Balenciaga. If you buy me Balenciaga, I go defend you. I know you can defend yourself anyway. So you get what I'm saying? Thank God she's there. So it's not about you at all. So just let it go. Go back to her when you're done. Anyway, she's gonna give you the full detail. Trust Kaji. Kaji stands. You understand? Hey, I not talk. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Let me tell you one thing. It's all love over on this side. Once I tell you what's on my mind, that's it. I let it go.
Yeah.
I sincerely, genuinely do not have a problem with you. Do you understand? But because I see you sitting around someone, I refrain. Do you understand? It doesn't mean you have done nothing to me. No. Some people will see me around some people and they don't want to fuck with me. But I just had to tell you what's on my mind because they need to share me. So, but I don't have a personal problem with you. You don't know. Me, I'm too blunt.
Okay.
You see?
Okay.
I'm very blunt.
But Kaji, you have problem with me.
Yeah, because you are not going to let me talk.
Okay, I don't keep quiet. Me that saw you, I say, okay, let Kaji come inside. Me that you're supposed to buy me a cow, database cow, and celebrate for me.
You want Balenciaga?
I want Balenciaga. Hey, you don't show that thing again. This Kaji.
I've been now.
I said that thing for camera.
Okay.
I don't know who know Kaji address make you give me. Only one night. I go just go there. You wake up. This thing no day for you. Yay. Ah, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. All right, Korede. Yes, I mentioned your name. You see, Korede, I don't know you, and seeing you, I'm very sure. I do appreciate you being on the show. I do appreciate everything you've been saying. And I love supporting people. I love supporting people, but I do not appreciate when you write baby girl. I'm not your baby girl, Korede. I know you from nowhere, so please don't call me baby girl. I'm trying to be very decent about this and not hurt you. But since you keep typing, you want to know what I want to say. So that's just it. Please don't call me your baby girl. I'm not your baby girl, okay? And thank you for that love all the same, right? I do appreciate you.
All right.
So that's it. Sorry, people, about that.
No problem. No problem.
Kaji will not hear you. Wait till you do your phone. You don't take Nyash, cover the microphone. Hey, just why my mama know? Why my mama know? You know, chop well before he push me come off for belly. I will come out with a lot.
We'll send you back.
I enter me, I beg. I need to enter back. I must come out with a lot.
With bomb, Abby.
Yeah, a lot.
I'll dash you bomb, no worries. I'll give it to Iconic. Make it give out.
How you take no? I tell you not to tell anybody our secret. Did you tell Kaji? Don't tell anybody. Let nobody know.
Yo, let me tell you one thing. I'm about to be breaking heads on this Instagram.
Go ahead.
Let's go ahead.
I hope you are not looking at Iconic because you know that's my property, right?
Iconic way already don't deliver. Where I don't receive.
You can choose. You know the crazy thing is you can actually choose to admire from afar. You get it?
No, me. So you don't know I'm talking from Iconic's bed now, right now. You're still saying from afar.
I trust him.
Okay. Iconic, Iconic. Yesterday you were all over me.
Before I find my divorce letter.
Iconic, you were all over me yesterday. Talk now.
It's not going to be out of it.
It's on my own.
Iconic, talk now. Because of you, I bathed this morning. I use hot water. I use sponge. I cream body. Are you cooking ayamase? That nonsense soup, you can make noise in somebody's kitchen this Europe.
What I normally do with that ayamase, I cover the oil. Then when I want to open it, I take it outside.
Oh,
for like
God,
a couple minutes.
So annoying. Yeah. It can make your neighbors know what you are cooking.
Honestly.
Yeah. Abby, it's the trouble too much, Abby. The king of the kingdom. What are you cooking? That he must be using
something
palm oil
to blow the.
He must be using palm oil.
Maybe.
I
think she's frying plantain.
It's because of me. Your body got hot. It got hot. So say alarm they reach up. Hey,
what is this now?
Iconic, is it because of this? Iconic, is it because of this? I go travel to America because of this. I go and carry my own. No. Iconic. I cannot blame you, brother. You know, like better thing. I cannot blame you, brother. Mommy Vicky, welcome.
Crush.
Iconic.
Yes, so. No, then Akaji, I like what you like. I entered this show yesterday. I see this man like this. I don't even know what I they talk. I was packing all the intelligence in my head out. Only because I did look at the Irungo. The intelligence were just flying. See me talking with all seriousness, preaching and moderating and advertising and coaching and Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
My head was just blowing. Say, chai. Iconic.
But
why
honestly, is this Olori or what?
Yeah,
Olori. Honestly, you know what? I know that Mr. Iconic is General Kaji's crush. I know that from day one.
Margaret, I
know that from day one.
I just say yeah, they preach General Kaji for you before you come. You just see betrayer.
Mr. Iconic only has one crush, which is General Kaji.
You know what?
Iconic, talk.
You know what?
Hey, no, it's Sister Margaret's show. Next.
I know you're waiting General Kaji talk. Iconic, tell me.
I think she said she's gonna invite you to their wedding.
Maybe you see that Anambra man, I be which country, village that man come for. Where married two wives the same day, you go marry two.
Mr. Iconic, you're in trouble.
You know what I'm saying? Where is Sister Vicky? Come on.
You go take your nyash. Hey, I go do. Say you know where to be that lady name. Kosi. I go borrow Kosi for one day. Only one day. Only for that wedding day, I'll go borrow Kosi.
Auntie Vicky, are you serious?
What happened?
What did she say?
I never see that before. She said there's a ready palm oil for Yamasi.
No,
maybe
can't.
they're already like.
No, I don't. Sorry, ma. I don't. If it's your product, I'm sorry about that. But
No, it's not our product. She's just saying
okay,
it that you don't have to go through.
Go and try it.
I've never seen that before, though.
I'm not doing anything organic. I'm not doing it myself. I'm not.
That's it, my sister Kaji. That's it. If I must eat that thing and so much, I have to do it real.
From the scratch.
All those already made, already finished. No. Iconic, we don't throw away you with a talk, I am say. But no worry, we go cook out for you. Now my own you go eat. Kaji Ayamashe. No, there's no. Oh my God, don't even.
Iconic in trouble.
I just go here, they do Ayamashe, see what the Kaji they do. I don't even get anyone where I feel take challenge them now.
Surrender.
Yes.
Just
no,
surrender.
I no surrender. Okay, what we will do is Kaji will always be at the back on the bed. Me, I will be in the front.
Please, Virgin is here.
Me too. I'm a Virginia. Me, I'm a Virginia's estate.
Virgin is here. I beg go. Don't distract my hair.
I'm a Virginia estate. Don't worry. I will help your solution.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You're welcome. Thank you, Kaji. Thank you.
Mwah.
We kiss you together. Mwah.
Mama, kiss your mama.
That's how we go do them last. I know they surrender anything. I'm man go find like this. Person go come surrender.
Don't worry, I'm coming back to you. Make I go chop, make I get energy. And me and you on top this.
I don't carry my Ghana must go around my village. I don't know. She's
Mr. Margaret talk to us, you know.
Mr. Margaret, talk to us now before I talk.
I'll bring you back now. Let me bring you back. Because sorry about hold on, please.
Iconic, okay.
Yeah, okay. Because so let me take and share.
Dr. Soul is here.
Dr. Soul.
I know he's here because of General
I'm
Kaji.
sorry, this light is not.
It was something. Don't run away with General
Kaji. You want to bring someone?
No, continue.
No.
Because I know you went to say something before and then.
Yeah. Like I actually forgot. Before you brought General Kaji.
Yeah, sorry about
that. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot what I wanted to say actually.
Okay.
But how we can just leave abusive relationship? I think. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening for the second time. You were here before. We know you.
I don't think I greeted you. That's why I had to.
I know. I was in the comment section. Don't worry. You're welcome.
Okay, ma. Okay. Yes, ma. All right. I think how you can just leave that kind of relationship is the thing is just to go. Like just to leave. Like there's no way, no contemplating and just saying, so you won't have regrets afterwards or whatsoever. It's better to just leave. Your own, have this self-love of like satisfying your own self for once, and not what other people will say, what would they think, or what. Just like leave and just make yourself happy. If that will just bring good peace to your own heart or soul, so it would be better. Yes. Yeah. That so the how, because I think that was one of what I wanted to say about how we are to live. There is no way. There is no like cunning way. You're just I'm a straightforward person. If I will go away from something, I will do it. If I'm in, I'll be in. You understand? So I just believe. I know, but we are different. I know, but there is no. I don't think there's any formula on how to live. So just if it's going to be the best decision to make.
I think there is formula though.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, I think there is formula.
I'm listening.
Okay. So yeah, one of the formulas is if you're in an abusive marriage or relationship, and you don't have something doing. You can't just leave when you don't even know where you're going. You don't even have anything on you. That's one of the reasons why some people will stay. They'll be like, I'm just staying because of my kids. That's a lie. You don't have a job. You don't even have anything. Where will you go? Yeah. So first, I normally tell people, first get something doing.
Yeah.
Doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you got married and your husband said, oh, you don't need to work, don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Tell him no problem. But
pay me salary.
Start paying me salary. That's it. Start paying me salary. If you don't want me to work, start paying me salary. I can just sit in the house. If I want to buy Maggi, buy salt, I'll still be waiting for daddy to come.
Waiting.
No, it's not going to work. So if you want to be a full housewife, be collecting salary. So at least you have something to fall back on if anything happens. Yeah. Or you get something doing. It could be just a little business. It could be online business. You understand? You don't need to be going out. You don't need to have a shop. Internet is out there on scene. Just be selling something on internet. People will buy. You understand? And secondly is some people will say, yeah, they're staying because of what people will say. That is number one reason. People will say, oh, what about the families? My family will say this, my family will say that. Just forget about that.
To everyone?
And it's a lie. Some people will many ladies stay because of they don't have money. Secondly, because of the sex. Maybe the guy is so good.
It's also because of the what people will say.
Yeah,
that one too is part.
No, some may lie about that. That's what I'm saying. It's one of the reasons. I know, but some will lie about it. Some will lie because of their kids. Some will lie because of what people will say. But internally, they know within themselves that I don't know if I will get another guy that will service me well like this. Let me just endure. Maybe it will change. Yeah. So those are one of the reasons. So there is a way, there is a formula. Just get something doing and forget it. Forget about sex or no sex. Your happiness comes first. Your safety comes first. I've been in an abusive, oh Lord, have mercy. I've been in that kind of situation before, but we were not married. It was just our fiance. Just my fiance. I don't know where to start with that story.
Yeah,
but
I really wanted to other when Sister Vicky.
Yeah.
I mean,
it happened when I was still when I was in my final year.
Can you sorry, Sister Margaret? I want to just please encourage or advise Omiti or just say something about what she said, because I want you to have your time. So because I want to bring Sister Vicky in while you're saying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. You can take me.
No. Just.
I'll be here to listen to her.
Yeah, I just said it now. I just gave her the reply of there is a formula, there is a way. Just get something doing. Okay. If you don't have anything doing, you can't just say you want to leave. Get something doing first. Get something doing. That's it. If you people notice, career women, they don't take shit. They don't take nonsense. Yeah, because they have their money. They don't, they don't rely on men to do things for them. It's not like they are proud. No. That's just it. Like I can take care of myself without you. So if a lady cannot take care of herself, she'll be stuck in that marriage, in that relationship. She'll be stuck.
That'll be a serious relationship, yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Iconic, I have another story, maybe for another day.
No.
Yeah, for another day. I just heard that story this afternoon and I'm like, I cried.
Wow.
It happened to a friend of mine, a very, very close friend of mine. Yeah. She had a boyfriend and she moved the boyfriend to her sister's house because the sister has like a 3-bedroom apartment.
You can bring her in. Let me go.
No, she's not interested. She just said I should share the story so many people can learn.
No. I mean the
Vicky. She's talking about Mama
Vicky.
Okay, all right.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you, Steve.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Bye. So she brought the guy to the house and she didn't even know that the guy was having sex with our own sister.
Wow.
Why dating her? Can you imagine? Like that's a story for another day for people to really
welcome,
really. Hi. Okay, now you look fresh. Okay. You look
Don't
fresh.
mind mommy. Mommy be looking fresh alone.
Always.
Fresher every day.
All these UK people, all this General Kaji, all this Mommy Vicky, they'll be freshing alone.
Please now, you push you help my ministry now. Me too, I want to be fresh.
Me too.
Oh, you're fresh. You're fresh. Look at you. You're even fresh more than me. So fresh.
Sister Margaret, you too.
Just look at your face shining, everything.
I'm the only one here that is not fresh.
I thought I'm your party now. Now
you that you follow General Kaji and give my husband away. No party you again.
No. You are just let me say you're just a side chick. So forget that one. General Kaji is the real one.
Oh my God.
So me I be chicken. Chai. Okay, Connie. Now chicken you like, I been a cow. Oh yeah, talk funny.
So Mr. Margaret, let's talk now. We'll talk about that one. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Some other time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you said.
Yeah. I mean,
where you said I should start from?
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. So I used to dance. I used to be a dancer. So I used to dance for so many musicians, like the gospel musicians. I used to dance for BC Alawi, Aluko. I used to dance for Inkaye Fele. I used to dance for a lot of them. Wow. So there is this upcoming musician, and she called us and was like, because we have a group. We had a group then. So she called us and said, oh, she needs us in a video. She's shooting, blah, blah, blah. We're like, okay, we had to travel to another state. So on getting there, which is Lagos. So on getting there, we spent like, I think a week or so. We were in our own house. So she had this neighbor then, is a guy. So the guy will bring yam, bring rice, bring sort of food, dry ones for the sister to like cook for us so we can eat. And the sister will be like, please, you push, help me, thank brother, so. He gave me this, he gave me that for you guys, so you'll be fine. I'll be like, oh, thank you, sir, this and that. So we used to go to his own apartment, to just play, watch movies and all that. 3 of us. So later, when we left, he collected all our numbers. So when we left, he started messaging me, texting me. Best moment, Oh, okay. Sister Vicky, they're talking to you right there. What about me now? What can I do, you people? King climber.
King climber.
King climber.
So yeah, that guy asked me out for several months. I was like, first, I don't know, like dating someone so far away in Lagos, and I'm right here in the Ekiti state, like it's too far. So I'm like, so later I'm like, okay. In my final year, I was like, okay, I need someone. So I said, okay, let me just give it a try. Go sit down. Sorry. Excuse me, guys. Okay. So we started the relationship, and this guy, oh my God, he was the best guy in the whole wide world. So this guy will be like, if you even cuss him out, he will just be smiling. Like he won't say no. Oh my God, sorry, excuse me. What is wrong with you? Sit down.
You need to get that attention.
Sorry.
You needed to get it.
Yeah, she's something else.
Okay,
so yeah, oh my God, this guy, he just distracted me, God.
Maybe you have to give him.
Sorry, guys.
Pupuru, or what he didn't understand.
Because she's looking for cookies.
Pupuru. Understand it's pupuru. Yeah.
Yeah. Pupuru.
Yeah, I give her that.
So yeah, this guy was so nice and all that, and later I started pushing. Let's go do an introduction. Let me go meet your parents. This and that, and I'm like, okay, let's do it. Because I see that he's a very nice person, very loving, and number one, if they give me money where that guy they pay. So, and I was like, okay, let's go. So I took him to our place, and he met my parents, and they were like, okay, they like him, we can start something. So we planned the introduction. It was a very big one, a very big introduction. So right after, because sometimes when you are in a relationship, sometimes if you guys are not like that, how do I put it? if you guys are not really involved, like, you understand, like maybe getting engaged and all that, you might not know that person's real true color. So after the introduction, a very big one, after the introduction, this guy now changed. I think maybe he believed, maybe, okay, now we've done introduction, now I don't marry you, because I don't understand why it changed. He should have maybe waited till maybe after the marriage. So this guy changed. If I receive any call from my
nobody
friends,
go marry you. See, you enter now, cough, one kill person. Then go no, say you enter, hoodlum. Nobody won't marry you for here. I am married to Iconic. He's my husband. Kaji is my yale. She sleep at the back, I sleep at the front. Stephanie.
So yeah, as I was saying, no problem. As I was saying, so if I receive any call, nagbas boost. If I go out and come back late, nagbas boost. So it wasn't like we were staying together, but you know, those times there was, you know, there would be like maybe ASU strike and all that, you know. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to go to my house. I just want to travel to Lagos. Let me go have fun. Let me go stay with him. He's my fiance now. So you understand, about to be married. So good girl. So there was a day my dad went to my school. I think he wanted to give me some money. So he went there and he was like calling me, where are you? I lied. I said I was in the school compound, in the campus. So because I used to live outside the campus. So I said I'm inside the campus, and he was like, okay, can you come to the main town? I want to give you some money. And I was like, and I was all the way in Lagos. So and I was like, oh, daddy, okay, let me call you back. And I called the call. So, and I called my mom. So, and I told my mom, because my mom knew I was going there, but I didn't tell my dad. My dad is a very strict man. So my mom was like, I said, your husband has been calling me. He said he want to see me, and I'm right here in Lagos. And my mom was like, okay, don't worry, I'll sort it out. So I don't know what my mom told him. So he now called me back. He was like, okay, your mom just called me now. Okay, no problem. Maybe when you come home, or maybe some other time, or I can just send the money to you. I was like, okay, sir, thank you very much, sir. As soon as I hung up, the guy came in. Maybe he had the, okay, sir. All right, sir. Hey, my God.
Come on, that stuff for your brain that day.
So he thought maybe I cut the call when I saw him coming. Oh, Lord, this guy bit blue black for my body. I was not, you know all those houses that you can't even scream. You can't even cry. You know, be making sound. So I was now crying. And you know, said, who called you? Who called you just now? Why did you hang up? And I was like, that's my dad. And it was like, you are lying, with a very strong belt beating me. Hey, me, we are not gay, but this guy beat me like anything. So later, I think he now came back to his senses, like, why didn't I just check the phone? He now took the phone. He now took the phone, because he used to say, you know, some ladies may save so many people's number, like my daddy, my mom, you understand. But he has my dad's number. So he now copies the number in his phone. Then he saw that it's my dad that called. He now started begging me. And I'm like, what? So that day I said, you know what, you've been doing it. I've been like taking it, because I think I was a fool. Taking it, I thought, oh, I don't want people to say, okay, after introduction, you just say you're no more doing. What kind of a human being are you? You understand? And I'm from a Christian home. My mom wouldn't even take that.
That wasn't his first time?
No, that wasn't his first time.
Okay, wow.
I took it the first time. I took it the second time. I think that was the third time. No. Apart from, are you mad? Are you stupid? Pushing me, sit down there, this and that, you understand? But really beating, like punching, no. The only thing I do is just guard my face. Just don't spoil my face for me. My tummy, my legs, my hands, everywhere. Punch, real punch. Oh, and this guy is crazy guy. Real punch. Before, when I say these stories, I used to cry. But right now, I'm in a better place. So I don't need to cry no more. Like, I just laugh about it. Like, that's just part of your story. That's just part of your life experience. So some people will be like, okay. I don't care. Let me tell you something. So you can learn. So that day I decided I'm done. So I had to like pack my things. I said I'm leaving. The following day he started begging me. And whenever he offended me like that, beat me up, he would lay down on the floor, started begging and crying. Huh. So I'm like, okay, let me just forgive him. Maybe it was a mistake. Let me just forgive him.
If I catch you,
so that was how it has been going and all that. So that day I said I'm done. So I said, I didn't tell him I'm done. I just played along. He begged me and I'm like, okay, no problem. Let's just forget about that.
Don't let
Let's
me
start,
remind you, okay?
So I said the following day I'm leaving. He said,
I'm on
okay,
my
no
live
problem.
show. You send
I
me
left.
away from you.
I love your story. Who is this?
Now you're complaining.
Just leave the comment section.
Oh, sorry, people. I hope I'm
okay.
Leave the comment section.
Sorry, it's my daughter.
All
It's my
these
daughter.
comment
Sorry.
people. No, you're good. You're good.
Not you.
Ah, okay.
So I left that following day. I was about to go, and he said, "Let me see you off to the park." On our way to the park, I don't know how he found out that I packed all my pictures from his house. So I think he saw it because he was the one helping me to carry the box. So he saw it, and he was like, "Why did you?" Sorry, baby, go sleep. Go lay down. So I will be saying it, but you may not see me. Sorry, I'm trying to like.
No problem.
Okay.
So I was like, he was like, "Why did you take all your pictures from my house?" And I was like, "Oh, sorry. I think I made a mistake, this and that." I just tried to like cover up. Oh my.
Your voice is gone. Maybe the phone is falling off.
I think it's the next work.
Wait for
it.
Yeah, maybe she's using AirPod.
Yes.
Okay, the next.
She's fine.
Vin. Oh Lord.
You want to attend to her? Please, I can't.
Please attend to her, beg.
Come on, let's go.
Carry on your lap now.
I think she's trying to sleep. Let me take her to bed. Sorry, baby. Come on. Okay. Mr. Man.
Justice, let it be your own. Amebo, you want to write story for another person's story. Don't be only script. Now newspaper you for write.
But trust me, honestly, I'm turning that into a movie anytime soon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me act inside.
Yes, so.
Let me act inside the movie. Just put me for where they put up the egusi.
No, I will use you as the person that will be punching.
No, don't put me for Gasbo.
So yeah.
But you only like the enjoyment part.
Only the man they chop egusi.
Don't mind that. There's no.
I will go chop suya. I can act. I'm the best actress in the whole world. Just put suya for my front.
To eat.
And trust me, this guy will cook, clean. He will tell me not to do anything in the house. I'll just take my shower, dress up, and just lie down on the couch, behaving like a first lady. And later I'll get my baths later. Just maybe like little
the
thing.
thing with that kind of a man is that he's possessive. That is possession,
so. You know. Sometimes he will come back from work. He will say, I will just hear bass on my face. Like, what did I do? I didn't even do anything wrong. Just welcome. And the next thing, go away. You are grown, okay?
Children, they get brain. With the thing say them, mumu. You know that this thing is important to mommy, and I can do what I like and use the advantage and not go to bed on time. See my own. I was just telling my own. Now she said, "Mommy, please just give me 30 minutes." My like, seriously? She sent me away from the sitting room. She said I'm too loud. I'm in the room, so she now think I don't remember the time that she needs to go to bed. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, he would just come back from work and he would just give it to me. I'll be like, what did I do wrong? He'll be like, I heard it in the office today that all you students, all you do is carry big men. All you do is do Aristo. And I'll be like, oh my God. If I get Aristo, will I come all the way to Lagos? Is this guy normal? He'll start beating me. Okay. So that day, he started beating me on the main road. He used my hair to pull me on the floor. And that bike man was like, let me just intervene. Do you want to kill her? You know Lagos now. People will just be looking at you and be going on their own. They don't send you. That's your own headache. But that guy tried to intervene. This guy beat the bike man like, hey. So she's your girlfriend. You want to come and fight for her? The person I didn't even know her. I didn't even know anybody in Lagos. You understand? So I had to run. Then later when they found out that I was running, they started chasing me, begging me, okay, come back, I'm sorry. I don't know, maybe it's like a spiritual something for him, because whenever he finished doing that, he will start crying again. He will start begging, crying. And I was like, it's okay, no problem. Just don't beat me. Just let me go. Honestly, just let me go, please.
Let her practice. She missed that. Let her practice so that she can go back and do it. Justice, bring your own. Bring your own. Let her practice it and know how to bite it. And then she can go back and bite.
Justice, his comment is something else, honestly.
Yeah, so that day, thank God I left. So when I got home, when I got back to school, I was very, very sick. I was very sick to the extent that my dad and my mom had to come to that state to come and take me home. They started treating me and all that. So before I left, there is this one of my friend. She was the one that was tying egg tie for people on my introduction day. So she said her brother wants to do wedding, so we had to like take Ashoebi and all that. So mine was with the tailor that was about to like sew it for me. So that was before I traveled to Lagos. So I told this guy, you remember my friend now, our brother is getting married next Saturday, so I'm going. He was like, you're not going anywhere. I said, okay. I didn't even argue. So when I got home and I realized that I'm fine, I've been treated and all that. So I told my mom, I said, I'm leaving. So I explained to my mom, I said, you know, my friend, like I have to be at that wedding. You understand? So my mom was like, no, you're fine. You can go. So I left. On getting to that state, I went to my tailor. She was like, oh my God, I never even start this and that. So she started, rushing the clothes so she can finish up. By the time she finished up, I called my friend. My friend was like, before you leave that state and travel down to my hometown, we would already have finished the reception. So she said, don't worry, just go home, go relax. We'll see you tomorrow. So I was like, okay. So I left the tailor shop and I went back home without the clothes. So I went back home. I was sleeping when the call came in. And the guy was the one calling. And I was like, hello. He said, where are you? I think he already called my mom. When I was sleeping, maybe he called me. I didn't pick up. Then he called my mom. And my mom said I left for Ekiti. And he now called me. Where are you? I said, I'm in Ekiti. He said, what are you doing? I said, but I told you my friend's brother is having a wedding. And he was like, did I tell you not to go? He started cussing me out. And I was like, what? I even said I'm done before. Are you mad? I was so mad. So I cut the call. He started calling again. Unknowingly for me, it was his mom that said wanted to talk to me. Like just to say hi. But you started cussing me out. So I didn't pick his call. He called several times. I didn't pick it up. So my mom now called me. And my mom now said, what's going on? This guy called me and he was like, you didn't pick up. And I was explaining to my mom. My mom was like, oh, no. Why will he be cussing you out? I'm top waiting. I said, I don't understand though. So my mom was like, anyway, you guys should sort it out. So I didn't pick his call throughout that day. The following day was Sunday. I didn't pick his call throughout that day. So on Monday, I'm like, if you call me today, I'm going to pick up. This guy didn't call me throughout that Monday. He now called me on Tuesday. Where are you? In the evening, I was with my friend. I was helping her do her hair. So he now called me, where are you? I said, I'm at home. He said, you're not at home. I said, how do you know I'm not at home? He said, I sent someone to go and give you something. And I said, okay, I'm with my friend. He said, okay, start coming now. So that person will not live with what I asked him to give you. I said, okay. But I told my friend, I said, I think this guy is around. He didn't send nobody. He didn't even know anybody. Who will he send to me in Ekiti? He's lying. My friend was like, no. Maybe he sent someone to you. I said, no, I don't think so. So there's this nice phone that I have. I said, let me keep this phone with you because I know him. He will just break the phone and say, I'll buy you another one tomorrow whenever he's mad, he's angry. Yeah. So I kept the phone. Go away. Let me open it for you. Give it to me. So I now left the phone with my friend. I only took the small one with me. On getting to my house, I met him there, live and direct. So we got down from the bike, and my friend was trying to like play with him. Ah, bros, welcome. This and that. He didn't even answer my friend. Me too. I was trying to do shakara small now. So I was just looking at him like this. Then later I said, how are you? Were you blind before? Did you see me before? Why didn't you grab me before? He started punching me again.
Yeah, in front of your friend.
In front of my friend. Wow. My friend was trying to, intervene. What is going on? She was shocked. Because, all my friends think, oh, you're so lucky. This guy will buy you things. This guy loves you. They don't even know what I was going through. Because I don't tell them. So, started beating me. My friend was shocked. Oh, my God. Do you want to kill her? You're beating her. Do you want to kill her? And he was like, you better shut up. You this prostitute. And my friend was like, what? Me? Prostitute? Did my friend tell you something about me that I don't know? How will you call me a prostitute? Like, we're not even close. You don't even know me. So my friend was so mad. She was like, okay, if I want killing herself, make her killing herself. So she just left. It was just me and my creator. So there was this woman across the street. This woman now came, rushed to us, trying to say, what is going on? This lady don't talk. Like, she's a very quiet person. Why would you be beating her? The next punch like this now. That woman's head. What? The woman just fell down. So the woman's children now rushed to us and was like, we told you not to go. Which one is your own? What is your own there? Leave them alone. Let them kill themselves. So they just pulled their mom away. So there's this man living in my compound. He used to be he's a politician. So there are so many politicians in the compound. There's so many thugs, like a lot of them that could have helped me. But I remember this man has advised me before, like, this guy doesn't look decent. Why do you want to get married to this kind of guy? I cursed that man out. I'm not your child. Why will you be advising me? This is my choice. Leave me alone. So when that thing was happening, all the thugs in the compound now rushed out to the gate. What's going on? This and that. And the man was like, all of you, oh yeah, come back. Let him kill her. Shebi, you said he's a nice guy. Let him. So all of them just went back and was like, oh my God. I said, now I know I'm dead. Like, I'm so dead. This one is even different from Lagos beating. This one is real beating. I was just covering my face. I couldn't even cry because it's now part of me to just enjoy the beating and just go. I just don't want to die. Just don't kill me. As long as you satisfied yourself, just leave me alone. Let me just go in peace. So later this guy said, okay, go inside now, pack your things. We are going to your father's house. I'll go and tell them you're a disobedient child. You're this and that. I said, okay, no problem. I went inside, I packed my things, I carried my bus.
No be lecturer be your name.
No.
Oh, Justice, he will beat you like anything. For where? It's like the guy is a boxer or something. He will kill. Oh yes, so I thank God, Sha. Okay. So on our way to the park, he said, you know what? We're not going to your daddy's house again. Let's go to your friend's house. I want to go and beat her up. I want to go and do that. I said, okay, let's go. He said, I'll pour acid in both of your faces. Both of you. She's the one teaching you bad thing. She's the one that says you should not pick my call. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? What did I even do wrong? I was asking him, what did I even do wrong? Just tell me one thing I did wrong. Now slap, boss.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask the question. Your video can't hang.
Yeah, I'm sure she can hear.
Can she hear me?
You that make me
share. Did your daddy borrow money from his daddy's aunt?
Maybe.
Oh no,
and
maybe
they come and use it as collateral.
No, his daddy's son.
Maybe.
Sorry, now question they ask you.
For where now? My dad don't even know that I go to Lagos like that.
Wow.
My dad don't even know. I only tell my mom. My dad don't even know.
So were you in love? Do you love this guy?
Yes, I think because is I don't know. Let me just say first, initially I loved him because he showed me love and affection. This guy will cook for me, do everything for me, pamper me.
Well done, Queen. Lie down while I cook for you. Well done. So
you
when
understand?
When you start to the basketball, were you still in love?
I think the love started reducing. It started reducing. But I was thinking, what will people say? How will I even tell my parents after that big introduction? In fact, till now that I'm saying it, some of my friends thought that same guy that I did that big introduction with is my real husband right now.
That's the one you married.
Some of them think that. They don't even know what happened. Because my husband, when I went on the introduction I did with my husband was just a parlor one, so nobody knew about it. Because I told them I don't want no big introduction again. Let's just do it in the parlor. Because I already explained to my husband what happened. But you know his family don't know all that. So he told them, he said, no, all we need is a small parlor, you know. He knows how he convinced them, and they were like, okay, no problem. And my family know what was going on, so they agreed. So many people don't even know what happened.
So how did you come out of it? How did you eventually stand in front of him and say that is the end, and it was really the end?
That's where I'm going. You know, when that kind of thing is happening to you and you're keeping it to yourself, it is only your level of brain and intelligence that you'll be using to like deal with it. But the moment you say it out for other people to hear, they'll start giving you different opinions. That's when you now be thinking, oh, really? Oh, really? You understand? That was what happened to me. So that day he came to beat me. I was so, let me say, so lucky to run away. When we got to my friend's house, he said, go inside. It was it was in the evening, late in the evening. Everywhere, oh gosh, shut up.
Everywhere was dark. You not go one put petrol for fire.
Everywhere was dark. So everywhere was dark. So that was how lucky I could say I was then, because nobody even saw what was going on, like in the town, except my house, my streets. But in the town, my friend's house, nobody knew what was going on. So when immediately he said, go inside and bring down your friend outside. No. I said, okay. I went inside, and that spirit was telling me, run away. Take the back door. Just run for your life. Wow. I had to like take the back door of the house, and I ran. I ran into the bush. I ran into another street from there. So until I got to the main road, I started calling. Called my friend. Called my friend's boyfriend that has a car. Please come and pick me. I'm in so place. And the guy was like, okay, I hope you're fine. I said, I'm fine. Just come and pick me. When he got there, I told him, I said, this is what happened. And he was like, where's the guy? Is he mad? We're going to kill him today. I'm going to arrest him. I said, please, just let him go. I don't want no problem. I don't want to have anything to do with him again. Just let him go. And he was like, okay, no problem, if that's what you want. So I said, just take me to my other friend's house. That was where my other friend, my second friend, that was where she was. Because when I got to her house, the door was locked. So I realized she wasn't home. So when I called her, she told me she was with our other friend. So I asked that guy to take me there. So he now took me there, and this guy was waiting in that house for my friend and me. So immediately I called my friend. My friend took another bike and go to her house to face the guy. So my friend started cussing him out and telling everybody how he was beating me the other time and all that. And people were like, really? And this guy has been saying bad things about your friend, though. Say he used to give her money, he used to take care of her, but she's very disobedient. She will do this, she don't listen. All I know is, it's not like you caught me with a guy. It's not like you see a guy calling me throughout our relationship. Because I realized he's a very jealous person. Even all my male friends, just ordinary friends, I stayed away from everybody. I changed my number so that nobody will call me just because of him. So, because me, I normally roll with guys. I like making friends with guys.
Which year are we talking about? Is it just like 5 years ago?
My son was saying,
oh my God. I'm talking about like 2009, 2009. That's like, isn't that 10 or 11 years ago?
So the secret of your beauty na basbos.
No, please, though. If you see me then, you will run.
We need to open market.
If you see me then, you will run. No, forget that one. Please. No.
Wow.
Not a good thing, man.
Someone is asking, how old were you then?
I was 2019. 1, 2, 3. I was 24, I think. Yeah, I was 20. Was it 24? 2009.
2009.
Yeah, I think I was 24. Because I'll be 36 this year, September.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I think I was 24. So yeah, 24. 24, yeah, 24, 25. I can't really remember. So yeah, I think 24. So I ran, and my friend started cussing him out and all that. So when my friend now left there, I think that this guy went to the park. Actually, he went to the park. He went to my parents' house in Ondo State and started telling them that myself and all my friends, we beat him up. We called guys to beat him up. They beat him up. He started crying.
What?
My mom was like, what?
Yeah,
my mom now called me. My mom was so mad on the phone. Come home tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to see you in this house. Why will you do that? You're a bad child. You are this. And I was like, what is going on? They said, your fiance is here right now. He said, you did this, you did that. Oh, no. I was like, oh my God. Really? And you did not even ask me what happened. You just concluded that all he said is the truth. And my mom was like, this guy is quiet. This guy is a gentle guy. I don't blame her though, because I never tell her he used to beat me. So I can't blame her. And I think she was thinking of, oh my God, after a big introduction, what is going on here? So that night, all my friends, we were like 5 in the room. They would laugh. They would like.
Sorry, sister. Who the hell are you? Sadia Satia Adiaze, or whatever your name is. I hope she's not your friend. She is telling us a story. We need to ask questions to learn. Why are we investigating if she's telling the truth? If we feel like she's not telling the truth, we cut her off the show and put people there. We left her to tell us a long story, and we're listening and we ask questions because we want to learn. So if you don't know what is going on here, don't just join people's show and start insulting people.
I guess the person doesn't know that she's the owner of the show. So what you are saying, she's not here to sell her story. She's just.
I tell you, I mean,
I'm just here
she didn't even ask you to defend her. What
educate people. Because if you have not been in the situation, you would think it can never happen to me. Mike, at that age and my own mentality, then I was this mommy's girl. I don't really go out like that. So having a boyfriend, going to Lagos, seeing someone care for you so much is like a big deal for me.
It is for everybody too.
And
tomorrow forever. That's all we're all looking for.
As a student, you see someone giving you that kind of money. As a young guy giving you that kind of money, you'll be like, okay, Nibi Makusi. Like I've seen my Abishe lost rib, but what do you guys call it? You understand? So yeah, that was it. So yeah, that day, the way my friends were making jest of me, saying so many things. Really? Every time you come from Lagos, you say now Okada people fall you down. So now beating, you understand? Students now, they started making jest of. Sometimes I would laugh. Sometimes when my mom now called me and started saying all those things, I started crying. Even with the beating, I didn't cry. But hearing my mom saying all those things, I'm like, this is like, I'm so done. So I started crying, and my friends were like, no, don't cry now. He's gone forever. No, if you like, go back. Friends now. If you like, go back again. I'll be the one to come and beat you from there, you understand? So that night I decided it is over. Maybe if this guy didn't come to my school to beat me up, maybe I'll still be like, will I go and date another person? Let me just forgive him. Maybe. So that's why when you're going through some stuff, say it out. Some people will criticize you. Some people will make jest of you, but some people will tell you the truth. Just say it out and forget the other things. Just say it out and learn from whatever people were saying. So this guy went, I told my mom I'm not coming home except this guy go back to where he came from. So the third day, my dad called me. You know what? Let me see you. Because I'm more closer to my dad than my mom. So I went home. The guy came to my school to start begging me again. called me, used my brother, my younger brother. He came with my younger brother. I didn't know he was there with my younger brother. My younger brother was like, I want to see you. I want to talk to you. I went to meet him there, not knowing that that guy was with him. On getting there, I wanted to run. This guy ran after me, started begging, please. I said, no problem, just don't beat me. He said, I won't beat you, this and that. So I said, okay, when my dad now said, come home, and I went home, I said, you have to go with me. He said, no, you go and tell them that I beat you. I said, no, I just want my parents to, settle it for us. And, I just tried to cajole him to go with me so he can go and use his mouth to tell my mom. Yeah. So my mom can know what I was going through. So he was like, okay, I'll go with you if that is what you want. I said, yes, that's what I want. So he didn't go with me to the house. He stayed at our street junction. So when I got home, I came inside the sitting room. I met my mom and my other siblings, my little siblings. And I was like, Ekuleo. Nobody answered. They just looked at me like this. They just started watching their movie. I just went inside the room. I started crying. I called my dad. I said, Dad, I'm home. And he was like, okay, let me just quickly come home. My dad was at work. I don't know. Is anybody asking any question?
No. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Okay.
They're just giving your man. They're just giving your love bed a name.
Who are you, Seth? I beg, go sit down. Stop it, though. I'm angry. Right now, I'm sad. Honestly, right now, I feel like crying, but I don't want to cry. I'm trying to control myself.
After you collect my husband give kaji.
Please leave me alone. Okay, collect your husband back. Collect your husband back. Please, just let me rest. Collect your husband back.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So I got home. My dad just came around, and I was telling my dad, this is what happened. And my mom remembered I said, it cost me how. That was why I cut the call. So when I was saying that, my mom was like, you're a liar. That's a lie. Why did you come when the guy was around? I said, which guy? You're not coming out that he left back to Lagos. I said, who went back to Lagos? He's over there. Let me call him. And my mom was like, call him. So that my dad was like, hold on. What is going on? This guy has been beating you. I said, countless times. I said, what? And are you sure he was the one that beat you yesterday? I mean, 2 days ago. It is just you and your friends that beat him up. I said, Daddy. And my mom was like, where is mark on your body now? And I hope, because I used to wear like a turtleneck cloth. So now I pulled the cloth down. My mom saw all my neck, bruises everywhere. My back, everywhere, bruises. It was like, wow. He couldn't say anything again. My dad was about to cry. He was like, you know what? Call him. I called the guy. I said, so Alpha. He said, yeah, I'm fine. I'm here. I'm having running stomach. What is going on? What are they saying? I said, nothing. Daddy said you should come. They want to settle it for us. He said, no, you're a liar. You already told them I beat you up. And I was like, no, I didn't tell them. And my mom was like, Jesus Christ. So it's true. My dad just picked his car key. He said, you know what? I can't stay here and let that guy come here. I'm going to kill him. I'm going back to work. You guys should sort yourself out. But I don't want to see that guy anywhere in my house again. Like, you are done. And I was like, all right, sir. Thank you, sir. My dad left. The guy now came. My mom just carried broom out of my house. Did I give you my daughter to start beating? You never even come for a hand in marriage. It was just introduction. What were you beating her? Started crying. Prostrate on the floor. Mommy, please set me back up. Mommy, please. Started crying. My mom was like, you know what? I don't want to hear anything you had to say. You were here crying like this, saying, oh, she beat me up and with her friends. Whereas you were the one that beat her up. So my mom just drove him out of the house and he started calling me, please, please forgive me. I said, me? I've already forgiven you. Don't worry. Shebi, you're my husband to be now. Don't worry. I will know how to beg my parents. Let's go. You just go. Don't worry. You just go. So I saw him off to the park. He left. Immediately, I saw that car move. I said, it's just bygone. Like, I'm so done. This little thing I told you guys, I'm telling you guys right now, is not that little. I know what I went through.
You must. So the guy left, have lost your life. You know that kind of.
Trust me. that guy now called me when he got to Lagos. He said, I'm now in Lagos. Thank you so much. I said, you know what? Delete my number. I don't want to see you no more. You know, the next time you come around here, you know, you don't know anybody here. I'll get you arrested. They'll first beat you up and I'll get you arrested.
Wow.
I said, but for now, thank you, just delete my number. So a couple days later, the mom started calling me every night. Please now, please forgive him. And I was like, every night I would be like, you know, that was when Extra Cool was still, you know, Extra Cool now. That thing, night call, free calls. The woman would start calling me. I'll be like, Mommy, no problem, I've heard you. So you will not tell the mom, she's lying. I called her in the daytime. She didn't pick up this. So there was a day the mom now called, started crying. I said, you know what? If it happens to be your daughter, will you tell me to still go and meet that kind of person? And she was like, no, just help me forgive him. I said, no. So that day, I blocked the woman. I deleted all their numbers, and that was it.
Oh,
that was it.
Wow.
So please, guys, don't say, because before I meet that guy, I always say, I'll be fine girl now. If I want to marry tomorrow, I'll just grab a guy and get married. I think it is that easy.
Iconic.
And I used to tell people.
Sorry, Sister Margaret. Iconic, if I go off, just send me a request because the battery of this one is about to go off, so I'll go on the other phone.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Continue, Sister Mario.
Yeah, so oh Lord.
If you want to share any of the experience, I want to ask a question and you want to come up, okay, I think so. Ready? Just bring it in now.
If you have any question, just let me know. Yeah. So don't say it can never happen to. Let me give you. Don't say it can never happen to me. Don't say this and that. If it happened to you, just say it out. That's it. Just say it out.
I just want to thank God for your life, for sharing your story with us.
Thank you.
I know you are a bit naive.
Yeah, I was then. I was
naive. You were carried away. I won't say infatuation. You are being carried away, and a lot of people are in that kind of situation. That's why when that person came in and he was typing nonsense, I said, if I meet the person, I beat me. I be Udlomo. I know sense. Yeah.
I know now, Brother Udlom. I remember you.
see your story. See your story. A lot of people has lost their life.
Yes, exactly.
In the name of love.
The name of
that's
love.
Not love. It's lost.
Despite the fact that you did introduction. They already thinking, oh, he's married already now.
It's mine, yeah. You can't go anywhere.
Because it's going to be a shame for the family. It's going to, that kind of thing. You are now in a box. Yeah?
Exactly.
That your story. If you put it on movie.
That's what you want. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. My husband said we're gonna do that anytime from now. We're doing that.
I wouldn't mind. I would like to act there.
Yes, so.
No, you will be the hoodlum guy. You will be the hoodlum guy.
I would like to act there. So
no, maybe you would like to act the Okada man. So then.
No. Who will I now use as the hoodlum now? The guy. Who will I use? I need to use someone that can beat him up.
Because I've seen his comments since. So
is what you are telling us.
I'm trying to make this thing for him.
You're going to life story that are taking life of so many people.
Then, sir.
Yeah. This guy love me. He give me money. You are the responsible that I will give somebody money. No. Any man that raises his hand on a woman is a weak man.
Yes, sir.
Very weak one.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking from the man perspective.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They can come for me and no send. I know say you know they talk.
Yes. You know what? Let me say something to that. Then some people, anytime I tell people that story, when I left, you understand, I started sharing the story with, many people that are that I see that cares to know. Maybe whenever they ask me about him, whenever they will be like, ah, but yeah, we're not shenu pre. Tori we're not going but yeah, but trust me. Hold on. But trust me, the first time Timo realized Faye is a very temperamental person. I became mute. Whenever he's angry, that I see that he's angry, I always keep quiet, and he'll be like, Mumbai Sorotu Dake. That's those. You see that? That's why I say maybe his own problem is spiritual. Because I don't even talk.
You see, I just came to realize that it's not even because he was giving you money. Look at the Okada man and the woman and everybody else. Like, I mean, he didn't even.
He's just like that.
My
it's
sister,
not just because he was born.
my sister, I call you my sister.
He's so hot temper.
You know, there are some things we always, our society, I won't say is messed up. Religion and culture.
Okay, King.
We so much hold it in our esteem. This person you are talking about, maybe he has suffered from domestic abuse or molestation, which is affecting him psychologically growing up.
All I know is he's from a polygamous home. His mom is not with his dad. I don't know what happened. I didn't care to ask.
You know, when somebody grew up in a toxic environment, it will affect you mentally at the long run.
Of course.
Now be accounting it is spiritual. Yeah, you can say it again. It's spiritual, but there are some psychological trauma that people are going through. That okay, what about people that just shouted for no reason? They just derive in beating people. Why?
And after they did that, they realize and they will start begging.
Shalakpe Queen Ayo, how are you? But now,
you
didn't even take it.
Do something. After they might have done that thing, they will realize, oh my God, why did I even do this thing?
Joshua the Banton fan.
What they will now feel remorse, feel ashamed. But when they are doing that thing, they don't care.
Yes, sir.
So I really thank God for your life. Eventually,
thank you.
God get you out of that particular environment, because that kind of human being can wake up in a day and just struggle somebody to death.
Of course.
And at the end of the day, they will say, "One lorry, and
I'm a jobber.
You know the reason why I love this your story is because I've asked a lot of people, because they do call me. This is what is going on. Okay, do it this way, do it this way. If it is not working, don't die there.
Don't die there. Come on.
Things have changed now. That before they will say, somebody is telling you that one day I'll just kill you. Somebody
Yes. No, it can result to that.
What if there is a day he was like beating me and I just picked something and I hit him and he died?
Yeah. There you go to jail. There
you
go to jail. So there are some things. Some people are saying red flag. You yourself, anybody you are in relationship with, that you are not free to express yourself without.
Thank you. You know one thing. Let me tell you something. That thing you okay.
Asterisk red. I want to be in a relationship with somebody that I can just grab your ass anywhere.
Yeah.
Touch your breast anywhere. You use your hand to rub my head without me being looking at you as, oh, what's wrong with you?
I sure wouldn't. Prostitute.
No, you should be free. 100%.
Excuse that guy. I'm a very free-spirited person. I play with everybody. What?
I know one of my girlfriends is on the comment section.
Oh, okay. I am a very free-minded person. I play with everybody. I'm a very jovial person. So this guy, there was a day I went out and I came back and I was like, hey, you won't imagine. You know, as my boyfriend, I think I should be free with you, like play with you. I said, you won't imagine. That stupid guy over there asked me out. I got the beating of my life that day. The beating of. He asked me out, oh, not to say at the date time. I don't even know this guy, oh. I just came home. I'm like, okay, let me gist with you. And you know that thing, that trauma of that thing was with me till I met my husband. So, but when I realized my husband, we've been friends for, I told Mr. Iconic, we've been friends for 16 years. We got married 8 years ago. So because he has been my friend for years, I think I'm free with him. So I started, you know, the way he treats me and everything, I started getting free with him. All those traumas in my body, I started releasing them. So anytime I'm going out and my husband will be like, where are you going? I'll be like, well, he'll be like, Shayelo. You understand? That's how it should be. Not someone beating you up. That guy nearly ruined my life, mentally, emotionally.
I thank God for your husband because he did not use your past to judge you.
He will never. He will never, because we've been friends for years before I even meet this guy.
And you two didn't pass to affect him as well, you know, because
at all.
You didn't carry that relationship, and that's why you heal quickly. And the more you talk about it, the more
okay, you will heal out of it.
That's true. That's true.
Your experience. Because if you don't talk about it, you get angry with everybody around you. And you see every other man as
they're all the same.
Yeah.
You allow yourself to be healed, and you met somebody who is free and is not ready to use your past against you.
Yeah.
Because
I thank God for that. Thank God for that.
If you meet somebody and is making reference to what you have been through in the past, it's opening a wound that has about.
Of course. Even when I see people getting angry, I'll be like, maybe they're gonna beat me up. You understand that style? I'll be so scared. I'll be so scared. Like, is he gonna beat me? Like, even watching a Yoruba movie, seeing a guy beating a lady, I will start crying. And my husband will just turn it off. He'll just be looking at me. Come on, stop it now. It's just a movie.
Yeah, thank God for him.
I'll be like, I don't understand. I just see myself, I couldn't handle it. Like, anytime I watch it, I just cannot handle it. Like, I would just see myself crying, like it's me. Like, it's happening to me right now. No, like, yeah, but anyway, just try and say it out. It could be a guy, it could be a lady. Because some guys too go through that.
You know what you just said, saying it out. You have to pick, there's one thing I learned from Baba Oyedeko, said, I make my friend easily and I break it so cheap. I make my friend easily and I break it so cheap. There are people that you share your story with, they are looking for avenue to use it against you. It compounds the problem.
Yeah.
Some
people are like
wisely. Don't share your experience with people that will come from the judgmental angle.
But you cannot differentiate them until it happens.
You can't. You can't, because if I sat down with somebody now 2-3 minutes, by the time you talk one or two things, that Iconic, I don't even like him. That guy too quiet, Gary. I want to hear your own side of the story.
Okay.
What did you say about him?
Okay.
Then I'll go back. So by the time somebody is blackmailing somebody before you, is going to blackmail you before somebody else.
Oh yes, sure.
Can you differentiate between the two now?
Yes, sir.
Somebody that is ready to listen to you without judging you. Within 2-3 minutes, I can teach people on that. You will know straight away. It's not that you need to use the do or use anything to know. Yeah. Somebody see you, sister, you're looking good, not from a jealousy angle. Not from envy angle. Say, I wish I could have what you have. No, sister, where did you normally get your stuff? I would like to.
Auntie Vicky, can you hear that? Yeah? I'm not jealous of you. I just like you. I just like you. You're beautiful.
I know.
So those are the kind of things that when you're sharing your experience, what you have been through, not that you are faking it, not that you read it somewhere, not that somebody told you. People will sit down to listen to you, because a lot of people are going through similar situations and they don't know how to come out. And I'm not saying you should go to church and share with the pastor or pastor's wife, because your prayer will come up in WhatsApp section.
Yeah, so
something
you'll be the preaching for that.
Yeah, you are dying of something and you want somebody to listen to you and cancel you, not to judge. If you want to be near kilometer you are not. I'm not ready for that judgmental attitude. Just listen to me. That's it. I don't need your contribution. Just listen. When you let it out, you let that thing out. So, well, it is well. It is well. That's what I would say. It is well. That it is well. That is what you want to hear. You don't want to hear that man is stupid. I'm going to punch his face. You are not ready for that at that particular point in time. Majority of us, we are not an active listener. If somebody called you and said, sister, please give me your time. I was on live show which day. Somebody just called me. He said, Prof, if you come up from that live show, please call me. I have to tell people on live show, I say, I'm ending this live show. Because when your friend calls you that I want to discuss something with you, I have to go up because a friend will remain.
You're right, sir.
Others will move away. When you have a close bond with people, you relate with them. When they are doing something, even if it is not convenient for you, one can wait. Yeah? This one, it's not everybody that have their phone number on Instagram. I create my own family cycle. Whenever I'm talking, they know it doesn't just open mouth and talk nonsense. They know where I live. So those are the things that we need to do. And if you try one person, it doesn't work, don't keep quiet. One way or
keep
the
saying
other,
it out.
Yeah, one way or the other, you will see. It's a therapy, talking therapy. They call it talking therapy.
After 2014. That's like from 2009 to 2014. How many years is that? 9, 10,
like
11, 12,
5 years.
13, 14. After like 5 years, that I tried to like share that story with some group of young girls where I was working then, I was crying. I think that time I started realizing that, like, I started feeling the pain more, even talking about it. When I was getting the beating, I was like, okay, I'm child safe, I'm not dead, thank God. I'll move on. At least I'm still alive, thank God. But me saying it out, trying to like advise those young girls, I started crying. And they were like, and you don't even look like you went through all that. I said, it's God. But that's one of the stories of my life. That is one of the stories of my life.
During that period when you are going through that, are you at any particular point in time when you are walking on the street and tears are rolling on your eye?
Oh, let me say no. The only thing I know is whenever I'm alone.
Do you sleep at night?
But anytime I'm alone in my room and I think about it, for no reason, no, I will just be crying. I will, you know, when you just feel like crying, you just want to cry. Nothing happened because I don't know. You just want to cry because you thought about something. I will start crying. I will cry. All my eyes will swell up.
I have a lot of questions, but I will ask.
Then I will shower, clean my face, put on my powder, and I will go to my friend's place.
I will ask this
and they'll be like, "Ah, Shoshejina." I'll be like, "Yes." So
we will just one last one on Iconic Live. Then that will be a question time. Did you, at any particular point in time, when you see a man, something trigger within you?
Yeah, but when that thing happened, I said it in my mind that
Iconic, are you feeling?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you getting the anger?
I was bitter. I said, right now, I don't need because when my mom reacted that way, I told her, I said, like, I'm not gonna get married again. If that introduction is what is bothering you, you understand? Then don't worry. Let's just say, okay, I've done introduction. But to get married in this house, you do like this. And I showed her Pepe. Yes. I showed her Pepe. If not that, my husband asked me out. I don't know, maybe I'll be married by now. And because he has been my friend for years. A close gone. My husband would be in my house till 12 in the midnight. We'll just be gisting, playing. And then I had a boyfriend though, but he was just a friend, just normal male friend. He would be in my house. In fact, that was the time I should have like realized, just be with this guy, period. Because he's a very cool guy. He will listen to me. Anytime I have misunderstanding with my ex, then I will call him. Instead of me crying, I will call him and say, I'm in a bad mood. Please come and make me laugh. He will just be like, okay, I'll be there. He said sometimes he will be with his friends. They say, you fair. You understand? He will just come to me and he will be with me till 12 in the midnight.
Nice, side nigger friend at that time. You don't know that it's your husband to be.
Honestly, I told a friend of mine recently, I said, if we know who we're going to get married to in future, we won't even bother to stress ourselves. You just relax and be waiting for him.
That's true.
If I had known then, I wouldn't even stress myself. I'll just tell him, you know what? Let's just.
Do you think if you have said no to the abusive guy, he will have beaten your husband up that time now?
No. During that period, me and my husband, we lost contact. You understand?
We lost. Of your life. Rosemary, you know well.
True. Thank you. Yes. True. Thank you. Yes. True. But again, I'm now. Yeah. So yeah. Those period we didn't see each other again. So it was like a break. I left the state where we were both schooling then. We became friends 2005. I left, it was just a year like friendship. I left 2006. I went to another school. So we lost contact. So we saw again 2011. Wow. Through the Facebook. I think it was because 2011, early 2011, I left Lagos. I left my job. I was like, I can't deal with Lagos life. I want to go to School of Nursing. So I want to become a nurse, you understand? So I left Lagos. I moved back to Ekiti.
So that you can deal with the bruises in case.
No. I don't know. Like, I just want to be a nurse. So when I left Lagos,
I went to my. Said you want to come on.
Okay. I went to my husband's house where I used to go meet him. I went there. I didn't meet him. I didn't meet nobody there. I cried till I went back to Ekiti. I cried. My friend that was with me then was just laughing. What is wrong with you now? But your boy told say, Bafuna, I don't know. This is the only guy I can marry. Oh, he loves me. We were so close. I like him, this and that, you know. So then I wasn't dating that my ex then. That was making my head turn. So when I didn't meet him, I was like, okay. I went back. Then I think when I was searching for him, he was searching for me on the Facebook. The name he gave me then, I'm sure it was, my name is Nelson Brown. You understand? So I was searching for Nelson Brown on the Facebook. Thank God, Emi Soru called me Fungbaye. Then, so he was searching for Bosse Ojo. The name I put on Facebook was Margaret Abose de Ojo. So he said he searched for a couple months. You know, because he will search today for like maybe 30 minutes, then he will leave. After a while, he said he will remember again. This guy, let me go and search again. He was searching for Bosse Ojo. So he said there was this day, it was like, no, I have to get this girl today. He now sat with the computer. He said he searched for like an hour or so. Until they now finished Bosse Ojo. They now started bringing related name to Bosse Ojo. That was now when he now saw Margaret Abose Ojo. Abose de Ojo. He was now like, this is the girl. So when he sent me message, I saw the message. Someone said, first I saw, you know, you will see a notification. I saw Leon Remnant. I'm like, who's this? Leon Remnant. I don't know who that is. So I now read the message. It said, Bosse, how are you? It's been long. Thank God I was able to get you. And I was like, okay. If you call me Bosse, that means you really, really know me. So I said, okay, let me go and see that person's information. I saw the information. I saw New York. I'm like, are you mad? I don't know anybody in New York. Like, who are you? When I clicked the profile picture, I screamed. The whole house knew that something happened. I screamed. I was running from here to here. Like, I was so happy. I was so happy. So when it was not like, okay, please give me your number. Let's talk. I said, I am shouting right now. I'm shouting right now. He was like, me too. That was the way I was shouting when I saw you. You understand? So I gave him my number. He called me right immediately. We started gisting, talking, and he was like, do you have someone you're dating now, please? I said, oh, yes, so I have someone. He was like, oh, my God. You need lucky way, no? You always have a boyfriend whenever I come. And I was like, I'm sorry, I have someone. So I was like, okay. Like, after a couple months, and I told him, you know what? I'm single. He was so happy. That was how everything started.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
That was how everything started. Yeah.
So
some people will say I can't do long distance relationship.
Sakara for him, say you are getting so Lori,
No, now you have to now. What is wrong? You have to. You have to. You know now.
What about if he eventually go with somebody else then?
No, I will message him back. Please don't go. I was joking because he said he doesn't have anybody then. And he later told me, he said, when he asked me out, and I said, no, again, he said it was like, okay, all those ladies messaging me, inboxing me, let me just see if I can get someone. He said he went around, started chatting with all of them, chatting, all those that are besuma. Share this breakfast, though. Who's this?
Climb out, bring you in.
So, yeah. So he started chatting with them, and he realized he just could not click with them. So he now told his mom, he's like, you know what? I asked someone I want to marry. So later when I eventually said I was just joking, this and that, he now told the mom, I asked someone I want to marry. And the mom was like, who's the person?
Where is she?
And my husband was like, oh, she's in Ekiti. The mom said, lie. Oh, all those girls, they want to marry you because you're in abroad. They want to marry you because of your money. Never. And my husband was like, okay, mommy, you know me, I will just go for the Oyibo here. And the mom was like, no, why will you marry? Okay. Oh, yeah, tell her to come and meet me. So my husband now said, you know what? Do you even know this lady? And the mom was like, ooh. He now said, that lady I brought to our house that day, that I told you that dancing in Ikayefele's song. And the mom was like, oh my God, tell her to come. The mom liked me then, but she didn't know it was me. So when I now went there, I was like, mom is me, oh. That was how everything started. My husband didn't come home for the introduction. It was just my mother-in-law and his siblings.
So in absentia, not introduction.
In fact, in absentia, like she engagement gone.
Wow.
ẹ̀gbọ́n tí wọ́n bí tẹ̀lé ló ṣe ọkọ lọ́jọ́ yẹn, so we couldn't kiss, we couldn't do so many things. He was just sitting down playing the husband. They stress that guy.
I'm going to Facebook now. When I move out of this live show, I'll be going to go and look for my exes.
Remember to put Abusive the Ojo there.
No, not me. His own ex.
It's Margaret. You just put Abusive the Ojo. The middle name, they put the real name there.
No, I'm no more Abusive the Ojo.
Okay,
I'm married. I'm married.
Yeah,
know that now. We just cracking joke. We thank God for your life and
thank you so much. Thank you.
It's a good one. Although it's painful.
Rosemary, please leave me alone.
I believe some of the young ones will learn from your story.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people have used their husband as boyfriend and throw them away.
Yes.
You are not my spec. You are not on my level.
I used to tell people, as a lady, just get married to is either your friend or a guy that truly loves you. Even if you don't love the guy, don't worry. You will love him very soon. Just get married to a guy that truly loves you. You will enjoy the marriage. Because by the time he started, you know, showing you that care, and we ladies, we have this soft heart. You will fall in love. But you going after someone you love and doesn't love you, forget it, my sister. It no go work. If you are so lucky to have someone you love and truly loves you, I carry on for you. Enjoy.
So
but
what
it's
do you think,
more better.
What do you think men? Sorry, our host.
No, it's part of it. It's part of it.
What do you think men needed from women?
I think I will use mine as an example. I know as an African man, when you are married to an African man, just kill him with respect. Show him true love.
How will I? Oh, I can't blow kiss because you've nailed it.
Honestly, just show him respect.
People always fight me on when I. Oh, you remember I called it. We talked about this matter. Is it last 2 weeks?
Yes.
Respect does not mean servant-master relationship.
Honestly, in my house, if you see me and my husband, you would think I'm the one ruling the house. To him, he thinks he's the one ruling the house. But trust me, when he said, let's do it this way, I tell him, no problem. If that is how you want it, let's do it. The following day, maybe in the night, we're on the bed, I'll tell him, baby, why can't we just do it my own way? You know, let's do it this way.
I can't love you less.
And he'll be like, oh, okay, maybe we should try your own way. But at first, I said, no problem. That's all they want. Just respect them. Let them have the way. Let them have the say in the house. Later, it will be your own say that you people will end up doing.
Yes.
But some ladies don't know. Some ladies will be like, how will he be controlling me?
Wisdom. Most of us are in Western world. We overdo. And at the end of the day, you wreck homes.
You know one thing? Let me tell you guys something. In my own little understanding, I believe there's this song Tope Alabi sang. Because maybe, when we were still in school, maybe we may not get married.
Maybe.
Because I was so naive then. I don't know how to say sorry. I feel so full of myself.
No. Why are you using naive? You are too stubborn, arrogant, and proud. Then
what is it? Are you here to insult me? Relax.
I'm not. No. I'm not insulting you because you may not see it. I'm not insulting you. You may not see it that way. Say, you feed me.
You can't tell me what to do. Are you my daddy?
Get out of here.
Are you my daddy? So I think maybe because of what I went through. Now meeting him, mo appreciate it. So Tope Alabi sọ pé tó bá fún ẹ ṣáájú ó lè má mọ̀ lò.
Voice.
If you get that thing fast, quick, easy, in an easy way, you will not know the importance. But if you suffered, oh my God, you hold it to your chest.
They say you should cut oil for them.
I'm cutting the oil now. I'm cutting the soap for you now. Just show your man. Just show your man respect and love. That's it.
That's from your angle. Okay. I said the last one. Sorry, so that I can give other people to call me. I will keep you at the background.
When is it going to be last? Because I know this one is not going to be last.
I will ask you this question again. How does this man treat you at home?
Which of them?
Your husband. No, I'm not referring to the.
Yeah.
I don't refer to that one.
Yeah.
That would love, Abi. That would love. Okay.
It's a tout.
It's a tout, not you'd love. Probably would love.
We are.
Prof is a Idlom.
I think my husband is here. He's on this life, I think.
Yeah. Okay, we say this.
Your husband. So,
God bless you.
How does he treat you?
If I say it now, people will say, Oti Fefo.
Come again.
Oti Lorie.
No. No, we are learning, and I'm learning from your story.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would just say is just the best guy ever. As in the best. Yesterday, Mr. Iconic, you saw me now. I went to a party. He was home with the kids, taking care of them. Like, he's a person I can go out have fun. If he calls my phone and I didn't pick up, he'll be so worried. I hope you're safe. I hope you're fine. You understand? Not someone that will be saying, no. It's not like you understand? But what I normally do, the secret of our marriage, let me just say this. The secret of our marriage is whenever he's angry, I don't get angry. I just leave. And whenever I leave, and I won't talk to you. So when he realizes he's talking to me and I'm like, okay. He'll be like, you understand? But if it's screaming and I'm screaming, there'll be problem. That's why I always tell people, sometimes it is we women that push all those men to the wall. They will not punch you. Except those ones that have problem, spiritual problem. Like that word. But what I realized is, if he's angry, just keep quiet and leave. Maybe Lagos happens to be where I was born and brought up. Maybe I will just leave that guy before he start punching me. But I don't have anywhere to go. I don't know anywhere in Lagos.
I really love the way you are answering the question with an example. I'm learning as a man, and I know some men on this platform will know, because I always advocate for women, right? You don't shout, you don't scream, you don't beat. If you're angry, take a walk.
No, I will not allow that.
Hold on now. Because there are people that when you are talking and shouting, it will relate to name calling. You know, some men, talk about sorrow, if they open their mouth and say something, you feel like using your head to hit their neck.
Yeah.
Most those who are quiet and don't talk like we would love.
No, my husband is very good with words, man. So whenever he's angry and he's saying all those, I'll just leave. Then it's not. I will say, you just call me this, you just call me that. You'll be like, really? I didn't know. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, you're just trying to like cover it up. You know, like it's normal for you and your husband or your wife to have misunderstanding. It's normal. I can say zombie. It's normal. You guys will step on each other's toes, but just learn how to like let it go. Move on.
One thing I will say is the matter must be settled, not calling the third party.
Never. You know one thing? When we started dating, we said something. We made a promise. No matter how big that misunderstanding is, we must not involve anybody. Let me tell you something. Whenever we're like having misunderstanding or anything, my husband will never call anybody, not my mom, not my dad. But something happened sometime. One time it happened, and I believe it will never happen again. My husband is trying to correct me on something. I was still in Nigeria then. You're trying to correct me from Iloimbo. I had a friend then that was staying with me. He said, let that your friend leave that house this minute. And I said, nope, she's not leaving. He was like, why? This girl has been hurting you right from when you were in school. I said, I know. But now she doesn't have anywhere to go. I can't just leave her. I want her to be here. I want her to be happy. You understand? So my husband was like, okay, you have to choose one. Is it that you choose your friend or you choose me? I said, Mr. Man, I'll choose my friend. Because when I was sad, those are the people I see. You were not there. I said, I'm sorry. I will choose my friends over you. So he now called my mom. I said, Mommy, I had a dream. This girl is going to hurt her. You know, I will never tell her not to have friends, but this particular girl, tell her to leave, but she refused. She said she's not going to. And my mom was like, Nelson called you. And my mom was like, why can't you let her go? I said, Mommy, she's not leaving, no, until that girl did what she wants to do. I now regretted not listening to my husband.
Good for you.
Yes. So from that day, anytime he tell me to do something and I refuse, I always regret it.
Likewise, the wife too, telling the husband not to do something. Yeah, it goes both ways. That's why.
Yes, you know that thing you said. My husband always say it. He said whenever you tell me to do something and I don't listen, and I go behind your back to do it, I always regret it. He will not come back and tell me. I'll be like, did I tell you? He's like, I know. You understand? Yeah.
Because you are already bonded, there's a covenant that connects you at that particular point in time. If you don't flow together, there must be issue. Bringing third party, it's either they supported you or they support him. There will be friction.
Yes. Yeah. But that day I told him, no matter what, don't even call them. Let's deal with it between ourselves. And since that day, it never happened. I'm a bro, I'm a crow. It's
very,
it never happened again.
So much. Thank you for bringing this
thank you,
beautiful sister to come and share this experience. And the question she's asking, please save this life. Please save this life, because this has people always lie. Why you made mess of things? No. Why are you saying that? Am I the slave? No. Men.
And you know one thing, why I don't enjoy you getting angry and leaving the house is there was a time I was pregnant with my second baby and I had a misunderstanding with my, pregnancy hormones now. You just be getting angry every minute. Little thing, no. I was so mad. I just picked the key. I said, I'm leaving. He just pulled me back, collect the key. He sees it. He's like, sit down. If you want to beat me, but you're not going anywhere. Don't go and kill yourself. I had to take the back door. I jumped from the fence just because I just want to leave this house. I just don't want no problem. You understand? I wounded myself that day. And I was heavily pregnant. So since that day, I said, anytime my husband want to leave, I tell him, baby, sit down, let's sort it out. And you know one thing, whenever, even if my husband offend me and he doesn't know he offend me, when he hears me say, Nelson, oh my God, he knows I'm angry. If I'm not angry, I call him baby. But when he hears me say, Nelson, and when I hear him say, Boss Shwara, I know he's really angry. So, like, if you see all those things, if you have all those things in your marriage, it will work for you. Yeah. It will really work for you, yeah. But the first is just get married to someone that loves you.
Wow,
ladies,
thank you very much.
Ladies, guys, get married to someone you love.
God bless you. God bless you
for
sharing your story.
Thank you.
That's it.
I'm really blessed.
And please, ladies, please respect your man. Don't say èmi náà ò lè sọ̀rọ̀ ni kíní kan you're treating me like I'm a slave. Can't I just
But
no, it doesn't.
Don't talk to lady alone. Men, talk to men.
Yeah.
Pride and ego.
I wish my husband is ready to talk. He would have talked to you,
if you want to
because he won't come. He's a shy person. He will say. He's a very shy guy. Very shy
guy too.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Your eyes is pushing you.
Thank you, sir.
Your eyes is pushing you. I love you guys. In the comment section. I love you guys.
Sorry about that. Sorry, I know. Me justice is all.
And Mr. Iconic, I think a friend of mine said she want to come in.
King Climber, is he still there? King Climber, are you still there?
Her name is
Queen. He has sent me a request.
Is there?
Please just send a comment.
Shalakpe, if you are there, please say hi. If you are there, please say hi.
King Climber, please.
I think her name is Queen Ayo or something.
Let me look
say
for
hi,
King
girl.
King Climber, because he sent a request before.
Queen Ayo. Shalakpe, if you are there, say hi. Aboti Lawson, because she's in Russia, so I don't know.
King Climber. Okay, yeah, I can see King Climber.
Okay, King Climber.
Yeah, and Shalakpe, he's not also there. Where she's gone.
I don't think she's here.
Probably if you're there and you've made some of our some of the topics that we've spoken about.
Is this King
Go
Climber?
to our IGTV, or on the Instagram or our YouTube channel. The link is there as well on our page or the Facebook. You can see them mostly. You see parts on the IGTV, and you see most on the
kitchen
on the YouTube.
No problem.
Okay, so I think
all right, sir.
I think she wants her friends to come on So
all right.
No. You can talk. She'll come later. You can talk.
Okay, so I've been listening to your story, your wonderful stories, and there are tons of times I would want to ask questions, but just because I'm not here, it's not possible.
Please ask me. I'm ready to answer
but
you.
The question actually pops in every time you go through a line. You talk.
You should have write it down.
But I can still go about the lines that I think I remembered. Okay, so when you were in this relationship, how long was it? I want to know how long was it with the relationship with the abuse actually.
The hoodlum. Just say the hoodlum. Then
the tout.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Prof is the hoodlum.
The funniest part is we started dating March. We did introduction August. Everything got ruined September. It was just 6 months relationship.
What? Really? I even thought
Yes.
it was 2 years.
You know what? I didn't even realize it when he was pushing for the introduction. I was thinking, isn't it too fast? But it's like, that will make me have rest of mind over you. You understand? Like, you have rest of mind that, okay, you are, you're mine. You understand? So I'm like, okay, let me just do it.
All right.
Because you already know the kind of person he is. So
I think
that's
so.
why it's thinking, yeah.
I think so.
So actually, this story that you told us, right? So many people are having similar or maybe the same kind of relationship right now, similar things. And if one or two people are listening and they are in this kind of relationship, they would know this. They would say the signs. I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday we did Iconic actually created a topic, red flags in relationship. Was it yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yeah,
yesterday.
Yes. So from your story, when was the first time you saw a red flag? Because you said he hit you or he shouted at you or yelled at you, I don't know. And then the next thing, that. So before then, were you seeing signs?
Never. It was the sweetest. Whenever I come from school like that, the first day, like, it will make sure, in fact, the old neighbors will tell me, hi, Brother TJ Danola Taro. Like, it will cook. When I get there, it will massage me. It will, like, it's just the sweetest. But I think he was trying to contain himself. And then I can only come for maybe weekends and I will just go back. But after the introduction, I'm like, okay. So I can be there for like a week. You understand? So yeah, that was when he started showing his true color. Wow. So no signs before the introduction at all. No signs. I was even thinking
during this beating period, were there times where you would enjoy that relationship? I mean, the beating comes not on daily basis or weekly basis. So were there times that you would say, oh, thank God, I'm still, relaxed. This relationship could work, even though you are getting beaten sometimes?
I think I'm a fool. I was a fool then, because anytime this guy beats me, he will start crying and begging me, prostrating on the floor. I will say, no problem. Later, he will rush out. He knows what I like. He will go get me. He will go get me clothes. Maybe there will be a time. Maybe he breaks my phone. He will go buy me a new one, more expensive than that one. So like I'll be like, okay, let me just forgive him. You understand?
So let's just say that's the reason why you stayed. Because
that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons. Yeah. Okay. As a student, don't spend friend that is giving you all you want. You understand?
Despite all So, what are the advice? Well, what is the advice? Depending on the angle you want to. What is the advice if you see someone that is going through the same, like the same, no exclusion, the same thing that you went through, what would you tell the person? What advice would you tell the person?
If you are a student, I will just tell you to just leave. There are so many guys out there that will treat you better. Good. Just leave. Good. By that time, there was no too much internet like this that we see so many things. You understand? So like, I didn't have anybody to advise me because I wasn't even saying it out. So many people thought I was enjoying. You understand? So it is right at like this time that there is so many internets, you read stories of husbands killing wives and all that. Nobody will tell you before you run for your life. You understand?
Okay.
Nobody. And you know, then I was a fool. I was naive. I was like, what will people say? What will people say after introduction? How will I face my family, my parents? My mom is a prophetess. How will I face her? She won't want to listen. But the day I told her, I'm like, I don't care whatever she says. I just have to tell her, like, I'm done. This guy beat me up every time. Like, I can't deal with this. You understand? And it was with the help of my friends. Because my friends were like, how you man? If this guy leaves you, like, if you leave this guy, you're still gonna be fine. You understand? And thank God then I was in my final year, you know, and they were like, you're in your final year, next year you'll get a job, you understand? You'll be fine. Don't rely on this guy. So those things I was just thinking, what if this guy just eventually killed me? I'll now, because of all these material things, just die like that. So that was when I left. That was when I realized I have to leave. I have to just like hand it. So sometimes, ladies, you need your friends, your good friends, though. Some will say bad things behind your back. You understand? I understand, but you still see some that will still advise you well. Yeah.
Okay.
Another question?
Yeah, so there was this part when you were talking about when Prof asked you about the your husband, how he's treating you, what's going on, and there was this part that you said that before you got married, or was it when you got married, you and your husband had an agreement that whenever anyone gets angry, no one leaves the house.
Yeah.
Right. So actually, there is this thing that me and my wife had before we got married. We told ourselves that neither me nor you goes to bed. Like we would never go to bed angry.
Yeah. That's one of the things me and my husband, that's what we normally do. Whenever we're hungry, we don't go to bed with that anger. We have to sort it out. Because we don't have nobody. We have each other. That's it.
Yeah.
We have to sort it out.
So there were times, actually it happened many times. So there were times I don't know, maybe it's ego. I wouldn't want to for the argument or whatever thing that transpired between us to end that day. Though we had that deal, no one is going to go there. But there are times that I would want to go to bed and have the argument continue the next day, but she wouldn't. So she would tell me, we made this deal and we have to stick with it.
Yeah.
And believe me, it's working. We don't normally have arguments. We don't. But the times that we do, it doesn't last 12 hours. It doesn't last 6 hours. So
that's a good one.
In that aspect, it's actually working. The reason why I asked this, maybe people listening that are not married yet, maybe some people that are married, maybe they should put some things down and say, hey, babe, we're not doing this.
Yes. And there are some people even when they put it down, they still go against it. I beg. Because you know what? That hoodlum, there was a time I asked him, I didn't do anything wrong to you. You just, maybe you hear something from the office, outside and all that. You just come home and bounce on me. Okay, what do you want me to do? He was like, okay, whenever I'm hungry, just give me water to drink. So I was like, okay, maybe that is what he wants. So anytime he's angry. So the first time he was very mad, I was like, I'm sorry. I ran to like the kitchen to bring water. And I gave him the water. Please drink water. He just poured the water on me. And I was like, you were the one that told me that I should be giving you water. Water will one beating. So there are still some people, even with the deal, they will still go against it. Oh, trust me. They will still go against it. Let me tell you one story. One story that happened recently. My husband came back from work, and that day I was just angry for no reason. I think maybe I was stressed with the kids and all that, you understand? So I was just angry. He would be talking, I'll be like, just leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone. I want to be by myself, you understand? He would be like, okay, oh. So later he said something, and maybe I sparked or something. Maybe I said something that made him so angry, and he was like, what did I do wrong? I was like, I don't know. Just leave me alone. He just left the sitting room. He left me there. He just went inside the bathroom. He was just sitting in the bathroom. He was pouring like warm water on his feet, just pressing his phone and all that. Then I realized, what did he even do wrong? Nothing. No. Am I normal? So I now left the sitting room. I went to the bedroom. I don't know how to say sorry. I don't know what I will say. I was just walking up and down. So later I just went to him and I rubbed his head. He started crying. My husband started crying. He was like, what did I do now? You were just screaming, you just go see me. And I said, I'm sorry, I don't know, I'm just tired. He said, I know you're tired. I'm sorry too, you understand? If it is another person, not to beat me. Did I do anything wrong? What is wrong with you to take care of your kids? Is that a problem? Okay, let me make waffles for you. You understand? So that's a real man there. Trust me, that's a real man there. But when I realized I did something wrong, I went to apologize. Some ladies will never apologize.
Someone just sent a request now. I think we need to bring someone there.
Oh, okay.
Is that all? I mean, do you have more questions?
Yeah. I have more like a last question, or is it gonna be kind of? Just let me ask.
Yeah. Just go ahead.
So, in a marriage, because I'm not gonna say relationship, because I want to try and get this. In a marriage, can you hear me?
Yes.
So in a marriage, and one of the spouse is expected or is expecting the other to be or do some kind of some things that will make the marriage work. Now, let me break it down. For example, I am expecting my wife to be something so that the marriage can work. And my wife is not ready to be what I want. And not that you were just waiting for her. She vividly say, no, I can't be what you want me to be. I can't do this. I can't do that. What do you think that man should do? And if it's a woman, what do you think the woman should do? Because it goes both ways. Maybe my wife is expecting me to be.
What's the question again?
Yeah, I think I got it. It's like what we featured yesterday about red flag. You know, if you agree with me, King Crime, that's part of the red flags, and that's
this is a marriage. This is a marriage. This is not a real relationship. This is a marriage.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. You know, sometimes even in marriage, sometimes trust me, like she said, just 6 months. I mean, that could have led to a marriage as well. You know, if the guy was able to, had been able to hide his, character for that long. But even in a marriage, if it's getting abused,
right.
you get what I'm saying, brother.
I'm gonna break it down so that you will be able to answer me.
Okay.
Mommy, I want you to listen too, because I
Who
want
is
to get
mommy?
this answer straight.
His sister auntie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because
okay.
I would want to hear from your perspective, everyone's perspective, to be able to, digest my answer. Because
okay,
I want to just know this. Now, hi, I'm a wife. I'm using this as an example. My wife, after getting married, okay, we were not living together, okay? We were not living together. And then we got married, we started living together, okay? There has never been a time whereby we had to live together. All we do is hang out, hey, go out, and all of that, all that relationships, and then we know that. And then we got married and we start living together. Now, after a while, I want my wife to be something that will make the relationship work, or she wants her husband to be something like gradually get somewhere so that the relationship, the marriage can work. And neither of them says, no, I can't do that. I will never do that. What do you think? The other one that maybe I said to my wife, no, I can't do that. What do you think she should do? And if it's the wife that tells her husband, I can't do that, what should the husband do?
Let me just say something. From man's angle, I think I always say this everywhere I go. Man, our men, please get matured. Try to be able to overlook some things. Try to be able to, even if you need to submit yourself, even if you are right, and need to beg your wife or to apologize or just to make her cool. Do it. You have to make the home work. You have to make the house go fine. Try your best. Do your best. Now, and another thing, try not to change nobody. For the fact, you see, the mistake had been made already by you not knowing each other very well before going into the relationship. Now, so trying to change is like trying to bend a straight iron. Trying to bend into circle. It might be very hard. Try not to change her, but you change. You see, when you change, you that trying to change her, then the other partner, let me not talk to the other. You to change. You are trying to change one person. You change first. You just make the change. I'm trying to say. Now, I'm not saying change to what she wants, but just try to overlook what you want her to do for you sometimes. Just overlook it, and by doing that, you are changing. You are calming the situation, the fire down. So, and then to get to a point, and she will look at you and okay, look at my husband. He's not telling me to. He's not forcing me to be this and this again. Then she will come to your terms as well, trying to only Bafunraje Maban point and no Jay Bafunraje. So again, I'm trying to say, bro. So I think trying to change someone, to your taste is I
think ladies can change easily than guys. So if you are a guy and you want your woman to change, just show her love. Show her love. She won't even know when she will change for you. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying.
Love.
So the change comes from
by telling someone to change to something that at least you'll be moving together. You know her attitude, and all of a sudden you asking her to do what she has been not used to. That is going to be a bit difficult. But by showing her love, like my sister said, you won't even know the time she would. If you tell her, she may refuse.
To tell you never. Didn't you see me like this before you marry me?
Just leave her. So you're going to pave way for her. What you want from her, you continue doing it. Before you know it, then show her love
Justice
and affection.
870. You're right.
Women
need love.
Your best.
Men need respect.
Don't because of she refused to do what you want from her. Neglect her. That will be a difficult situation.
Not knowing that. I learned that sometimes believe that the women should change for us, not knowing that because the power is actually God has given us the power to make it work. By just go ahead, bro.
I just want I'll say thank you, but maybe the question is not you guys don't understand it. Maybe
I understand what you say. It's a
but
if
maybe
I understand. You know what? Unless
I
you want me to
understand your
share,
question.
there's
well,
something
But
missing in the
both of them
question.
cannot, because of that, quit the relationship or quit the marriage.
Okay, there is a missing part in the question. Okay, she's white, I'm black.
okay.
She's American, I am African. Now we have
Different background.
Oh yeah,
background,
I know some couples like that.
Okay, I have Nigerian background with
Yeah.
culture, and now she's American with different culture. And then when you see something, you will like, oh, does this stuff happen in the world? If she sees something from like when she came to Nigeria and we had to take a walk, and she see people selling on the road, I'm like, oh my God, and then some people shouting, Oyibo, Oyibo, and she's like, what are they doing? Stuff like that, when she sees stuff and I see stuff when they do stuff, different thing. Now, she wants me, now the question, you would understand the question now.
Yeah, I understand.
If she wants me to be American.
Yeah.
And I want her to be Nigerian.
Yeah.
And neither of us wants to be neither of the two. Now it's different from the way you guys are looking at it.
No, let me come
Mr. Iconic.
Just 1 second.
Okay.
I'll answer it now. Something like this happened in one of the platforms that I'd spoken, and you see, for you to have left Nigeria to come to America is because you want to become an Americaner. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's you that
bro, let me quickly correct that. I didn't come to America because I want to be American. Actually, there was a choice for her to even come to Nigeria or come to where
and she refused to go because you see, that's what I'm saying. She refused to go because she doesn't like the culture. Then you want to stay in America because she like.
She's been there.
She went there.
She went to Nigeria. I wasn't even in
Nigeria. Yeah, I know. She didn't go to live there. She can't live there. If she goes with you to Nigeria, then she's ready to bow to your culture. You get what I'm trying to? Because
understand? I understand what he's saying. I think you know what. She is an American. You are a Nigerian. Okay, she wants you to like stop all your cultures and whatever and be an American, and you want her to like learn your culture and be a Nigerian. You guys can start in the house. It's so easy. Make it fun.
Wow.
No, you see.
Yeah.
Did you know that sometimes inside the house? Now look, I'm saying, you see, Nigerian culture is different from American culture.
Even all these white people, they love our culture when you teach them with love.
They love learning African culture, yeah.
For an example, I know some Nigerian people will say, your children should prostrate for you, should kneel down to greet you. But to prostrate, one of my friends actually told him, you see, when I prostrate to greet you that day, when you come to primary school, when I get back to school, my friends laugh at me. So the people, in order not to emulate.
But I saw one clip. I saw one clip on Instagram.
Mommy, please let me just finish it. In order not to emulate his son, he told his son, you know what? When I come to school, he did that for his son. Don't prostrate, just say, come and hug me, daddy. If that's the culture here. To them, it's strange. You lying down on the, getting as if you are,
The day I told them in class that boys lie down flat, prostrate for elders, and ladies kneel down. My friends and like students in the class were like, even the lecturer, she was like, what? Isn't that slavery? Isn't that, you understand? They were like, why will you lie down flat? And they were like, please, can you show us? And I was lying down flat on the floor. This is how boys greet their elders. And I kneeled down, and they were like, you kneel down? You understand? It's strange to them. But I told them it's good. That's the way you respect elders in my country. They were like, okay.
The floor, your hands
like they don't care, like that's your own problem, but they see it as like slavery.
But all these white people do love it, because I saw one clip. That woman, she's a white woman. She got married to a man, Nigerian man, a professor. They both live in America. Or they had maybe one child or two. So, and the man doesn't care how the child behaves, but the woman in particular, white woman, wants a child to take after African culture.
That's what I'm saying. It starts from the house. It starts from inside the house.
She's telling her husband, no, we need to teach her Yoruba. And if you see how this woman is speaking Yoruba, you will be surprised. I said, no, I taught my child out the African culture, how to respect, how to even speak it.
In that place, they agreed. They agreed to do that. I mean, they agreed.
Some whites don't want it. Not all white ones. They'll be like,
I know not. Oh, I said some.
But it takes love and, like jokes, like play. You just play in the house. You joke with it.
We have 4 minutes for 4 hours to round up. Should we?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
We can come back.
We can round it up or come back for an hour.
We can round it up.
Because you have some requests here. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll come back.
Do you get me? Climb back? You understand? Just make it fun in the house. You understand?
No, you come around. Make sure you save the
agreement. Just do it. Babe, there's not if you're not agreeing, you should
try and play along with her too.
No, because
trying to be American, trying to teach her your own culture too. She will love it. Trust me.
I mean, when you look at it, it's not going to kill you. As in, if you don't do it or if she doesn't do it, just look for peace. Is the most important thing. I hope.
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh,
yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, bro.
Before I was like,
we love you.
I know. Because I mean, I probably in the same shoe with Bear. I grew. I always tell myself do because I know you are a gentleman too, and I just said, no, let's do it. I would.
No, Oluwama is a gentle guy.
Thank you.
Like you, iconic.
Let's help our women.
We love you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Let's see if we can before the might go up anyway. But let's see who bring okay, go. I know if it goes up,
Rosemary, that's just our culture.
If it goes up, I'll bring.
There's nothing you can do about it. It's the culture.
Who is that?
She said, but in natural sense, kneeling down or sleeping on the floor for a person doesn't really connote respect. That's just the culture.
That individual, Igbo people get their own culture.
Now.
20 seconds, 24 seconds. So
everyone in Nigeria tribes, you have your own culture. So you don't have to go against each other culture.
I'll come back again. It's almost off now. So I'll come back again.
Okay.
All right.
Just
all right.
People behind it. Yeah, we're back again. Sorry about that means the time actually went off because we were like 4 hours gone. So we are here again. Let's continue our discussion. Thank you for joining back. I'm sure we'll be able to make peace at home, make our relationship get better and better and at home, Thank you. Hello, I'm Cassie. Good to see you, sister. I'm bringing you here now. Born me, prof.
Cassie. do you know actually the reason why people should not just come online and talk and fake things? You don't know who's watching. You don't know who's going through similar situation. And they don't know what to do. That's why at times when people are saying something, like we're not here to play. Don't just come and tell, I'm right here with you. You're welcome back. So we should be providing a solution to a life situation. And when somebody come up and tell us their experience, how did they go through it? What are the solutions they got along the line? Very, very important. Very, very important. I don't take that for granted at all. Yeah. And I thank God I'm able. I'm Talatu. Talatu said we should bring her on.
Yeah, I've already. She's coming.
I am here. Don't worry, Prof.
Sorry about that.
I really love you. No. Seriously, thank you guys. Thank you. You know how how we do these things, people don't understand. Do you think it's easy for someone? Let me tell you, let's be boasting when we do this thing sometimes, yeah? Let's give ourselves some pat on the chest. Some people just sit down. They think the internet is for just jokes. Are you listening, Sister Maria?
Yes,
Margaret, you keep calling me Maria.
I don't know. You are Maria. I go to connect now. You look alike. You are Maria.
Oh,
and my
okay.
Jamo girl, now look alike too much. Every time
Really?
I keep. Anyway, no, seriously. Margaret.
Yeah.
Prof. Iconic.
Yes, ma'am.
Kudos.
Thank you.
Look,
Thank
let me
you.
tell you. Before anyone praises you, you know when they say there's an African adage that says when the lizard falls from the top of a building, the first thing it lands on its stomach, and the first thing it does is nod its head like, wow. That means it
Don't
goes,
praise me. I praise
wow.
myself.
Now only you know the pain when belly feel.
Yes.
Yeah. So sometimes when people like us, I will say us because I am on that table as well. When we sit down online to talk to people, it's not easy to address different spirits. We're all spirits. It's not easy. People come with their different opinions. You have to bite your tongue and you have to do something. And let me tell you something. I am so proud of you guys. Thank you for doing this. No, seriously.
Thank you.
It's not even funny. Let me thank you first. Because people think it's all right to be there, to be the window that they throw stone at.
Yeah.
Go and be a building. Make them throw stone for you first. You will know. Only 1, 2 stones. So people, they've killed themselves. You understand?
Yeah.
We are all here to learn.
Yeah.
You know,
and that is one thing.
You know, when I was saying something to Angel, when I was saying something, I said, when I see somebody, thank you, sir, for giving us your platform to talk.
Mommy, mommy.
Thanks for coming.
I did try look when they change the papa's bed. I'm
How did you know? How did you know?
You're changing papas. I can see.
What happened just now?
Sorry,
I don't
sir.
know what I did to.
When she's telling us the story.
What did I do?
I know she's telling us the true life story.
You want me to call you? Okay, he's back now.
No, finish that thing, please. Call her back, please.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, call her back. Just give her like 10 minutes. Call her back. I know what's going on there.
Thank you.
You can be listening to
I know what's going on. I know what's. See, my job here. I think. Sorry, Prof. I just want to talk about my job for 1 minute. See, when you're passionate about what you do, yeah, you recognize it everywhere. Even when you are not on duty, even when nobody's paying you, you'll be doing your job. This is what is called, you know, you're very passionate about something.
Yes.
She's doing something there. It is something I do on a daily basis when I was working in that field. And I recognize that. And sometimes you don't want to offend people. But now I've gone past the stage where offending people is not my business anymore. Look, if you want to be offended because I'm dealing with adults, let us go there. Prof, there is somebody, Iconic.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to introduce something. And I know you will give me, you oblige me that time. And do you know how God works? He works in his own infinite way. And he will make sure that he connects you to the person that you want to talk to. There is something that happened somewhere today. Yeah. I want to address it. And I know as my brother, I'm not trying to patronize you or anything. Please don't feel like that is what I do. It is not my business to do that. It is not even in my bone. But that person, I just came on now. You know me and General, we don't do our madness. We don't go. We were, no, trust me, we were on private discussions. We've done our thing. We have gone, yeah? I even went to lie down. I slept. I was like, wow. So I could meet a sister that's like me, you know? Okay, there is this sister that was somewhere. She said something, and that embedded me. And I said to myself, no, literally, I cried. And I then said, God, I really want to address this sister personally and tell her that this is not it. Because there are a lot of people that actually think this way. It is not a line of thought that we should encourage. So you know one thing.
She's here.
Justice, she's here. She's here. Look, she's even saying I'm here because I personally just messaged her. I said we will talk. And do you know one thing? If I'm a bad person, if I want to encourage something stupid, it's not. Thank you, because you your platform is for love and relationship, because relationship is love.
Yeah, yeah.
Relationship is not about boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. Relationship is a whole family thing.
Yeah.
Your family is a relationship. Your friend is a relationship. Justice is tired. He's thinking, who is she?
No, I'm listening.
I'm
listening to you.
Yeah, please don't get tired, because you see, sometimes some people don't know what relationship means. Some people think relationship is just about boyfriend and girlfriend. That's it. Or husband and wife. No. Relationship is a whole big thing. So I would want to address let me
Golden
sis, do you want me to do you want me to actually talk about it with you whilst you're on the comment section, or do you want to come on? I don't know how you want to do it, sis. Please indicate, because I really there's something she said and it really got to me. And because I like her as a person,
Golden Valuta,
normal
request, or you call
request, or just indicate that okay, I'm on the comment section. I will listen.
Okay, she'll listen. Sister Vic is not back.
Leave me, Joe.
Sister Vic,
why is Chief Justice? Why are you running now?
Yeah, bring her on now. Me running where? You know me, I be hoodlum. I know we are the same.
Does she want to come?
Yeah, she want to come in. Yeah, you can put her in. I want her to be in, because I don't want her to be thinking I'm talking and she's not seeing my face, because she said it when everybody was watching.
Okay, she's requested now.
Okay. Do you guys want to drink my coffee? Hello, sister.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
This is what I drink, but I'm not advertising for this company.
Thanks
Why
for joining us.
Want me to? I don't want to advertise. I know they show their name.
Sorry,
that's what is nice.
Okay, that's your friend. That's the lady there.
Yeah, that's her. Okay, sister, welcome.
Good evening.
If you
welcome, Jerry.
You want, please, any language that you're comfortable with.
We are very comfortable, I'm sure. Are you comfortable, sister?
As in, with any language that you want to just feel.
I'm free.
No. It's in the language you spoke to me.
I'm every corner. I can use Nigerian language. I can use anyone. Even my language, my own dialect, I can use. So
I bet use them.
Okay, sister. Sis, there is something that happened this afternoon. I know you remember.
Yes.
You know, you were talking. I know all of us were passionate in our own subjects, and sometimes we get passionate. And when we get passionate, we forget that we're actually addressing human beings like us. There is something you said, the Hausa people. I want to remind you. You know, when we were on Roman Savage's
Rosemary said you should speak Hausa.
Please speak Hausa. Why is Rosie? You can go and speak Benonua.
She's just joking. She's just joking.
Don't mind that. No, I know. That's my person. That's my person.
I go punch your face.
That's my person. Can you let me please? Yeah. So sis, yeah, I wasn't gonna attack you. You know, when I came in here, I was gonna actually address just a point that you made. You said these Hausa people, they should go on their way. Hausa people, you had a lot of opinions about Hausa people. Meanwhile, you thought Hausa people are illiterate. Hausa people don't travel. Hausa people, that is what you were saying. I wish I could go reverse that conversation. You will hear what you said. I was so offended, and I kept typing. I was like, sis, don't. You know, I was actually typing just to tell you to stop it. I am a Hausa girl. How would you know I am Hausa if you don't talk to me? You see, this notion that we had, even though what's his name, Savage, he was trying to actually say don't generalize. But the problem where he lacks something, you see, like this platform now, I was given a time. I have just been given a time to speak to you, so we trash this thing out and let it go. I wasn't given that platform. Immediately I came in to actually tell you that, no, not everybody is, you know, the same. There was no chance for me. But now you can see, my sister, the Buhari you only know Buhari from people's mouth. I am not trying to educate you about anything. I am trying to educate you about how people, be careful of the influence people have on your mindsets. Make up your mind by having a very, very close encounter with a person. Are you understanding?
I'm
because because that statement you made hurt me so bad. I'm not joking. I was on the platform, and when I heard you talk about Hausa people, the way you talked about them, I was like, okay, let me show you a Hausa face. This is a Hausa face. I am Hausa. So do you still have the same mindset that you were having before you're speaking to me now?
No, my sister, you know what? Well, the reason why I said that thing, you will ask you will ask questions why I said it. Because my own opinion, Hausa is the one ruling Nigeria. You understand what I'm trying to say? They are the one ruling Nigeria.
Do you know? Please hold on, please hold on, please hold on, because this video we're trying to share it on YouTube, and some platforms don't allow us to talk.
Some things,
talk this outside the platform. Do you have anything to ask, sister? Do you want to say something, sister Angel? Won't treat that here. Sorry, you get me?
It's okay.
It's because
this is the second time. I know what is going on here. Don't worry. Iconic, I am really, really sorry. I really apologize. But you see my sister here. Sister, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't want to talk.
You and I, yeah? You and I.
I will call you.
We'll trash it out later. But I wanted people to know that we're not fighting. It's not about fighting things. It's just difference of opinion.
We are one.
Difference of opinion.
One. I will say one. See, this is my sister. She's a lovely sister. She's part of people that started this program. Understand? So if there's no love between us, she won't come to. I mean, she won't decide to come together and join. So, and I know you have your opinion, sister, but let's remove that and enjoy ourselves. We are all one. I like it.
You see this case. The first sister is my sister.
I'll take you off now. You don't mind, yeah?
Hold on. Don't let her go yet. Don't let her go yet. The first sister is my sister. The second sister is my girlfriend. From that live show, she called me. She was crying on phone. Yeah? She was crying on phone because, you know, when some people, when they hear a word, it hit them to the bone marrow.
Good evening.
And I said, okay, Savage, please bring her back. Let her talk. Let her just express. Don't fight. It's not about fighting. Everybody has an opinion. Yeah? It may come from the angle that you don't like. I've come across some people like this. They look at me, they say, you this monkey. Do I say because of that kill myself? I cannot fight for my race. I cannot fight for anybody. That's why if anybody asks me, where are you?
No, but anyway, audience, can you see that me and my sister here, we look alike, yeah? Would you say we're from different places?
No.
We have the same face, we have the same figure, we have everything. So, no, listen, the thing that is happening here, I know, and I really wanted to address that publicly, because what you said was in public, and I wanted to just say it publicly on that platform and kill it there.
It's gone now.
So it's done.
Okay. You can now sleep in peace.
Whatever I said it gets you annoyed. Sorry for that.
No, I'm not annoyed. I just want you to get enlightened about something. Don't worry, we'll talk.
Sorry for that.
Sis, we'll talk.
Maybe my own way of going, or my own side of going, you did not understand. Where I'm going, you did not understand. So
that's very, very good.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
We've settled it.
She and my mom, they need to be in the same class. She and my mom, they're in the same class and in the same room. I swear. That one we just talk something.
No, you talk. You think they go get angry? She don't get angry. See your life. See your life.
I know. No.
See her. You know, at times we get emotional about things and we think, oh, this person hates me. You might not hate. She just the way the things is, and he just say it, just like me.
Because if you have to talk about
my sister's back.
religion,
See my in-law. See, my in-law is back. Oh.
Angel, please stop it.
They want to give me husband, though.
Stop it,
they want to
Angel.
give me husband. See, they want to give me husband. Justice. She wants to give me husband.
If you have any question, I want to ask.
What is it?
Angel, you know the kind of guy you need? A kind of guy that will pamper you. You were the quick cry, oh. Hey!
Yes,
if you go and marry an hoodlum, he will tell you, can I bring bucket? Can I bring bucket? Cry, wait.
Me, I'm not. I know how to take care of
No, guys, please. Anyone on the comment section, if you have uncle that will make me cry, please don't. I already cry. I cry today, yeah. Only watching Justice, now. Only watching, I'm just watching sometimes like.
She don't disturb me.
Yeah.
I have to come on live too.
Oh my days!
How many things am I going to
I don't know how God knows the reason why He's created me this way, to have that kind of empathy. I think I'm empathic. I just feel like if people are talking, I can actually feel you instead of even seeing what you're doing or hearing. I just feel it.
You're a baby.
If you have any question and you want us to bring you in or anything to contribute, please request.
Yeah, if you have questions for me, let me know.
How and when to get out of an abusive relationship, guys? Can I contribute? And
yes,
then,
of course. Contribute, Sister Angel.
Go ahead.
I have justice for you. Yeah. You have justice a day for you. Is this same justice online or the other one? Rosemary, Rosie. You have not started giving me husbands. You want to give me? You want to give me area father?
King of
you want to kill me? No, it's worse than hoodlum. Area father.
That's what they call me in Lagos. They call me area father in Agege.
I am a very loud person. Let me tell you, I'm a very loud woman. Yeah. If I meet a man now, I am just saying how to get out of. I'm gonna go back to the subject in question. Today, I've met two very beautiful sisters that we had a very private conversation. It was beautiful. Remember?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we had a very wonderful. See, in life here, you don't know where you meet your gang.
Aga Maxwell, I agree to you.
Aga Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, I agree to you.
You're welcome.
We need to bring
come on. You're coming in a minute.
Come on, contribute to this matter. Mr. Maxwell.
Yeah, can I finish and then go off so you can come in?
Bring Maxwell on.
Yeah, I'll take Sister Margaret out. You finish? Is it okay? Sister Margaret, I'll take her out and I'll bring you back.
No,
yeah.
Margaret, this is the Margaret. Let's have it. Because we need women in this section.
No. Okay.
So, are you ready to go? Okay, perfect. Go. Let me see if I can bring Maxwell in to help us.
That's my brother from
somebody. Oh my God! I need to kiss you 1,000,000 times. You actually understand me. This person really do. You said I'm an empath. And seriously, empaths here, we're a mess.
If that person is a guy, ask if he's married. If not, get married. Iconic marriage. Iconic wedding. Let's do iconic wedding.
No, seriously. That's oh my God. That is exactly. I understand that this person understands me. I can't stand it.
So if you want to contribute or have any questions, send your request.
Let us talk about how to get out of an abusive relationship. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go back to the subject. Whatever I wanted to talk about.
Where are you? Continue.
Why are you looking for Sister Vicky? Sister Vic asked me to come in. What I will say is leave one chance for somebody.
Part of it.
No. What I'm saying is let me finish. Go.
Huh?
No, keep talking. Keep talking. We can be four.
No problem. I think she's not even here anyway. Okay, go ahead, Stanger.
See, abusive relationship. Yeah, there is no one size fits all kind of thing to get out of it. There is none. You just have to figure out how much pain you can take. Our pain threshold is different in life. You know, some women, when they go to hospital to have babies after 9 months, yeah, some women will tell you, I just did, poof, the baby just popped out. Some women will tell you, I was laboring for 9 months. My sister here, you see, she's laughing for 9 hours. Some people will say 24. Some people will say 1 hour. Some people will say 2 minutes. It just came out. It depends on your pain threshold.
Your body,
so
your strength.
If your pain threshold is not the same, so don't expect for us to get out of a relationship same time, same condition, same situation. No, it doesn't work that way. You can be in an abusive relationship for 50 years. I don't know if people know that. You can be there for all your life and you die there. You even died. People died in abuse. It was after their death that people realized that they've been there. I don't know. Somebody should please help me Google Fritzl. Is it Joseph Fritzl? Joseph Fritzl, I think. Joseph Fritzl. He's a Swedish guy that raped his daughter from when she was little till she was 32, and she had 8 kids for him, and they even killed a lot of the kids. And then when they told her your dad is abusing you, she said no. That is she had Stockholm syndrome. Go there. I want you to read that. She had Stockholm syndrome. Her dad's friend even noticed that this is not right. How can you be having kids for your father? She said all she knows, that's all she knows. You understand? That's all she, but when she was pointed towards the direction of saying, this is wrong. This is not what happened to everybody. She started to know something, and by the time she was breastfeeding, it was too late. She was talked to her father. She thought the abuse was normal. So let's not normalize abuse. I want to see somebody even comment on this section that they know Joseph Fritzl. I want to see if we have people who have actually read to that point. I'm going on Google now. If you go on Google, anyone, please, I want to see if we have people who actually like to broaden their minds, because this has to stop. This is abuse as well. That's abuse. I'm not coming. I am angry. Me, I was making you angry. Mia, actually, I'm not laughing. Me, I was making you angry. You know that one is my sister, so me and her will not fight. Me, I was making you angry. Please, sis. Tell me. No, tell me now. I will leave here for you to come and talk. No, seriously. What's making you angry? Joseph Fritzl, I'm trying to get him up so I can actually enlighten people who haven't heard about it.
You broke her heart.
Angel, you broke my heart. What did I do? Talking about Fritzl. Fritzl is a monster, not me. What did I do now? Oh, tell me which one. Is it Fritzl breaking your heart? The story I'm telling now. This one, people need to hear it. No, seriously. Even Instagram knows about this story. This story was on here to the point where none of us knew what to do. You didn't see my comments. Oh, no, I didn't see it, babe. Yeah, where? Talk. No, I didn't see it. I just went back and came in. Rosie said you did not put oil for her. Yeah. Okay, I'm going on Google, guys. Yeah, I want to read this to you, and I want everybody to actually pick up something. Don't let people keep telling you things. We here, yeah, the 3 of us you're seeing on your screen can tell you any story and tell you from our own point of view. But pick up your book and read for yourself. The craziest stories ever. If I tell you some stories, you will say it didn't happen. I will send you to Google. I'm telling you, all I have to do is give you titles. And by the time you read it, you come back and say, huh? It happened. Why? Because I take my time to read. What is Moscow? What is Moscow syndrome? It's not, don't mind me and who is this one now? Who is this one? Which one is Moscow syndrome? Guys, no, seriously, let's take this serious. I'm not joking here. Even though I'm laughing here, please, there's no Moscow syndrome. Okay? Please. It's called Stockholm syndrome. Okay, Stockholm syndrome is a real thing, and let me tell you, because of that statement you just made here, whoever owns that, no, let me educate somebody. Because of that statement you just made, yeah, if Instagram block you everywhere and you find you're looking for a job and you find out that you can't get it, not be we do you. Now you do yourself.
Angel, I said I have Moscow syndrome. What is
no, not be you, don't worry. No, somebody gonna say which one is Moscow syndrome.
I should ask you now. Are you not the one calling Finland, calling Sweden, and I have Moscow?
No. It's Stockholm. You know that. Stop it. See, you don't make somebody put a type nonsense. You're making somebody type nonsense. Mia, no, seriously, you're making somebody type nonsense. No, seriously. You made somebody type, which one is Moscow syndrome? You see, those kind of things here, they take
type that I have Moscow syndrome, and the person asked. And I said they should ask you. So that's Moscow syndrome. You did not recognize me since. That's Moscow syndrome. You did not see me yet.
There is nothing like Moscow syndrome, and please do not joke about it. It's not a joke. No, seriously, because people are watching us as we speak. Let me try something. I want to know. I want to tell people where to check.
Justice and Nigeria syndrome. But guys, there's something really called Stockholm syndrome, and that is you being defensive of your abuser. It happened to somebody in Stockholm. There was a robber who robbed a bank and kept some people as hostage for like 9 days. He kept the lady as hostage for 9 days. And when the police were about to arrest the guy, she said no, the guy didn't do anything to her. The guy, she's already in love with the guy. I think they had some sort of sexual intercourse during the time they were in when she was in hospital.
This is what I typed in on my Facebook. Not Facebook. This is what I typed in on Google. It's called Joseph Fritzl. It won't because the light is too bright. Okay. Joseph Fritzl, yeah? Read about it. The Fritzl case emerged in 2008, yeah? When a woman named Elizabeth Fritzl told police in town of Amstetten, Austria, that she had been held captive for 24 years by her father, Joseph Fritzl. Look, let me tell you, this story was sensational. This story even made it into the movies. People don't really, because in Africa we don't really have the we don't have all the amenities, no light safe to even watch movie. If you want to watch movie, there's no light. That's
Angel, this thing that is just so shocking and sensational to you guys happens a lot every day in Nigeria. So when you see Nigerians not identifying to something, it doesn't necessarily mean that they don't know about it. It just means that it's no longer strange to us. So sometimes when people come here and say, "Are you guys gonna read? You guys gonna read?" If I tell you all the Labe and Irikerido, Kola is happening on my streets.
SMWC, what should we call you? Should we call you Vabia? The B. Flo V. I don't know what to call
self-love, baby. Self-love, baby.
Self-love. Self-love V. I'm trying to take, self-love V. Stockholm syndrome is a psychological response. It occurs when the hostage or abuse victim bond with their captors or abusers. This psychological connection develops over the course of days or weeks or months or years. Yes, it does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I think you guys are reading. You guys are reading Google definition. But one thing I've known is that for mental health, you don't go textbook. I'm sorry. That's my own definition. You don't go textbook because you miss it. Like people, when you say people have schizophrenia, for example, people usually play it down to what do you call it? Dual personality. Let's use that. But schizophrenia, I know people who have this. I have a child who has ADHD. That is hyperactive.
I have a sister with schizophrenia. I can tell you, I grew up with schizophrenia. I grew up with bipolar.
The textbook you guys are reading, the Google you guys are reading,
it doesn't tell you nothing.
Does not prepare you for the reality.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
Even the mental health. Okay, Mia, thank you. Sis, even the mental health I'm doing, yeah. You know, one thing here, even in the UK, as I am right now, you know, the nurses and doctors that practice in the field. Iconic, you live here, don't you?
Yes.
Who's here with us? Is it just me and you in the UK? Margaret, are you in the UK as well?
No.
Okay, it's me and Iconic. Okay, you know how jobs work in the UK, right? You know how the industry works. Like if you're in a certain industry, they train you from the scratch till the top.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how little you are in the industry, you need to know what you're doing. You need to actually be able to cover for your colleagues when they're not there. Even doctors and nurses, when you work, I'm telling you this.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, mental health. When I started mental health, I started as a very, very, I was a trainee, like just dabbling into health sector. That means the carers. Are you listening, Mia? Are you listening, Margaret?
Yes. Of course.
I want you guys, because when you're listening, the people online,
Angel, just
guys,
go
please
ahead.
listen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I want everybody to be on listening thing so that we're not missing anything. You know, when I started here, the first day I went to take care of somebody, yeah? The first day, my first day in care job, I came home, I know how to cry. Not because I want to cry, but it's just because I'm a softie. I'm somebody who, don't put me in a place where there's an emotional thing. I will disgrace you. I will disgrace the hell out of you.
Angel,
I went to this place.
Why are you me? Why am I you? You know that thing happened to me? I cried till I got home. My husband was just cracking out. He was just laughing. You don't see anything. You're just starting. I was crying.
Let me tell you, the day they trained me for care job. You know the care job where you go and actually look after elderly
That's what
people.
I do till last
My
year.
friend, his name is Bosco. He's from Gambia. He had a company. He just put up his company, big time. The guy spent millions of pounds, put up his company. This is me, Angel. I just walked in with my little nice cute girl thing. Oh, bros, I need a job. He was like, huh? I just came in from Germany to England. I was like, I need a job. I can do anything. He was like, okay. You know, when somebody interviews you and don't know how to say no, he couldn't say no to me. He was like, I haven't got, then it was, you know, when we used to have Woolworths in England.
Yeah.
Iconic, if you remember, Woolworths.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, it was like, he was like, the Woolworth job is gone. You would have really got into the Woolworth job. I said, give me anything. He said, oh, there's only one thing left. You need to come and go into care job. I was like, what is care job? He said, oh, it's all those grandmothers, grandfathers, you need to go take care of them. I was like, oh, I didn't take care of my grandma. She's in Nigeria. I need to come. I thought it was a fun thing, mate. But the effing place, this thing I'm telling you was what trained me to be. That was when I knew I wanted to be a mental health person. Because the whole people I saw that day dealing with me, everybody was sick already. Got to the place, yeah. I was playing this card game with a guy. And the guy and my colleague that was playing with him is a guy as well. He said to my colleague, we were playing game. Me, I didn't think anything of one old guy. We're just playing games, you know, because it's just to take care of the house, isn't it? Make sure they had their food and stuff. This is me not having any training. This I'm telling you about 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there was no training for anybody. So please, even if you want to report to CQC only just came in, yeah. So hold your report. So we were playing card with this guy, and the guy just said, Angel. No, he faced me. He said, Angel, you're winning me too much. You are my son. You guys have conspired. I will not give him any money when I die. That was when I said, what is this? You know, I was shocked. I was like, what am I even? Because they didn't train me, you understand? No training, nothing. I went there. I was like, what is this? And then he said that. Anyway, I continued talking to this person like I understand what they were saying, but I know I didn't know nothing. Then it was now it was now time to sleep, and it's time for me to go home. One woman told me she's going to sleep. I said, let's go to, like, ease yourself, let's change your attires. She said no, that she wants to. She's tall, beautiful, old lady like my grandma would be. She said no, let me. The next thing, this woman entered her bed, yeah. I was carrying my bag to get out of the building. The whole managers came. Do you know what they made her in? A pool of weed. The woman said, that person you kept with me, she ain't no good. She just left me here all day. I've never seen her. I'm telling you, this is how she sounded. I won't forget. I can do this voice any day. I was like, what the hell? You see, this shock, yeah? When I left that place, you know, that is, I'm done with that job, right? I said, I'm not coming back. Because I cried all the way home. I cried for 3 days. I couldn't stop. Every time I want to stop, I think about my parents. I think about myself. I'm like, this is how I'm going to end up with this bullshit. Oh my God, So I said to myself, mental health. And that is how I put myself into mental health. So anybody that wants to give me a job or anything, I keep saying, no, put me in mental health. So people even started recognizing that I'm very good with mental health. Because mental health, we can be sitting down, we'll be discussing, mental health, you think all of them are crazy. No, it's not Nigerians, they're waiting for you to be wearing wig that is upside down, slippers, different legs. No.
And some tie on your neck.
Yeah. They are very, see, if I carry my clients sometimes, we go out. We even go for a drink. The only thing is I can't drink, but they can drink. Whatever they want to drink, because I'm taking care of them. They will sit there, we have a proper conversation. But when the psychosis, there's something called psychosis, when it comes on, be ready to deal with it. This is the difference between you and them, because they have an episode that comes on.
Yeah.
Just like a depressed person have an episode, or a person. So anyways, I don't want to take you guys' time. I've just given you like a few things. May God just help Nigerians to understand how, sorry, somebody just, I just want to answer one or two things, and I'm going to go up. I want people to actually contribute, and I want us to be doing this to forget about us trying to even educate each other on relationship. Even mental health is a part of relationship. You need to know someone. Okay. Alzheimer's patients can drive you crazy, but you as an empath, you don't let it go on you.
So if you want to comment, if you want to contribute, please send a request. If not, just to me, I think you're saying something to me. So that I hope I did.
You know, Angel is a moving train. Just let her understand.
Yeah, because we're already done. I'm going to 5 hours now.
I think she has a lot to talk about.
A lot.
She just want to pour everything out, everything out.
No, I can't pour it out in the same day though. But I'm just trying to look at the.
Because I know Angel so well that she won't let you talk. She will keep interrupting. So that's the reason I always tell her to go out for me. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do let you talk though.
No, you don't. They're like, can I say one thing? And then you say 5 things.
So
Angel, don't worry, I got you. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't make that.
Why would she cry? She's my best friend.
She will cry. Please don't cry.
Akuruka, you didn't cry? She knows I'm kidding. She knows I'm kidding.
No, the thing is, people don't understand how much we deal with to be on. The frontline people. People don't understand how much you deal with every day. You carry a lot of energy.
They think you're fine.
Yeah. Look, I sat today,
I cried, not because I was crying today. Seriously,
Why?
not because it was me that wasn't fine. It's
Why?
because the other person, I wanted them to understand what the other person, this is like, you know, like when a chain is tied, it is a rope. It's tied to so many people. I'm like, if she doesn't understand, how is the other person going to understand? So now is my duty. That's an empath duty. An empath will just say, oh God, I hope everybody is like me. If they don't understand, then you start crying for
Angel,
them.
somebody said you should go and study law.
This is the sister. This is, you are the most I think 1 millionth person since I was born. Everybody has told me to go study law, and the funniest
For
part
me,
is,
I think you shouldn't study law.
I won't. I will kill somebody.
Because if you study law, you'll just be crying in the courtroom, and that is not good for business. You know.
No, but I'll kill people with that though.
So, Sister Mia,
no, don't study law.
If you lose a case, you will cry all night.
Not even lose a case. When she's in the courtroom, maybe she's defending the guy, the bad guy. Then she now sees the victim coming with one leg, amputated leg.
Oh my God! I will not say I should try HMP. I will not. Do you want to kill me?
My client did
HMP. They only took me 1 day. I nearly died. No, somebody said I should try HMP. I tried 1 day. I nearly lost my life. Please, oh.
Our 5 hours almost. We have 15 more minutes. To me, if you want to say anything.
Wait, how come? Is it 5 hours now? 4 hours?
It's 5 hours. No, we already used 4 hours, so this is an extra an hour again.
Yeah.
So we don't want to make it.
Too.
Yeah, we don't want to make people.
We've been in the comment section, but it seems like Iconic had a deal, you know, not to bring something in.
But
just to bring some familiar pieces. But no problem, I will go so that your people can come in.
You didn't even have to click on your name. The moment I saw you, clicked on your name. I didn't see it.
Self-love is, self-love has given me a job.
They comment, unless maybe, so that I can gain and learn it very well.
No, I'm always sitting it. Me.
I'm sorry.
No, me, I'm the chairperson of your comment section.
Of course.
I can run away. Anytime I want. But whenever I see Angel there, I choose to run away.
No.
Because me, I don't get power.
Me too. I will start.
Angel, you see me. She just did it again. I
said, see now. I will interrupt you. I said, see now.
You see? Can I just say one thing? Then Angel, I like pushing. See, it's only Angel I can look for a trouble. Can't look for anybody because everybody come and break my head. Angel, I jump far from UK. So, you can't do anything about it. Angel, because of you, I've changed my mind. I'm not coming to UK again. I'm going to Canada. So you can't break my head. But really, guys, mental health is real. But unfortunately, Angel, you're getting something wrong. Nigerians, since you left Nigeria, has actually understand and come to appreciate. People with mental health, issues. We have been taking it serious. And for those people that you are seeing on the road, there are different types of there's different levels of psychosis. So psychosis,
it will.
So those on the road are not the kind of people you will sit down with to drink with. In my 300 level in medicine, I actually had a posting to the neuropsychiatric hospital in Abusive, which is the largest in Nigeria. And I need to let you know that even in America, UK, there's people that are being unleashed. When you have sisu, like schizophrenia now, when you are sisu, they will strap you. You'll be leashed at the point. Especially when you're having your psychosis. Psychosis simply means episode, guys. So don't let us start speaking big grammar for you. It just means when they're having their episode, they need to be tied down. So they don't.
But even episode is big for some people. Some people still don't know what episode means. Yeah. It's just me when you start the colo.
Me. I know the UK. I know they speak Queen's English. I beg. Now night school me I go. Now here. So the person don't run mate. The person don't mate. Now they call psychosis. Now they call episode. You know, like people who take Colorado or this, Colorado, for example, because Colorado gives a level of psychosis. I think the second phase of psychosis. You see the way they're always holding them not to hurt themselves.
Yes,
Not to harm themselves. Yes, that is episode. That's psychosis. That's just a typical example of psychosis. So they start saying things that are not correlating. They start telling that they are seeing ghosts. They start telling they are seeing things. Now, for people who have CISO, it's not just like the tendency of your child, you passing it to your child, is just 0.003%. That's the tendency of you passing it to your child. Then people who have this thing is actually triggered by things that happened in their life. You know, sometimes some event happen and you can't just seem to pull yourself out of it. Like
in the past,
a friend of mine who had that chisel, she was raped by her uncle multiple times, and the mom didn't believe her. Then the uncle is always like following around, you know, like leave me. Then when they don't get love and affection, you know, you have a trauma. It's actually caused by trauma. Like I'm traumatized emotionally by something.
Okay, that is where psychosis comes in.
Don't tell me okay. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I'm not be proving you, you know, Angel. I know you more than you know yourself, baby. Okay. So people who have this, they like traumatized. I'm traumatized by an event, emotional event. It is happening. Then people around me don't seem to understand what I'm going through at that moment. You know, I don't know if some things have happened to you and you start talking to yourself. You start talking to the world. You start imagining somebody right there across you. So imagine if you have a very, very strong trauma, something that got deep down. So in your brain, you know, something just dislocate kind of. Yeah. So they are always placed on medication for the rest of their lives. They are always on medication for the rest of their life. Some people will not, some of them will not even take their medication because they keep hearing a voice in their head. And the voice does not tell them things that are good about themselves. It gives them a reflection of what people around them are actually giving them. Around that time, they had that trauma. Say, for example, remember I told you, these people, they didn't get love, affection from people. People don't even believe them. So, for example, my friend that was raped by her uncle now, people call her Ashewo, people call her different names. People even said she seduced the uncle and all. You understand? That she seduced the uncle, she did this, she did that. And for that, she had her first episode, and that's how the thing keeps going on. So something keeps telling her, sometimes she just go, no, I am not. And she keeps calling the man's name or her friend's name. You know, there are different voices around her head. So it's not a cheap party, but let me tell you one thing. The good news is that people who have shiso can actually live a normal life. They can actually, as long as they take their medication, it is for life. Now, if you're not in marriage or you're not looking at having kids or breastfeeding and all, yeah, you can take the strong medication. But you can actually have kids even with your medication now because their new technology, medicine has actually gone so advanced. But one thing is that you need to monitor them, be around them, to make sure that they take their medication every day, because that voice will also tell them that there is no need to take their medication. So people were talking about being bipolar. Being schizo is way different from being bipolar. Being bipolar means you have a mood swing. Now, people who have schizo cannot do jobs that are taxing, like that makes them get so tired or stressful, as the case may be. Like you can't be a doctor because you will be running shift, and you wouldn't want to have your episode because there are times that your shift can be crazy. I remember back then, sometimes I'm on 72-hour shift straight off, like no break, no pause, nothing, straight off like that. So imagine if I have schizo, I will forget to take my medicine. There's no way I will forget to take my medicine at the point in time. I'll be so tired. And when you are tired, the brain relapse, you have a relapse, then boom. So you don't want to have ejection in your hand when you're having that relapse and the whole ment comes back again. Then I think you need to know that you can do some jobs, you can do some things, you'll be on meds or your life, but you can live your life normally as long as you're taking your rest. So for bipolar people are people who have
sis. We are going on a subject now that is actually out of this.
I let you finish yours. Why don't you
No,
just
you did finish. No disrespect. I am sorry.
Questions I'm seeing on my comment section. Excuse me, ma'am.
Is it on your comment section? I'm just saying, no, that bipolar and this and that is coming up here. We've finished one subject. Let's go back to when do you get out of an abusive relationship?
Let me stay in the comment section.
No, please, let me please wait. Please.
She's not angry. I know she's not angry. She's not.
I know, but
she's really not angry.
Sometimes this abuse can lead to all this. It can run people. Mental sometimes. I think she was.
Okay, this kind of subject.
Yeah, because we're talking about abuse, like something how to get about abusive relationship and things like that. Because it affects some people's mentality. Mental health as well. Well, anyway.
Okay.
It's okay. I know.
Iconic. Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this?
We can treat this another day, though, as a whole.
Yeah. Why don't we do mental health day? Yeah.
Okay.
And so, okay, we're doing mental health today. Yeah. How do you feel inside of you? Yeah. Come and voice your view.
Mental health issue in a relationship.
Yeah.
No,
not even really.
Because I have a friend. You see, I have a friend that actually got married, and without the wife knowing that.
I love you. I love you. Mia gives me the vibe.
He had this issue. And because it's to me, I mentioned one of the tablets that the guy was using, that if you want to have children, don't go for it. Which the guy was using, and the lady did not know until after they went to the doctor to check themselves that what was happening. That they discovered that, maybe the guy now had to stop the medication. And having stopped, him stopping that medication now started affecting him mentally, So because he didn't disclose all this to the wife until the wife got to know, and it led to the perfect way, and that was the end of the marriage.
What kind of medication, sir? What kind of medication?
Some of these things maybe we can't mention.
There are some medications they use to suppress.
No, hold on. He doesn't even have to. You don't have to mention which.
To affect your ejaculation as a man. I think it was affecting. Yeah, you can't perform as a man if you're using that kind of that kind of tablet or medication because of the. Yeah, I'm sure if you Google it, any mental medication that can affect fertility, you'll see. So the guy was using it.
Okay.
It affected him.
Okay.
After 3 years, so, anyways, we might have to.
The reason why I was saying let's not take it that further, because let's not deceive. There is one person on YouTube here, because I have to even report, and everybody was complaining the same thing. She will put a title on her YouTube video, yeah? She will say, come in and see where Jesus flew from the sky. And you go there, you see one car.
I was going to link nonsense. I was saying to this, by saying this, by what I just said, that it's good that she mentioned it, because, if my friend had known, about it, imagine that someone was saying, like what the other lady was saying yesterday, that if she had been listening to, or if we had started this show earlier, or maybe our relationship would have still been back. But because of the way she reacted, but now she has learned with what we are doing here. So yeah, I believe, because me now, I was thinking maybe the girl was framing the guy, but I got to meet him now.
Mia, I understand this live video, not a recorded section. No, it's not about recorded section. Mia, I am trying to address as much as I can.
It's been recorded.
This is a different. No, this is. Hold on. This is a different segment, and the pinned
3 more minutes.
The pin section. Can I please? Because it's like whenever I come on here, I notice something, and that thing, I need to shake it off my body. But I don't let it affect me though. How and when to get out of an abusive relationship? Yes, we can talk about things in between. But when it comes that another subject takes over, we might as well make that subject, because Mia, she's one person that she's got the mental health thing, like the what's it called? Counseling.
Yeah.
I am Mia, yeah. We can actually sit down and actually counsel. We can give free counseling for a night. Do you know that? People don't even know that.
My wife's friend, if it was on this show, she will give her own testimony that the time she got out was when she discovered that her husband was going through what Sister Mia was saying. You know, so it's still. I mean, I was even happy that she was sharing that because it will help some people. Some people might even be going through it and they won't know that was what they, you know, like that.
Yeah.
My lady now, she was managing it even when she knew. She managed it for maybe over a year, thinking that maybe, you know, at least maybe if the guy stopped medication, it was just everywhere.
Come back here, sis. I'm calling you anyway. In the next 2 minutes, I'm calling you anyway. They
Olari
say
Classic, I'm bringing in for the
no, seriously, yeah. We should have a time. Let me, you and Mia talk about it, and Margaret. Let's talk about it. No, seriously.
Mental health issue.
Ola, hey, Ola Ray, you don't come. Good morning, sir.
Hello, deal. Wow.
I've
been watching this for a long time. I'm send requests for a long time, but you guys are busy.
Mia, I never interrupted anyone.
Because sorry about that.
How and when to get out of abusive relationship? So simple. First of all, any relationship we find ourselves, let's first understand ourselves. Let's first study ourselves. Because most of the time, there are some things that maybe your partner will do, and you just be angry unnecessarily. And lack of understanding. There's some stage that the woman, as a man, you study your wife. You study your wife to the stage that if something is happening to her, you will not go that time. You not talk to her. I need to see that. What happened when it will be disaster? And it can lead to anything.
Yeah.
First, you have to study your man, study your woman. And sometimes, impatience. Say, he won't bring us in.
No, don't worry, Ola, please talk, please. Leave this comment section, please. Just talk, contribute.
So, sometimes, impatience can lead to anything. And I will never support anything like abuse in a relationship. It will get a state that you can't take it anymore. You won't be able to take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. And sometimes if you don't read yourself, like sometimes, for instance, you came back from work, you have a lot of things going on in your head. Maybe from the boss to the accountant, from accountant to the whatever, that one is in your head already. As a man, if you don't control yourself, you bring what is happening in the office, you bring it back home to your wife, innocent wife that does not even know what is happening to you. They don't even know anything about what, it's not there in the office. Then you come back home, you are welcome, my dad. Please, don't. You'll be looking at the what did I do? What have I done? But if you study your man, even mere looking, you just step aside. You watch him. Don't even say welcome, sir. Don't welcome. There's no welcome on that issue. Just relax. Then look for time. Maybe we just went inside and just sit down. Just sit down and bend like this. Lord, get a water on the table. Just walk away. Walk away. Whatever it is I would do, the man was thinking, and when he comes back, you'll find where he was drinking water. When drink water, he might be the one to call you, sweetheart, how are you? But that moment you want to talk to your husband, it can lead to slap. Some men, they don't know how to control themselves. Men need to be controlled. Woman can provoke your life. Woman can push you to the extent that you go and bring knife. But if you have control, if you can control your anger, there won't be anything like abuse. Because when the woman, they'll say, he abused me, blah, blah, and another one is violence. You beat your wife today, on top of maybe you have an issue with someone else, you bring it back home, you beat your wife anyhow. You take the woman to the hospital. It was treated. After 2-3 days, the same thing happened. If this woman continue taking that, one day, the woman will stand tall. Please, I can't take this anymore. I'm getting out of this. Anything that you know that is threatening to your life, either a man or a woman in a relationship or marriage, because when you are alive, it's when you are alive, you want to do this, you want to make a family, you want to be happy, you want to do anything, but anything that is threatening to your life, my dear sister and brother, get out of it. Easily walk away. There's nothing like you get married, you are tied to the man. Because our pastor joined us together, everything you are tied down. Even you want to die there, you should die there, you should die there. No, there's more to life. Walk out, because you walk in any relationship. If you are not jumping in, if you walk in, it will be easy. The door is open, you walk out.
Jumping in is when you get pregnant and just move in.
Thank you. If you are not jumping in,
thanks.
You if you're not jumping in, you walk in, then you be easily you walk out. So you get.
Yes.
But the most important thing, either a woman or a man, study your woman, study your man, control your anger. Like me.
Okay, brother. So you know that you men have anger issues.
Wait, I'm coming now. I'm coming. Blame
Good party.
It's not all of us. That's anger. And sometimes there are some things that will lead to that anger. I know many men are very quiet, very gentle. Like me, I can use myself as an example. If my woman do something that I'm not happy with it, I'm single, I'm not married. So if my woman do something that I don't like, or one thing or the other, one thing want to lead to, and I want to start it, the anger is coming up, I will just take my chair and I will go out. I'll just walk out of the house. I might just go down, sit down somewhere. It's not me that I want to go and smoke or drink or anything.
I won't allow my husband.
Excuse me, brother, please. Just 1 minute. I want to address something. Sorry, guys. 1 minute. Low Popo 386. Your family, your generation, yeah. Let them talk, because I don't know what I've done to you. Stop attacking me. I return.
Let's talk on please. Please, I've said this video is going online and I don't want our site to be blocked. So when we come here, let's leave people that are making comment. That's why they are behind. That's why they are there, for them to learn. If they don't understand, we make them understand. The fact that you are up here because we believe you are mature enough to be here and other things are less. Whatever.
Let's continue.
I'm sure.
What I'm saying is, I can't allow my husband to be angry and leave the house. No.
See, there's difference between angry. When you see that this man, maybe something is happening, he's not happy. He might just quiet. And it
happens. I don't talk to him. I just let him breathe. I let him play with his phone.
That's what I'm saying. You use wisdom there. It's not every woman that can do the same thing you do.
Because most times
we're all different.
Going out won't solve it.
The moment your man walk in,
because
you've already studied this man.
The guy left the house and he had an accident. So today I'm like, if you are angry, if you are fighting, just let's trash it out. Let's just settle it. Let's stay in the house, not going out.
It might not be. What I'm saying is this. Don't get me wrong. It might be inside the compound.
Okay, I understand.
In the compound, it's not that we will just take the car key and
no. You just go to your room and just leave him.
No, just go to your room, lock the door, quietly be there. Just give that in a little time, like 5-10 minutes. Everything will go. Everything will there's nothing. Nothing.
Please, let's because I think she wants to go. Emma Bennett. She was there before. It's not Angel. We are fine. I'll bring you back. I just want to
good evening, sir.
I know they make you feel
okay. There was a statement to make that I was so touched. I want to say something about that. when you say a man has a argument in the office, whatever it has in the office, I was in that show. When a man is so aggressive, whenever he comes home late, he drunk. At times, he will leave home early morning, at least 7 o'clock in the morning, back at 2 o'clock in the night. When he comes home, me, I have children. My children will be but when he comes back home, I will give him food. But if he still wants me to sit down with him at that hour, be looking at me. But if I will get back at me. You understand what I'm saying now? He will get back at me. But whenever he says something, I don't want to reply. Is it not you that I'm talking to? Why can't you respond to my talk? Or whatever I'm saying, why can't you respond? When you respond, it will be a problem. If you did not respond, it will be a problem. How are you going to do that?
Exactly what I said earlier.
Now, let me ask you one question. Before you get married to that man, I mean, your husband, right? Before you get married to him, you know that he has that thing that you are talking about. You know. You
know why I said that?
Why?
You know why I said that? Some men are pretenders. It's both women and both men. Until when you live with them in the same roof, you will know most of the things they hide from you. When we were dating then, he lived far place from me, he far away from me, I live far away from him. At times, weekends I normally go there. But when we started living together, different characters begin to occur. But I'm already inside. I cannot go out. Just early marriage like that. In my own dialect, they normally use it to laugh any woman, mock you, say, you just marry, you just get out. It's going to be a shameful for you. And me, myself, I'm from a polygamous home. My father's wife is in my father's house. My mother is not there. How am I going to face the public? You will be taking that one to yourself.
You see?
I suffered that for good 12 years.
Let me try.
But through that anger and that molestation, it was that thing that broke me out from there. A man will leave his house. A man will leave his house. Spend 3 weeks, a month outside without knowing the children will eat. He will not know anything. Or in the name of I'm working, he will leave everything on my head. So the extent he will not go and camp a lady in the father's house. But if I talk, he don't have parents anymore. But I talk to his uncles. A man that does not have any respect for any of his uncles, anybody, nobody should near that person.
You're right.
Now let me ask you one question. Okay.
Angel, I didn't take you out because you just want to pick this. I wasn't talking about it. I just said we shouldn't pass wrong judgment. I mean, comments and you just ignore them when you're there. Just ignore. But let's see.
So,
yes, sir, Mr.
Most men are difficult to go with.
Good.
Most women are difficult to go with. If you go this way, you will say, why did you go this way? There was a day my ex-husband drunk. He came back home late. Me, as that kind of person, when someone is vomiting, I will join that person to vomit. No matter it is. Because I don't like anything smell. I don't like perceiving anything. I went to the bathroom. But for me not to add zone, I closed the door. Closed the door of the bathroom. He came back. He said, I love you. Why must I? That night, after enjoying himself outside, he will come and put the rest anger on me. You know what?
But what's the cause of him drinking?
His friends when we are moving with friends outside, you know, when there are 2 or 3 gathered together, they saying different type of things. When a man will not say, my husband, my wife cannot try that to me. If he tries to me, I will kill him. Whereas the man is the one washing the woman's pants at home. They will be putting bad seed on each of.
As well.
Maybe he's going through something that you don't even know.
Yes, that's number one. He might be go through something that inside him said this woman seems not to notice anything.
Yeah.
Some men are like that. This woman seems to not understand me. Why can't he just one day ask me? What's your problem? Ask me. Oh no, you can't.
Asking is in 2 ways.
You can't ask him when he's in that condition. You can't ask.
Sorry to cut you short. If you want to ask a man question in the middle of the night, you just call him.
Not every man, oh.
That is when he's even calm, oh. Not someone that is drunk.
That is when he's calm. That is when he's calm. That is only the time you will see him. So when
maybe he doesn't love you no more. Maybe.
It's possible.
Maybe he doesn't love you no more.
You will call him, I will say, my love, or my whatever I call him then. I will ask him, what happened? Did that offend? If there is anything, please, let me know so that I will retrieve myself. He will say nothing. He will say I did not offend him. What is happening?
I think it's
Why are you
done.
bringing all this?
Sorry.
One of the problems is lack of this information and what we are doing now. You see, if we have people more awareness of things like this that we do, men too will learn. Maybe men, nobody is perfect, no, but they need a platform or somewhere to echo it more, and people will start to becoming responsible. Not that treat the other part like shit or something like that, It's just the way the world is. As
you know what? Some men don't have say to their sex. Sorry to use this word.
Yeah.
They don't have.
You said some now. Some.
Some of them don't have say. Because when other person will be dictating for you, or they will just see somebody on the way. Maybe they are coming back home. Somebody on the way. This person. Just go to this place. They will just come back. I've seen it.
Yeah, you're right.
Whereby man told me that if it is so and so Joshua, he wants to buy bread. I was waiting. He will promise you that no need to wait for me. I will cook the food. I will wait. When I will be calling, I will be hearing on that sound on the background.
He's having fun.
See, in that kind of situation,
he's done.
No matter
he doesn't love you no more. That's it.
Yoruba people speak one proverb. They say, "Ifiniwa, you must have noticed if you study that man before in the beginning."
You understand what it says, sister? Ifiniwa.
No, I don't understand Yoruba.
If it's smoke, no matter how you cover smoke, it will come out.
No matter how you try to hide it.
No matter how man or woman pretend, you will pick one or two of his character or what you are going to face when you get married to that person. And the first time, you know that this man is a drinking man, he's drinking, but he did not drunk. You understand? And he always goes out with friends. Anything I hear from him, I can't do this.
He doesn't start after marriage. He's been doing that
before.
No,
you have seen the traces of this thing.
And maybe before, when you guys were still dating.
You know why I did not notice it? Due to the feed. He's a DJ then. He's a DJ, so he normally go outside party.
Oh. Okay.
DJ.
So we don't normally stay in the same place when we are dating. We don't stay in the same place. It's only weekend I normally go there. At times weekend.
I think you are the one that is supposed to keep managing him, trying to help him. That has been him from day one. Before you got married to him. Yeah, he's a DJ. He will always drink.
That was a red flag.
That thing is there from day one.
From day one.
Let me tell you something. When you guys are not staying together, you say you stay a little far, you always go there weekend and all that.
And you know that weekend there, he will even take you along. You just will be having fun. But when you now get married, you're not the wife. You cannot go with him again. Now you're complaining.
You cannot go with him again. Then you should expect that somebody must go with him. You get somebody must go. A DJ, we're talking of DJ. You know how many ladies fall in love with DJ? They don't even toast them. Now let me tell you something. It's only both of you are married. But it is only you that are in that marriage. He is not there.
He's not there. He's out there.
He's not in that marriage. His mind is somewhere else. But whenever this man came back home,
sit down. And
he always see you, you're like a threat. Oh, I'm still going to meet this woman. And you didn't do anything wrong. He already he has already cashed fun outside, enjoy life to the fullest, drink, do whatever it is you want to do, and still come back home and still see you, and it's not there anymore. What do you expect?
Speak, sister.
I don't care if you drop anything, if you don't drop, because I am a independent person. I work on my own. You drop it, you don't drop, I don't care.
See, like I said, you know, because yesterday we treated a topic about I went to spot red flags in a relationship. Red flag means went to spot something that will not be able to cope with, you know, or you can't cope with.
Yes.
So all the DJ stuff that he was doing, he knew that was what he was doing before, and as a I mean, then you were not part of his that business or the job, you know. You were just coming weekends, you know, and you know, now that he knows that someone is at home, you can just go and do, you know, the work of DJ you know, it's really, you'll be playing, and some ladies will come to you, they want to dance with you. From there you can get carried away and things. But
yes, easily.
I mean, like you said, I don't know, you have to like
this, you from day one. That's what I said earlier on. I said before anything, even in a relationship, before you even get married, study that man. No matter how man hides, no matter you hide your character, your behaviors. That's once you feel it. There is a smell. You smell something. No matter how the man pretends.
Will you believe me that if I tell him it matters the way he behaves to any of my friends or person that is close to me, they will deny it flat. Nobody will believe.
You know what he's doing. This man know what he's doing.
He is the kind of person speak here. You will say this man is a
That's chameleon. That's chameleon. You know what he's doing. He wants to make you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to make you look so bad in the presence of friends and your family.
Yeah.
But personally, when you get home, you are in trouble. The man is no longer in that relationship. You are the only one that is married. He is not married. You guys are married, but he's living single. There are many married living single like that. It happens to women, men, but the most. That's what is happening to you now. You are living single, but you think you are married. Both of you are married, but the man is living single. Is even living a life of a single guy that does not even have anybody, does not even have family. Because a man that with your sense, you have with your brain, you have with your sense. You are coming back home. You drunk. You have a wife and children. You have your family back home there. You drunk. Start misbehaving. Came back 2 a.m. in the night. You want your wife to sit down and be discussing what? What do you want that woman to talk about? How do you want that woman to reply you?
But have you ever tried it? Like sit down with him and talk to him that time? Have you ever tried it?
When there is service, so it's not when there is service, when you know that it's not drink, nothing is, everything is normal. It's not. See, let me tell you something. Not all man that you can wait at night say, I need to talk to you. Like me, it's not all night that I do sleep.
Oh,
but
maybe
some night,
a network.
Maybe sometime like I was sleeping. Maybe I sleep like 10 o'clock, 10, 11. Then you now wake me like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I won't be able to sleep again. Anything you want to discuss with me, maybe in the morning, like 5 o'clock, 4:35 at least, some hour that I need to sleep, deep sleep. Don't wake me. If you wake me, it can lead. I can sick. It can lead to headache.
Yeah, that's part of what you said earlier. Study your man, study your woman.
Your man. God bless you.
Like my husband, he sleeps around 11. By 4, 5, he's awake. He will just lie down on the bed, so you can talk to him then.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
He'll be
That
wide awake,
okay.
but he will just sleep there.
Yes. That man, that woman, she did not study that person from the day one. Because all this thing that is happening, that man, he knows. He has it. When you get married to a musician, what do you expect?
Yeah.
I'm just putting it that way.
Mr. Angel, if you can see, I've requested you. But I can't see. Maybe
you get married to a star.
It's no more online.
Somebody that always go to stage, different women, they shake body, all these things, live, everything. I'm gonna forget to. Oh my apple. How many musicians you see that he has only one wife? It's very rare.
It's good.
You can even count them.
You have your own, you have a job that you're doing. You are not really depending on him to, I know it might be hard you looking after all the children, but just make yourself happy when he comes home,
I think they're no more together, right?
Are you still together?
No more.
They're no more together.
That's why you look fresh. That's why you look fresh.
It's prayer. No more
separation. It was the same cheating that caused separation.
Oh.
He went to go and camp woman in his father's house because he don't have parents anymore. You understand?
You see what I said? He's done. He's no more in love with you.
I told you.
Trust me.
You are the only one in that relationship.
I heard that because he has been doing it.
And I know because you are.
Or maybe he likes leper girls, and you've had kids and you chop up, and you'll be like, no, I want leper.
It's not your fault, not because you are bad or you are not looking for.
That is big. It was when I came to Europe that I'm big. When I was in Nigeria,
sister, don't even worry. It's not because of that. Believe me, I believe he's the one. He has problem. The problem he has problem himself. You see, he can't control
guys.
himself. That's his own problem.
You're not getting it, though, Mr. Iconic. Guys, they change, they misbehave because of one reason or the other.
Or the other.
Yeah, that's what it still boils out to self-control, Like, as a man, if you can't control yourself, because if you love someone, body shape.
Some men need to have their own say.
And Mr. Iconic, we don't know how they met. We don't know how it started. Maybe it's exactly like Mr. Sorry, what's your name? Mr. Ola. Oh, okay.
Olari.
Maybe it was exactly what you said, that maybe some people jumping, there is some like that, or you walk in. Okay. So it's different. We don't really know what happened.
Maybe
all we know is what she's telling us. So yeah.
Guys married.
Maybe you guys are just dating and you got pregnant for him and you're like, okay.
I jumped in. I did not jump in. You understand? You did everything.
Before you got pregnant?
It's the man's problem. You see.
You understand?
Yes, that's issue.
The main issue that is the family is that it's like they have a I don't know. They inherit it.
Polygamous.
Yeah.
They like polygamy in their family, okay?
Yeah. They have it in their family because the father is
another red flag.
Another red flag. Okay.
Yes.
Because you saw that
even before when you were dating, even when you guys were dating, you should know that. Those are the things you ask yourself, can I
listen. She's saying something. His father used to beat his mom.
Before his mother ran away from the house.
And you go. And you still married.
That kind of...
You still get married to that man.
My God.
I did not going to marry to start it. No, they are not going to marry. Is that person
you going to marry another person? Is it the only man on there?
No. When you see the person, you know what I'm saying now? When you see that person alone, you will say this person is a saint. But in mind, someone that you will offend when you ask him what did that offend you, he said if we keep that thing in his mind, he will not say anything to you. He will not say anything to you. So God will witness. You understand?
Yeah. Mr. Iconic.
Yeah.
We are 30 minutes late. Oh.
Yes, so we need to in 2 minutes time should finish now. And
So,
Olori is back. So my sister,
just pull me out. Pull me out. Let me.
okay.
Just pull me out.
My sister.
So, man,
are we not done?
Yeah, we're done. Just to say,
we're done. It doesn't need to call anybody. Yeah, we're done.
Hold on.
So we meet you when?
Let me before we go, just because she started with us, she might as well finish with us. So yeah, I mean we're rounding up now. I think I know we've done like 5 days stretch, maybe we should. I'm thinking initially I was thinking maybe come back on Wednesday. Might have to take maybe a long break, come back on Saturday, Sunday.
That's okay.
Saturday, Sunday, and we from there. So we don't have to be doing every day initially. So we need to reassess and also take a break.
The topic I'm bringing here
you don't want me to come
is
and
going
kiss
to
my
is going to
husband good night.
it's going to force on people's hands.
Hold on. No.
When I want to be a guest.
Oh, you are already. I read that comment, Mr. Iconic. I thought it was your wife that was typing. The person said, "Iconic love, Iconic Danny, let's go to bed." Oh. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's your wife. Oh Lord, you this is.
And I was typing it so that you would read and comment.
I thought it was his wife, so I didn't want to say anything. Oh. Now what for you? I beg, go sit down. Go sleep.
So
well done.
We are thinking. Sorry, before a call, Mr. Larry, are you saying?
Okay, what I'm saying, I say the topic that I'm going to bring.
Yeah.
The topic here. I won't say it now.
Yeah, we'll talk later. We'll talk that one.
Say it now. Let's say it now.
It's powerful one. Don't worry.
Say it so we can go and do our assignments.
I know you don't need an assignment. When we start it, everybody you can talk, you express yourself.
Okay.
It's very simple.
Okay.
And it's a little bit.
Yeah, there is not much I have to say. A lot of people have said a lot of things. We've had a lot of stories, real life stories to back up what this topic is trying to teach us. But just one thing I can just add to it is the time to get out of a toxic relationship. It's only you that can decide it. And we say it that it's only you that can decide, but we say it is as simple as that. It's never as simple as that, because you got into a relationship with somebody because you love them. Like I said yesterday, you see the red flags, you decide to ignore them because of the immediate satisfaction, because of the immediate comfort you're gaining from that thing. You want to ignore that red flag. So when you're already in a relationship and it becomes toxic, it becomes abusive. Now, there are several ways a relationship can be abusive. Most time when you say a relationship is abusive, everybody goes to is beating me. A relationship can be financially abusive. It can be emotionally abusive. It can be verbally abusive. It can be physically abusive, which is the one we are all used to, beating you. If a man will keep you in your house and before you do want to, maybe you put water on the table and mistakenly a drop of water splash on the table, the next thing your father, your mother, your grandfather, your ancestors, and those kind of insults. That is verbal and emotional abuse, and nobody should be put in that position. You cannot take it forever. It will get to a point where that thing will affect you mentally. It will affect you, your personality, because you start to look at yourself like, is this who I am? Is this what I am worth? Is this my value? You understand? And it makes you to start devaluing yourself, which brings you into depression. And depression is another angle that is very dangerous. So a lot of this abuse goes on.
As much as you say get out of it, it is not as easy as that. Now you want to get out of a place where you have a child. You love your children. You don't want to leave your children there or take them with you when you don't know, like my sister Margaret said when she started. You don't have a job, you don't have a money, you don't have house, you don't know where you're going. Do you want to take those children with you into those suffering? So because of that, you want to stay there. Not because you don't understand you're being abused, not because you don't understand I'm tired, I need to get out of this, but because you already know if I get out of here, where am I going? Just like she said. You know, and for those who are capable, they have rich family, they have rich friends, they have places they can go to, they still remain there. Why? Because some part of them still loves this guy. The reason why they went for that guy initially is still existing. For example, I said, Connie, this your bia now they kill me. Now you marry me. The bia is still there. Your beers are still there. They're still looking fresh. They're still beautiful. You still keep them well. I still admire that beer. But you start beating me. I don't want that. But I still love that beers. I still want that beers. Because of that, I want to say, okay, I want to sacrifice, because we do preach sacrifice in relationship is important. Now you want to remember that I need to sacrifice for my relationship to work. And then you think the sacrifice should be you accepting that abuse. And then you stay there. Not that you don't know this is an abuse. Not that you don't know I'm tired of it. But because I still want that other thing that still makes me comfortable. I still want that other thing that can still give me joy somehow. I want to, you know what, sacrifice and then stay in this relationship. So you compromise your pains, you compromise, and then you stay there. This is why some people stay there sometimes. But what we're saying, we are all saying it. If you're in a relationship and it's toxic, we are begging you, we are encouraging you, we are motivating you, we are praying. Just get out of it. Because the longer you stay, the worse it gets. It's never going to change. You see that small comfort, that small satisfaction that you're getting that makes you want to stay there, it will remain forever. And that satisfaction, you can as well get it better, maybe
better
if you leave.
Yeah.
But if you, because of that small satisfaction, that small comfort, and you remain in that toxic relationship, this other one that you're sacrificing and compromising for can kill you someday. And if you die, what is going to happen to that satisfaction you were staying for? What is going to happen to that comfort you were wanting? It's never going to die with you. It's never going to say, oh, because you died, now I will take my beers away and put it in your graves. No, he's going to go to the salon. He's going to shine up his beers again and find another lady that will die for that beers.
Exactly.
So you don't need to stay there. Nobody's saying you should leave your relationship. Nobody's saying don't have a relationship. Relationship is beautiful. Nobody can stay alone. It is boring. It's a dead end when you live alone. When you don't have someone to call yours, someone to love, someone to cry to, someone to play with. It is a dead end. But it is a more deader hand, if that English is existing. Permit me to use it. It's a more deader hand. In fact, it is a stop dead end. You die, stop, bam. Before na small you go to die, but now die, bam. If you remain in that toxic relationship. And now so many of us also believe I can change him, I can change him, I can change her, I can change her. There are some things you can actually change, because change, they say, is constant in human life. We also grow every day. We grew from when we were 1 year, now we got to 2 years, and then we got to 15 years, and now we are women or we are men and all of that. Things change. Even your fashion taste change, your food taste change, everything change. The world itself is changing, the economy is changing. So people can as well change. But there are some things that cannot change, because this is what they have spiritually, in their inner bone, in their soul. That is what they have. They cannot remove that. You cannot remove my skin, no matter how much bleaching cream I use. I can never be a white person. The difference will still be there.
Yes.
No matter how much bleaching cream I use, the difference will be there when a real white person will stand beside me. So there are some things that can never be removed from a person. Some are hereditary. They inherit it from their parents, from their family, from their culture, that believe it is in their sense, it's in their spirit, it will not come out. If somebody just slap you because they mistakenly raised their hand. They probably might change. But if somebody slap you because they believe their father used to slap their mother and that is how the world used to be, or because somewhere their pastor told them you are the head of the family, or somehow their culture has been teaching them a man must always beat their wife to respect them, they are not going to change from that.
Yeah.
Because that is not a mistake. It is inbuilt in them. It is who they are. So all of these are the mistakes we all combine. And I don't blame anybody if you make that mistake. I've made it before. And every one of us, sometimes, somewhere, if we are not lucky enough to have come to this kind of platform or even met people who have had the experience and were able to help us and guide us, when it's happening, we will surely fall for it. But when you fall one time, you will not fall the second time. But we are praying.
Never.
If you're out there, if you have not experienced it, if you see it coming, you've had story. Sister Margaret told us her story, and the other sister Angel, she told us her story. A lot of people told their story. I have story, but we are closing now, so I don't need to start a story. So listen to people's story when you see these signs. And if you think you still love that partner so much and you see this sign, go for therapy. Go for professionals that are indeed coach, mentors, and all of that. Talk to somebody. Yes, people will laugh at you. If you don't make mistakes, you're not going to grow in life. You're not going to grow. So let them laugh at you, but when they laugh at you, they help you find solution to your problem and you solve your problem. But if you keep your problem to yourself in the name of they will laugh at me, you will become depressed. And when you become depressed, sorry, my sister, if your depression too much, not to kill yourself remain. Or my brother, if your depression too much, not to kill yourself. If you kill yourself, who that will help? You know, help you, you know, help the people. Because if you die, the people you leave behind are going to be in sorrow. And there is possibility the cycle of depression goes on, because when they keep remembering why you die, how you die, it becomes a fear in them and start to build their own depression from there. They start to make even mistake from there. Some people will learn wisely and not make mistake because of you are dead. But some people will make mistake because they are too afraid to fall in the mistake you make, whereas they start to fall in mistake for being too afraid. So this things sometimes can become a circle. And that is why we're begging anybody out there. If you're not in it, if you're seeing the sign, please, the best thing for you is to come out, talk to somebody. You have to talk to somebody. You just have to find somebody to talk to. You just have to talk to somebody. So that you can come out of this safely before it is too late.
Keep it
so
to yourself.
I wouldn't want to stretch this. Iconic, you know, if I spoken earlier, I might have the time to stretch it, but I wouldn't want to stretch this because
really,
we want to
this
close
is
down.
like...
Sister Margaret, I need her to go and have a beauty sleep, because tomorrow I want to see her shining again. Even though she never gave me a husband, but I will find the bride for her.
I said it just now. I said
so it's my own
I don't
now.
release you.
But,
so you can let me rest. Let me burn my unborn picking.
Wow,
so
what a way!
thank you,
What
sir.
a way to close it, the show.
Yeah, a very good way.
Topic we brought, and of course, I think we already started with me as well, and the way to, and what she's saying is that don't be like I think they don't be the sacrificial lamb in an abusive relationship. Don't say you want to sacrifice and ended up being the one. You're not sacrifice your life.
Become the sacrifice.
Lamb. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Sister Margaret. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you too.
Thank you for being there. So see,
Mr. Iconic, let's go and look for Angelo.
Yes, we need to look for. We need to go to our
All right, good night.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.